We are live. We are live. We are live. I believe. I believe. No one knows. It's a big mystery that needs to be solved. One of the biggest, in fact. The biggest mystery in the world that needs to be solved. ASAP. ASAP. Okay. Woo. Let's see if everything is okay. Let's see. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yep. Sounds alright. Well, perfect. That's what it sounds like. That's good. Very good. Okay. Your mom! What's going on? Yep, you are first. Firsties has been claimed. 50 seconds-ish. And Firsties has been claimed. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. I haven't done a Let's Talk stream for 100 months. So I thought, you know what? Let's try one out. I may be a little rusty because I haven't spoken in 5 months. Whatever I said first. 100 years. Months. 100 months. So, the rust has given me tinnitus. And that's just the fact. The fact of the matter. Unfortunately. Alright. Just gonna send out some notifications to send out. Because, I don't know. Seems like a good idea. Seems like an okay idea. There we go. Get captions for your audio and visual. Video. No, thank you. I don't even know how to read. I don't even know how to read. Hello, Mangu YT. Thanks for streaming. I'll stop by later tonight. No problem. Thanks for tuning on and saying hello. Okay. We're all sent. There we go. All right. Welcome to the party. It's been 0 days until the party. 0 whole days until the party. 0 days. How does it feel? Why is there a peach on the screen? Someone want to explain that? I'm looking at somebody. There's a peach on the screen and I don't know how it got there. Somebody has some splaining to do. Elephant in the room. I don't see an elephant in the room. I see no elephant in the room. Why are we in the garage? Why are we in the garage? That is an excellent question, and I will explain myself momentarily. As soon as someone explains why there's a goddamn peach on... Okay, the peach is gone. Okay, I guess I could explain now. Hello, Heather. Nice profile picture. Good old Heather from Total Drama. Welcome to the Let's Talk stream. Talking about cartoons, video games, everything in between. So, why am I in a garage? Well, funny story actually. I got hit by a bus and I got sent to the big garage in the sky, and I got a new job as a mechanic and got fired immediately. Okay, so first off, none of that was true. That was all a joke. So what's actually going on is I'm joking. It's the first thing that came to my mind. Yes, I'm okay. I didn't get hit by a bus and I didn't get sent to the big garage in the sky. It's all a joke. I'm just playing. Yes, kind of moving. We were actually on vacation in Florida at the moment. So that is why there's nothing behind me except for a garage. Because inside there's no like rooms where it's like, you know, you can shut a door and like, okay, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So that is why I'm in a garage. That is the entirety of the reason why I'm in a garage. It's the only safe place where I can find my true zen. I'm joking. Well, no, I'm joking about the Zen part, but everything else I'm not joking about. Yeah, we're on vacation in Florida at the moment, so the only place I can do videos and live streams is in the garage. So the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 videos I'd say have been filmed in a garage. To many of your surprise. That's right. Mind blown. Heather says, "What's your favorite total drama character?" My favorite is actually Chris McClane. He's my absolute favorite character out of all. I assume your favorite is Heather. I assume it might be Florida man. That's right. And it gets hot in this garage. Very hot in this garage. You see, if I was one of those virtual tubers or whatever those thingies are called, I could have a PNG background of a thing, a cool thing, and I could be a frosty bunny rabbit who's mostly blue and was very cold all the time, which would make my coldness go away. Hello, I'm Ice Cat. Welcome to the stream. My turn with the questions. Punch 'em, guys, punch 'em. Because I might die of heat stroke. I might die of heat stroke. So I can't stream like for the longest because air conditioning doesn't reach the garage for who knows what reason. I'm joking. I don't know why it doesn't reach a garage. No clue. But I will and might die of heat stroke. Who knows? I'm not gonna die, I'm joking. But it is just quite toasty. I like toast. Oh dude, okay, so and the place we're staying at has this insane TV screen, and it is freaking wild. So I can watch like Johnny Test and anything, and it'll just like convert it into 60 FPS somehow. I don't understand. It's just like 60 FPS. So I put on Johnny Test to binge. It's like all the way to season 1 to 6. And I'm like, holy crap, what is this? Like this show, A, wasn't built for 60 frames per second, and B, I never ever would have thought to see it in 60 frames per second, but look at it go. It is legit 60 frames per second, and that's freaking wild. I was like, what? Like, it just blew my mind. Like, looking at the camera work on the show is just like so swiftly and so fluidly. It's like beautiful, and like you can put on any other classic show and just see 60 FPS for some reason. Unfortunately, it doesn't go 4K. Obviously, that's like impossible to like convert into that because, you know, people know how to like convert things with AI, but I don't know if they can do that with like turning things into like ultra 4K. So I think they've learned how to do like frame rate stuff, like making it look like it's, you know, such high speed and high frame rate. So I'm assuming that's the type of technology whatever that TV is doing. But like, holy crap, man, I'm gonna probably sound like a boomer. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know, maybe you guys are like totally normal with it, like that's a norm for you guys. I don't know, but like that just blew my mind seeing that show like that. You were gonna die from heat stroke too, Heather? Oh no. Wearing Barbie pajamas, don't judge. Nobody judges. Nobody judges. Those pajamas can go for a large profit, you know? I don't know. Big market share? I don't know. Big words. Movie budget words, I don't know. But yeah, man, it is tough. Your mom says, who would you have as your bodyguard? Susan and Mary, Mr. Cat, Larry the Lobster, Alvin and the Chipmunks, or Scrappy Doo? That's a good one. Let's see. Does Scrappy-Doo ever get the job done? He's usually foiled by Scooby. He just like grabs him by the tail and just like runs out of there. Kind of just GTFOs. Alvin and the Chipmunks are pretty small, smaller than Scrappy and Mr. Cat, so they probably wouldn't be the best choice. Larry the Lobster is probably the most optimal choice because he saw a full moon in the locker room. And Mr. Cat is an alien, so who knows what kind of awesome technology that Mr. Cat could have. And then there's Susan and Mary with all the kinds of gadgets that you could have. Like those cool wristwatch things that could catch Dookie when he doesn't want to go to the vet. But, you know, I might have to go with Larry the Lobster because he's the most buff. He's the most buff dude ever. I'm Ice Cat says, if a Roblox YouTuber named Flamingo made his own Johnny Test intro, it would be Flamingo Test. I know that guy, good old Flamingo. I've seen some of his videos too. If you made it like it, making your own Johnny Test intro in Roblox, or just like that'd be funny. Like making it in Roblox. I actually did reinstall Roblox, so I should definitely play that sometime again in the distant future. In the far off future. In the future, I don't know. In some future of the sort. Flame Co. That'd be a cool business. Flame Co. or Flamingo Co. Incorporated. The best villain in the new TDI season. I actually haven't seen the new season, but I assume that Scary Girl is probably an antagonist, so I definitely have to go with her. I definitely have to go with her. Because I know by her name, which is legit the Scary Girl or something. She's probably one of the best new antagonists. And I heard she's pretty popular, so I assume she is probably one of the better ones. She was normal, but she got voted out. Really? She was first? No way. That's wild. She stalked them. You mean like Scary Girl like came back into the island and started like creepily lurking around in the shadows or something? Is that what actually she did? That's funny. No way, did she actually? That's funny. So we have like Ezekiel first voted out. Who else did we have? He was like first out 3 times in a row. Then Stacy. Then who else was there? What's next? Lindsay, Beardo, and then we got Scary Girl in their houses. What? Wait, so like the people who got eliminated when they go home, did it actually show stuff? Oh wait, was there returning characters? So she was stalking Eva? No way, that's freaking wild. I wonder how Eva, like these people need bodyguards too. They should get Larry the Lobster. Oh man, that's pretty neat. So we got returning characters. Man, that's cool. Oh my god. So was she stalking like older contestants in their homes? Man, that's nuts. I can't believe that. So who else was there? Was it just Eva, or was there a few other characters? Your mom says, would you rather have Mr. Krabs as a boss or Mordecai and Rigby as employees, and you can't fire them? Oh no. I did see that new SpongeBob episode where Mr. Krabs stole Larry's shell, and he was doing all that, the flexing on the beach and whatnot at Gulagoon. That was funny. Mr. Krabs as a boss, or Mordecai and Rigby as employees that I cannot get rid of. I do know the new people, yeah. You know, people very often compare me to Mordecai, and I don't know why. Like the second to last contestants, she stalked them to be normal. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. She's craziness. Mr. Krabs. Well, I wouldn't get paid too much. He pays me Mr. Krabs' wacky bucks. You know, I don't think I'd want him as a boss. So would that mean I would be the boss and Mordecai and Rigby would be my employees? Or I'm the manager. Because I am someone who would have the ability to fire them. But I can't in this case. I think I'd choose the Mordecai and Rigby, but I can't get rid of them. Okay, I'd probably have to choose Mordecai and Rigby as employees, but I can't fire them. Because I don't know. I like Mr. Krabs as a character, but I don't think I want him as a boss. To be perfectly honest. I don't know about that. I might get convicted of counterfeiting. Hey, One Bougie Mashups. Making a Fortnite montage and rewatching the FNAF movie for the 1,000 millionth time. Respect to that. Respect to that. But why is Peter Griffin in the game? And why is he so buff? Watching this while making a dragon puppet. A dragon puppet? Oh, that's pretty cool. Like a hand puppet? That's pretty cool. That's a cool craft to make. A cool puppet, but like a dragon. But bro, why is Peter Griffin in? How did he manage? Now he's finally going to be forever known as the guy from Fortnite. You know, that's a title that you can't just like get rid of. It's just not. You made like 3, really? But I'm making a TDI character because why not? So like a TDI puppet character? If so, which character? And if it's Heather. If the Johnny Test reboot lasted longer, what do you think the later seasons would be about? I've always wanted Johnny Test to be like a 10 seasons show. I think Fairly Odd Parents was a 10 season show. I think. I don't remember. Maybe there was 11, but I'm pretty sure there wasn't. You're making an Alejandro and a Heather. Oh, that's really cool. So you can have both of them on your hands. Heathering around. Heather. Well, I've always definitely wanted the show to advance to the point where Johnny Test would be 12 years old. Like I've always thought that'd be an excellent finale. If that wasn't an excellent finale, then maybe it'd be like the beginning of maybe the final season or something, and then the final season like shows him as 12. So I've always thought that was cool. So maybe a little bit of aging, I think that might be in there, but who knows? It's a cartoon, and as we know, cartoon characters don't age. What else? Definitely something with science. So is there a different concept that could be advanced on with science? Ooh, you know, maybe some more character development. I think that'd be really cool because although the show does have character development, it doesn't have like the most. So, you know, seeing stuff like maybe, of course, as previously mentioned, Johnny Test aging, maybe Susan and Mary, let's say, of course they're older too, by a year. So let's say, they're so smart that they have, so they got their home lab. Let's say they have their own laboratory, like, apart from their home, right? And it's like a big company thing, let's say, right? And then they have like scientist employees, something like that. They'd be like the youngest business owners, like that could be their big shot name. And let's see, what else could there be? Obviously Dookie's always going to be by their side. What else could there be? I don't know, what could Hugh and Lila be developed with? Maybe I don't know what position Lila is in, but maybe she could be like the boss now. Like maybe she got so many promotions that she's like the boss now, and like her boss retired. I don't know. Or maybe she starts her own company. I don't know. And then Hugh goes on to win many thank you for participating in our the Meatloaf Olympic trophies. What about Bling Bling? Do you think Bling Bling would move on, or would he continue pursuing? I think he'd continue pursuing, though. That's just my opinion. And of course, all the bad guys would continue to try to destroy Johnny Test. That is 12 years. I want Johnny Test to come back, OMG, and also Peter Griffin is buffed because of his body shot, and it will be so OP, that's why he's buffed. God damn, that's funny. I bet they did that on purpose too. Just for the memes and stuff. If Johnny Test reboot aired on Cartoon Network, man, I've always wanted to see it air on TV. Although it kind of did. It airs on, what's Wild Brain's thing? Wild Brain TV, duh. That's what it's called. Wild Brain TV. So it's kind of on TV, but as far as other things, no, it's not on other channels, but I wish it was. It would have been really cool to see it on Teletoon and Cartoon Network. Because I don't think Wild Brain TV is in America, which is why I haven't seen it, because I'm in America right now. He's buffed because of his hitbox. His hitbox, huh? Would be too OP. That's why Peter Griffin had to be buffed. And also, I copied the battle pass and almost gonna get Peter Griffin's skin. Oh man, what's his skins? Does he have like stuff from the show, or are they like unique? That's funny. I can't believe he's in there. That's funny. I cannot believe that. With the exception of Disney movie characters. What? Working on a Johnny Test intro parody. Oh, no way, really? Is it like the homemade intros from whoever that was? Who did the homemade Johnny Test theme song thing? I still remember that. That was like... They did a lot of like... funny things for other shows and stuff. Like the poorly animated MS Paint. So funny. And the Johnny Test one is amazing. So Johnny Test intro parody. Is it the light bulb guy? I like the light bulb guy. He's fun. What if the final episode was about Dookie dying, Johnny growing up for college, and would eventually lead to big emotional moment? You know, I've always thought of something like that too, but it'd take the show to a very dark point as well, which I'm not against, because I like dark, like I like FNAF, so like look at me. I like dark stories and whatnot as well, as much as the next guy. So I mean, I love Dookie so much though, but it would suck to see him go like that, but obviously it would also be pretty interesting to see how that would change Johnny's outlook. A FNAF quiz? Yeah, let's try. Let's try a FNAF quiz. Going for, yeah, cause like, oh, that's right, cause he has a scholarship too. So that's something I've always also want to see. Like, there's a bunch of like uncontinued what? There's not uncontinued. There's like a more elegant word to use. Con- Contingency errors or something. I don't remember the word. It was like continuity. That's it. Continuity errors. But these aren't much so as errors, rather than something that never happened. But I and probably a lot of other people wish that it happened. Like like we just mentioned here, Johnny has a scholarship to Pork Belly Tech. So I wish it'd show in or like in some sort of future scenario of him in college life. Also, maybe going along with that, we've learned that Dark Vegan was going to open a bakery. I've always wanted to see that. Dark Vegan's freaking bakery. Like, I'm very disappointed that did not happen in the revival. Very disappointed. Hey, Jeffy, what's going on? I do remember you. I can't remember that. Or I can't not forget you. I don't often forget people. It's just like people who don't I don't see their username like in comment sections or stream chats often, but I see your name all the time, so you're not one that I'm gonna forget. Especially like people who've been watching me for like, let's say, years now, and you're one too, so I've seen your name quite a bit in comment sections and whatnot. So. And also in the battle pass of Fortnite, yes, it's from the TV show. Like, they have the emote of Peter Griffin dancing to Bird is the Word, and is an actual emote. So yeah, okay, that's cool. Having stuff like callbacks to the show, throw them in the game. That is awesome. That is super cool. I can't believe FNAF is not in that. 'Cause I've always thought like special delivery skins would be like, I don't know too much about that game, but like I've always thought like special delivery skins would fit in with that game so well, because some special delivery skins are so goofy, so I've always thought they'd fit in pretty well. Like, could you imagine, let's say what's like the most goofy one? Goofy. I don't know. Shamrock Freddy. I could definitely see like Shamrock Freddy, Freddy Frostbear in that game. Clockwork Ballora. I could see that, you know. I haven't thought about the FNAF AR skins for a long time. I wonder if I remember them. I should. I made like top 10 videos for top 10 facts videos for like all of them. I'm gonna go look up my playlist of that and like see if I genuinely don't remember any of them, because I think that'd be interesting to see if I like legit forgot about like a few of them. Here it is, top 10 facts about FNAF AR skins. So we had Shamrock Freddy, Chocolate Bonnie, Easter Bonnie, VR Toy Freddy, High Score Toy Chica, System Error Toy Bonnie, 8-Bit Baby. You can't forget 8-Bit Baby. That was like the biggest thing ever. Radioactive Foxy, Toxic Springtrap, Firework Freddy, Liberty Chica. I remember Flamethrower Endoskeleton. That was like the most. Okay, like that's another goofy one. Just freaking Flamethrower Endoskeleton with a welding mask and a flamethrower. It was so funny. Broiler Baby, Scorching Chica, Flaming Springtrap. That's another cool one. Lore accurate too. Ringmaster Foxy, Magician Mangle, Clown Springtrap. I remember that one. Katrina Toy Chica, Woodland Toy Freddy, Boulder Toy Bonnie, Swamp Balloon Boy, Black Ice Freddy Frostbear, Arctic Ballora, Frostbite Balloon Boy, Frost Plush Trap. I don't remember Frost Plush Trap at all. Do you? Do you know? Do you remember? Oh, okay, that's enough. Blackheart Bonnie, Heartsick Baby, Serpent Mangle, Curse Springtrap. Curse Springtrap, I remember him, but I always forget his name. Like, I always want to say Gladiator Springtrap, and I was like, that's not right. Melted Chocolate Bonnie, Little Red Chica, Big Bad Foxy, Dark Water Endoskeleton, Sunken Toy Bonnie, Piranha Flesh Trap. Oh my god. Clockwork Flora, Aeronaut Toy Freddy, Jetpack Balloon Boy, and Great Escape Golden Freddy. Well, I think if I had to say like the one I forgot the most would be Firework Freddy or Piranha Plush Trap. Cause like going down that list and like looking at their faces again, like those two, like I remember them, but I just like could easily forget about them. Not saying that they're unmemorable or anything, but like they're just, I don't know, funnily bizarre. I don't know. Anyway, back on track. Does Golden Freddy have two souls? True or false? And if you do, name them. It is true that he has two souls in them. I think one's name is Cassidy, and what's the other one? Vengeful Spirit. Or is that the same? Cassidy. That one I don't remember. I just remember Cassidy. I was watching iCarly on Nickelodeon UK, and it was airing the episode of iChristmas of Carly and Spencer Shay. Oh yeah, the one where we want to be where she wanted a normal family, like she wanted Spencer just to be a normal guy. Christmas tree was burning. I remember because that tree was like combustible, and I think it was metal too. Watching at 6 a.m. also. Wow, that's hardcore. At the place we're staying at right now, we have this thing called Pluto TV. I'd like, yeah, sure, give me a hint, because like maybe if I do get a hint, maybe it'll like jog my memory. So we have something called Pluto TV, and so I've been watching like a lot of stuff that it's showing. So it shows Rugrats and movies. It's showing SpongeBob SquarePants all Sunday. So tomorrow I'm gonna be watching that. 87. Oh duh. Evan. Evan. Even. How could I forget about that? What else? Fairly Odd Parents, another one. iCarly's one. Victorious. What else? Danny Phantom was on yesterday. So yeah, I've been watching a lot of iCarly lately, and I'm like, yeah, this is awesome. And I'm hoping to see the iChristmas one, because I love that wing guy. The guy with the wings. He wants to get his wings. The chicken wings. I love that joke. I got my wings. It's so funny. I heard about the finale of Johnny Test. Could be that. Yeah, man. Yeah. Dark Vegan's Bakery. Johnny going to college. Maybe yeah, that's right. Sissy could also appear. Crying Child. Yeah. I just started calling him Evan because it gives him a name that we can go off of, but it's not confirmed that is his name. I think it was just not confirmed, but like mentioned because of a book. It was like a crossword puzzle or something, if memory serves correctly. And that's why everyone started calling him Evan. Even one of the people I talk to like call him Evan when we're talking about him. I'm currently on season 6 of Johnny Test. And now I'm starting to realize how bad the show declined in quality, and it's up there with Family Guy and Fairly Odd Parents, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of like, you're not in the minority there. A lot of people would agree with you there, like a lot. But you know, it's really interesting because with season 6, it does like a lot of things that the first 5 didn't do, which I find really interesting. Like one of my friends actually just brought it up to me like I think 2 days ago even. He mentioned that season 6, he never noticed this before. I never noticed this before. But again, speaking of Family Guy, season 6 tends to have a lot of cutaways, which I find funny. I never noticed that, but if you pay attention, it does have a lot of cutaways. And it also shows pork belly a lot more than the first 5 seasons showed. So the stuff like that and maybe other things along those lines is what highlights season 6. But I do think it's probably one of the lower seasons. But funny enough, it is my favorite season of the show. And I don't know why. I don't know why, because like, how do I explain this? Like, pretty much all of my life, somehow, like, I'm not pretending or anything, it just finds its way to me. Like, so anything that is, say, not popular, or let's say within something, the least popular character or place will always somehow just be my favorite out of all. I don't know why. Like, Johnny Test is it's popular, but it's a hated show, so I like it. And I'm not just, like, obviously I'm not pretending to like it, but, like, a better example is, like, say something that I don't know much about, right? Something that's new to me, right? I watch a new show, my favorite character, knowing nothing about the show, is going to be the least popular character for some reason. And then let's say I start getting in that community of whatever show, and then I find out, like, oh, this character's really hated? Why is that? Like, it's always that. I don't know why. Always my favorite thing of something is the least popular thing, and I don't know why. I don't know why. And, like, Johnny Test season 6 is another good example of that. It's the least popular season, and it's somehow my favorite. I don't know why. Like, there's just so many examples. Like I just mentioned earlier too, Chris McClane is one of the less liked characters, and he's my favorite. And other shows probably have the same thing too, but none come to the top of my head. Tyler the Train Dude says, hi Jay, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. We're doing a Let's Talk stream, just catching up, talking about Johnny Test, FNAF, cartoons, anime, video games, all this stuff. And welcome. Kid vs. Cat's also up there. Oh yeah, you said you didn't like that one too much. Mr. Cat. I grew up on that show, like one of the shows I grew up on. What's go TCX Tristan? What's going on? Welcome. And Sonic Tysworth the Hedgehog and Waluigi fan. Welcome. What's going on, guys? I'm doing pretty good. I like how you decorated your username with a Christmas tree and gift box. That's pretty cool. Do I like Johnny Test? Of course I do. Oh, I see some emotes flying. Thank you guys for the emotes flying in there. The little confettis. I love the Johnny Test Christmas episode. Same here. I'm Ice Cat. I love that episode. Like, we had Holly Johnny Christmas. That's probably like the Christmas episode. Like, obviously there's like Christmas orientated episodes, but like if a show had to have a, like, you know, Christmas episode, there's like, you know, only a handful, right? And that's one of them. And then SpongeBob has Christmas Who as like its like trademark Christmas episode. Like, everything has its Christmas episode. And Johnny Test is so good. It has an awesome lesson to it, and it's just so good. I love that one. Got a good song too. No clothes. I don't want clothes at all. They get creative with the lyrics too. Like, a gill that's 10 feet tall. I just want bacon. Confident that the reboot will be better than seasons 4 to 6. I think it was more well received than those seasons too, because obviously season 1, everyone's top favorite, can't beat it. I think even probably with the revival, I don't think it could have beaten season 1. I don't think, because everyone I've seen talk about it and, you know, comment about it, they always say season 1 over the revival. Obviously they still like the revival, but, you know, it just can't be beat. Yeah, I mean, I to a degree, I agree with that too. Oh yeah, the IPTV thing. That's how you watch all your stuff. Also, with the IPTV, I can also watch all free movies, TV shows, and VOD stuff like Johnny Test and every other free channel and movie and TV shows for free without paying for the channel. Man, that's wild. That's so fun. That must be fun to play around with and just check out all this stuff. I like my thing where it's like I can just watch whatever I can, and it's just like 60 frames per second. I'm like, even though it's not made for that, I'm just like, it's just 60 frames per second. I don't know why, but it is. It just is, and it's awesome. I'm watching like I'm just like binging Johnny Test every other day, and I'm like, there we go. Because like one day I'm watching Johnny Test, and the other day I'm watching like what Pluto TV has to offer, and then just like cycle back and forth. And it's fun. It's fun to see that show and other shows in 60 frames. It's nuts. I never would have thought to see stuff like that. Like that too. They really should have ended with season 3 like originally planned. Yeah, it was originally planned like that too. And yeah, interesting, cause like fun fact too, they actually rewritten the ending of Johnny X, the final ending. I know, funny title. Where Dookie was actually supposed to say something along the lines like, he was supposed to say the next season or something along those lines. And then somebody was like, no, change that. And I was like, okay, we changed that. And I think they did that even before they animated it too, because it's not like Louis just redubbing it, because like the mouth flaps match what he says in the final version of the episode. So yeah, it was just like very early in development of that episode, or I guess special. I don't know, what do you call it? Because it's technically 2 episodes, but it's also combined, which would make it a special and makes it not just 11 minutes, but you know what you know what I mean. That'd be nuts though, like thinking about that, like if it did end at season 3, like would have we gotten season 7 and 8? Would have we gotten them the way we have them now? Like would Netflix decide to reboot the show and bring it back? Like that always makes me wonder. But I also feel if that was the case, maybe the web series would have actually happened. Because like there'd be way less content, and then they'd probably have made the web series a lot earlier than 2020. Yeah, this is interesting to think that way too. Like maybe a lot of things would have happened earlier and whatnot. Gonna make Kevin sing Bad Boy by Juice WRLD. And Young Thug is gonna swear so much. Oh no. He can't air his movie no more. Wanna play a game? What's with the clown emoticon? What with the clown emoticon? I agree, I do like that Johnny Test Christmas episode. Johnny Test is one of my favorite childhoods, and so is SpongeBob. Dude, same here. That's what, like my top favorite shows. Actually, fun fact, I am working on a video of like Blue Jay's top 10 favorite shows, and spoiler alert, SpongeBob and Johnny Test are in it. Spoilers. I'll just tell you that Johnny Test is definitely not number 1. Definitely not. It's not my favorite ever. And only an idiot would make a YouTube channel based on that. That's like the dumbest thing anyone could do. Who's breaking the fourth wall? I'm not breaking the fourth wall. Nobody's breaking the fourth wall. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, those are 2 of my favorites as well. Top tier Dookie impression. I actually love impressioning Trevor Devall's. I always have to fight the temptation to say Duvall, because it's actually pronounced Trevor Devall. But like everyone and anyone instinctually would say Duvall, not Devall, but it's pronounced Devall. So we have to like stop and like say it right. But I mean, who cares? I actually love doing impressions of him. That's why in the comedy minute, which speaking of which, that is coming back. I did film comedy minute episode 3 before I left for Florida, which for anyone who's just tuning in, that's where I am right now. I am in Florida at the moment. So I did make episode 3 of Comedy Minute before I left. And it is funny. So all Comedy Minute things are based on... So it's kind of inspired off of an actual Johnny Test episode, but it is like over something so silly and stupid. Like episode 1 was about soap. Episode 2 was about it was that Grand Theft Auto 5 meme. I forget what it... Oh yeah, the roasting thing. It was the roasting thing. Oh, no, episode 3, episode 4. Stupid Blue Jay. Episode 3 was that fence thing. Yeah. I forgot about that fence episode. No, Johnny want to build a fence. So yeah, every Comedy Minute episode is inspired off of an actual episode, but replacing the subject with something silly and stupid. So episode 4 is based off of shoes. That's the silly object of the episode. So that is your teaser. That is your teaser. And speaking of which, actually, I was actually teasing on some other live streams, but I didn't have much to say about it because I couldn't say much about it at the time. But I've got a lot more progress on a certain project that I can start talking about now because it's nearing completion. And it will be Johnny Test. It'll be a Johnny Test video, and it is an hour long. It is over an hour long, so it's gonna be crazy. So get hyped for that. I don't know when it'll be out. I'm hoping sometime soon because it's nearing completion. It is nearing completion. Can't say too much about it though yet. I can tell you that it's an hour long though. Is it a documentary though? Maybe. No, it's not a documentary. Of course not. That's silly. That's silly. You should read cringy Johnny Test fanfiction on here. Where would I find cringy Johnny Test fanfiction though? Where would I find that? There's gotta be some funny cringy I was gonna say animation. I don't know why. Fanfiction though. Watchpad? Yeah, probably from Watchpad. I should do some looking around in Wattpad to see what gold they have. What kind of hilarious gold they have. Mostly Wattpad and Archive of Our Own. I've heard of Archive of Our Own. I've been there, but I didn't understand how that website works because it looked very random. There was like so many words everywhere. I was like, what is this thing? So the layout for me is pretty difficult to get a read on. Man, you're so funny and hilarious to me. Thank you for the compliment. I don't know why, but I'm so hilarious. Oh man, yeah, a live stream ad. I can't turn those off. They actually forced that on me. Like, I was preparing the live stream here today, and actually, I don't even know if you can hear this because maybe you're on that, so maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. But it forces you to have mid-roll ads on your live streams now. I don't know why, because it used to not be I might have to look back into it too. Maybe because I opened the so it says I pressed that icon if you want to post something. I pressed the go live button. Okay, okay, I'll wait until you let me know. I don't think advertisements come on for everybody. because I think it works like Twitch, where not like one advertisement, it won't, you know, say there's like 10 people watching a Twitch stream, right? Okay, you can hear now? Okay. So I think this thing works like Twitch. So like say 10 people are watching a Twitch stream. When an advertisement plays on the Twitch stream, not each 10 person watching will get that advertisement. So I think YouTube is incorporating that. So yeah, anyway, what I was saying earlier though is, so I think YouTube is forcing this now. So I pressed that icon if you want to post something. I pressed the go live button and I could not do anything until I answered, like, until I filled in a circle of like, how do you want us to do your mid-roll ads? Do you want it balanced, this, or there's like 3 options, and then that was like the category of let YouTube do it. There was also like a custom category, which I didn't have the time to like study. Like if I study it, I can put it in less. But I'll have to look into like the custom thing and see what happens. Like maybe I can do it every, I don't know, 40 minutes or something. I don't know. But then if that is the case, that'd probably like undo it like Twitch, where it's like would have it done, or like everyone watching would have to see that ad every 40 minutes at the same time. So it'd have to look into like what it is. And I didn't know that they were like forcing it upon us. So I was like, okay, I'll have to look into this a little later, because I just set up and was like, I don't have time to like read into this. So I'm just like, screw it, press whatever option and go. So from what I can tell, it might be forced, because before it wasn't forced, it was an option. It let you choose if you wanted to have mid-roll ads. I always selected no. I just had like if you click, you can show the advertisement, and then everything else no. But I from what I can tell, it might be forced. I don't know. I'll have to look into it though to like see if I can like custom do it, because that is an option, but I don't know how it works yet. Anyway, I'm back on track. Configurations. Johnny Test may be similar and a ripoff to Dexter's Laboratory, but he will always be my favorite childhood, and it'll always be my favorite show. So will SpongeBob SquarePants and Dexter's Laboratory. I've been watching, because like Dexter's Laboratory has been on as well. So I was like, oh, this is fun to watch as well. Because like, I'm not gonna lie, I know everyone has their opinion on like the matter. Like, obviously I'm not gonna, what's the word? I'm not going to say there's not similarities between Johnny Test and Dexter's Laboratory, because there is quite a bit. But, and I know a lot of people would call it a ripoff, but personally I wouldn't. But I wouldn't deny that there is a lot of similarities and stuff. And especially like obvious ones like the root removal, how it's in both shows. Like obvious ones like that. But I always do find it interesting to like watch Dexter's Laboratory and see the inspiration that Johnny Test took from that. Like I always find that super cool to see. I know I said I don't like Kid vs. Cat, but if Netflix decides to revive another Canadian animated series, it should be that one, because the cliffhanger and the final episodes are as whole really sucked, really. I actually don't remember the the finale for Kid vs. Cat. I'm gonna have to look that up to see if I remember. Let's see. Kid. If I read the description, I should probably remember it. I feel like from what you're saying is probably gonna remind me of the Planet Sheen finale where it kind of blew. Let's see, Wikipedia. Oh my god, where am I? What the hell? This is hard to see. Why are there so many... Wait. Oh my god, this is confusing. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Let me just go to the bottom of the page. It'll be there, right? Season 2. And you and whose armor? Coop finds an old washing machine and he decides to use it as a suit of armor and protect himself from cat or any other harm. Okay, that is pretty silly. Like, I don't like finales that like just feel like another episode. Like, there could be a whole like another episode after that, and maybe even another season coming after that, right? I hate episodes like that. Like Planet Sheen's finales felt just like that. It's just another random act. You know, I've always wanted Jimmy Two Shoes to be like the next Canadian show to get a new season, or like revived or rebooted or something. Because although I will say that show, if you look deeper into, like, I feel like to the plain eye, one might think that show didn't have a, you know, a great finale or whatnot. But I think if you look deeper and like go with the lore and like just remember the lore and stuff of that show, you will recognize like what that finale actually meant. So I have to give it credit for that. I do like the finale of that show though, like imprisoning, you know, the dictator is really cool. So that's pretty much how the show ended. But I've always wanted to see what would happen afterwards and stuff. Like, I don't know. I'd love to see that. Although, unlike Kid vs. Cat, that wasn't necessarily a cliffhanger. That's where you get the juicy stuff. Some classic Cartoon Network shows I know about is Ben 10. I know that one too. Dexter's Lab, me too. Powerpuff Girls, me too. Ed, Edd n Eddy. I actually haven't watched that show too much, but I have seen it a little bit. Johnny Bravo, love that one. Codename Kids Next Door, I know that one. I haven't watched that too much though, but my brother loves that show. Other shows on other classic shows on Cartoon Network. Yeah, Classic Cartoon Network was just one of the peaks of like animation history. It was just like peak. They had so much to offer too. The Cartoon Network schedule is a mess up in the USA, bro. I agree, man. It could use some polishing. My friends and I always used to talk about stuff like that. It's like, bro, look at the schedule for this. I'm like, it looks like the exact same schedule from last week. If you're a good user who hates Johnny Test, I respect your opinion. Meanwhile, I sink my teeth in good users who hate Johnny Test. I'm like, oh, I forgot to post that meme. Oh, this would have been so much funnier if I posted that meme, but I forgot. I wonder if I have that. Do I have it anywhere? Do I have it laying around? Let me check. It was hilarious. Trust me, bro. New game on Scratch, and I think it is cool. It's very laggy and weak software. Is that so? Do you think a laggy computer could handle it? Because I got that covered. I got that covered. Let's see, do I have it? Do I have it? I hope I have it. I just have to find it. It's gotta be here, it's gotta be here. There it is. I just didn't add text to it, which I meant to, but I was like slacking and I was slacking and didn't put the text on yet, but I just have like the blank image. I'm gonna put it on screen as soon as I find out how, because I haven't streamed for like a million years and I forget how. Hey Ahmed, what's going on? Welcome to the Let's Talk stream. I just remembered, well, someone just mentioned, like, Sonic here just said, where is it? If you're a good user who hates Johnny Test, I respect your opinion. And then I said, like, I sink my teeth into, good users who dislike Johnny Test. So, and then that reminded me of a meme that I forgot to post. And I also forgot to finish it. I'm just like, you know, messing around because like I don't really mess with anyone who dislikes the show because I just don't really care. Like I don't go after them or whatnot. But I made this funny jokey meme though that I want to show you guys. Early access, we'll call it. Early access, we'll call it. So brace yourself. There's supposed to be text, but there's not. I'll put it on later. Now I need to find it in the folder because I found it, but I just have to open it in the streaming software thing. This is hard. Okay, that's what it's called. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'll find it. I'll find it. Where is it? There it is. Okay. So I'm gonna put it on screen. So the text is supposed to say, okay, ready, set, go. Man, that's close. The text on this is just my forehead. That's all. It's just my forehead. So the text is supposed to say, I heard something like, I heard you were talking bad about Johnny Test or something like that. Something like that, I don't know. Or I heard you were dissing Johnny Test, something along those lines. I'm trying to think of like what's makes the funniest. Okay, I'm trying to shrink this because it came out huge. Okay, there we go. Oh, I find it so funny. Something like, I heard you were dissing Johnny Test. Something along those lines. Yeah. Alright, go away. Oh boy. That's early access. Early access. Because I forgot to post it and finish it. Sit down. We need to talk. I hope it's cursed. Bruh, that picture. Oh boy. It's supposed to be stupid and funny. But being stupid is what makes it funny. A good user and bad user don't exist. Also like Beavis and Butthead as well. That show actually came back, I think. I got like a new season or something. From what I remember. The finale episode was actually, the cat went, oh, okay, I knew I was reading this Wikipedia wrong because it confused me so much because I was like, there's like 2 season 1s and 2 season 2s and I don't know which one's which. I don't understand. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go to the bottom and look. Okay, so that means it's the second season 2 I see. I don't know what happened to that Wikipedia. The cat that went back. Watch the ending and you'll know what I'm talking about. Here it is. Cat that went back. When Cat is replaced for incompetence, the robo-cat cop that are sent to his home, capture Coop, Dennis, Fiona, Millie, Learn, and Harley, and take them to Cat Nebula Part 2. Coop and the rest of the kids need Cat's help to escape Cat Nebula. Will he give it? I don't... Oh, shorts. The series was accompanied by a total of 27 shorts. Season 1 featured 13 shorts, while Season 2 had 14. Oh, that's what I was reading. Oh, okay. I get it. Man, that's silly. I didn't even see where it said, like, shorts of blah, blah, blah. Okay, that makes sense. That's why there's 2 Season 1 and 2 Season 2s. That makes sense. Okay. Bruh. Definitely love Total Drama Island as well. Yep, that's also like a classic Canadian import. They had a lot of cool Canadian imports. Johnny Test, TDI. I think Stoked was there too. I know 16 wasn't. I think it went to Nickelodeon. I don't remember. I don't know where Stoked went. I think Cartoon Network, but I might be wrong. I have no clue. I have no clue at all. No clue. What other imports did they have? I think they had Jimmy Two Shoes as well. I think. I don't remember because I didn't grow up on their Canadian imports because I didn't have Cartoon Network growing up. I had the Canadian version of Cartoon Network, which is nothing like American Cartoon Network. Nothing like it. Nothing like it at all. Nothing. I don't remember actually. I think it was pure, like what you would expect the schedule to look like. You know, Teen Titans Go, blah blah blah, everything else they showed in like 2015 and whatnot. I think. But I think American Cartoon Network, even at the time, still had other things. So I don't know. I have no clue. See you later, Heather. Thanks for tuning on in, and yeah, have a good night and get a good sleep, as Hand Unit might say. Get some rest and something. Hey Prisma, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Together we are FNAF. Also, don't have the FNAF nightmares because the party. 4 days until the party. Actually, no, it's the 9th right now. So how long until Help Wanted 2? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 nights until the party, no pun intended. 5 nights until the party, no pun intended. Whew. Man, who's excited for Help Wanted 2? Ooh, I am. I'm hyped. It's gonna be nuts. It's going to be absolutely nuts. Have you seen my 2 videos about Johnny Test? One of them being the Lost Media Collection, and the other being about the other being unpopular opinions. Oh, I thought, okay. I saw the first one. I did a reaction to that. I just didn't post it yet because we are on vacation right now, so I haven't had a lot of time to like start on, because I did a lot of filming before I left, so I'd have stuff to do, because I might end up in places where it'd be hard to produce, which I kind of am. That's why I'm in a garage. So I have a lot of stuff that I have like, you know, loaded. And that's one of them, so that will be on the way. But the other one, no, I didn't see that one yet. But yeah, I really did like the Lost Media one. It was really cool to see. All the Lost Media just compiled into one place. It was really cool to see all that. Also stuff that I didn't know about, because I don't like watch or like pay attention to too much of the dubbing thingies, because I don't know. Like I honestly don't really care too much about like the other language versions of Johnny Test. but I know a lot of other people do because I have a friend who like, loves looking into like the dubbed version of cartoons and stuff. So I know a little bit about them, but that kind of stuff I didn't know. Like that, was it the Irish one that was like lost or something? Or like, was it a season? I don't know. Noah is the GOAT in World Tour. Thoughts on Help Wanted 2? Thoughts on Help Wanted 2? Well, it is insanely different than Help Wanted 1. Like, insanely. I actually have a theory video that will explain how different that this game is to its prequel game. So, that will actually be the next, I think the next video I will post. If not, the next FNAF video that I will post. Like, it's insanely different. Like, a lot of the stuff that is showing in Help Wanted 2, you wouldn't see in Help Wanted 1. There may be a lore reason with that, which is what my theory is about, when it comes out. Let's see. Help Wanted 2 is going to be very interesting with all the... Since Help Wanted 1, there's a lot of new things that has come. So seeing how they're going to adapt that in VR is going to be super cool. I'm really interested to see what the sister location thing is, because from what I was thinking, it was only going to be one thing, like a night system with sister location characters. But from the Steam description from the other day, I think it was a Steam description, it said like a collection of sister location inspired whatever minigames. And I was like, what? We're gonna get like moments from sister location? Like, obviously we've seen stuff like the Funtime Foxy with the flashlight thing, or the light beacon, and Anord. But other from that, we haven't seen too much sister location-esque, so seeing some more would be really cool. Like, we got the Funtime Freddy breaker room now. That's gonna be absolutely terrifying, because that's one of the most terrifying parts of sister location, in my opinion. The Funtime Freddy part on I think it's night 2. I think, yeah, it's night 2. One of my most fearful things in that game, so that's gonna be really fun to see. Now being able to incorporate the glam rock animatronic and things from Security Breach is gonna be really cool as well, because we got parts in service now with glam rock animatronics. Got that DJ Music Man where we can actually lay down some sick beats for him. Got a question? No problem, throw it out. What else did we have? Man, we just got so much to look forward to. Like, it is going to be insanely different. And I can't wait to see everything else that they have that they didn't show yet. So I'm really looking forward to all that. But I do think it will be better than Help Wanted 1. I still can't get over that reanimated Johnny Test scene from Season 3, Episode 1. Glad someone did it, because I've been thinking about that kind of thing. Yo, oh man, me too, because like, my friends and I have talked about, like, you know how like that SpongeBob rehydrated movie thing? And I think there was like a Fairly Odd Parents one, and obviously some other stuff too that had like a group reanimated thing. Simpsons had stuff like that, like a lot of stuff. So I've always thought it'd be interesting to see something like that with Johnny Test. Maybe we didn't get, that, but we did get this. We got our super cool Season 1 animation style, animation appearance, and just visual of a whole scene in a Season 3 episode, which is freaking amazing. And it looked extremely official. Like, there wasn't one thing that would deter me from thinking that was official. I'm telling you, you can show that scene to anybody, no, not anybody, anyone who hasn't seen the show much. Like, say you show that scene to your parents, right? They'll think that's real. That's actually the show. They would not think that's fan animated. And that is freaking nuts. Nuts. Because like, even the people who have participated in like the reanimations for SpongeBob and all that, a lot of those things, even though let's say they got close to the style but just spruced it up a bit, you can tell it's fan animated. But then just that with Johnny Test, it was just like better than all of the, I tried to do the animation style of SpongeBob but spruce it up, or whatever other reanimated stuff. It just blew me away. Freaking blew me away. That's crazy. I love that. I'd love to see more of that though. That'd be so cool. Do 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 do. I find it weird that all the other Wild Brain official channels are their shows are also free in America, but Johnny Test really? Oh, you know what? That's kind of true. Cause like there's Mega Man and other titles, but that's funny. Oh wait, I did notice that too, yeah. Cause I've been to America before, like in 2019 and stuff, and I was like, why is Johnny Test not here? And then that's when I found, not when I found, because I've learned about the American one for a long time ago, because it's available in Canada 24/7. But that's where I had to go to watch, because where I usually go isn't there anymore. It's funny. BRB, no problem at all. It's weird though, because they still show up in my recommendations, and I clicked on I think it was iJohnny, and I was still able to watch it, even though it was from Wild Brain. It was still from them, and I was still able to watch it, even though their channel is blank here where I am right now. I was like, no, how is this possible? That can't be. Still waiting for a physical release on the Netflix revivals, like a DVD collection. Dude, yeah, man, I would love that. Because I have the season 1 to 5 collection, and I'm like, I don't have the season 6. I think a season 6 DVD collection exists. It's just separate. I think it exists. I just don't have it. I don't even know if it exists. I'm just saying it does. I'm pretty sure it does, because I probably tried to buy it at one point, but then didn't, because I don't know. But the season 7 and 8 DVDs would be absolutely awesome to have as well. And then seeing what they could do for like cover art and back art would be super cool. Maybe it's unique, maybe it's a screenshot from the show, but with some text on it, who knows? But I think that'd be absolutely awesome. I think you should help yourself in branding, like a logo and a general of things you should do on your channel, in my opinion, because sometimes your name, oh yeah. Sometimes you name the title they messed up, but I don't know what you mean, so yeah. See, look, OMG, this is so sick. What am I talking about? That is actually, I hate that. I hate that with a passion. I hate, so looking at Help Wanted 2, my trailer analysis for Help Wanted 2, that is not my, not the thumbnail that I made for, how do you explain? That is not the thumbnail that I made for the remainder of its life on the internet. I guess that's how to go along with that. What am I saying? There's actually a different one that I plan to replace after a month. So it's been alive for 2 weeks. So after a month, it's gonna change. Like, it's the thumbnail, the thumbnail's gonna change, and the title's gonna change to, Five Nights at Freddy's VR Help Wanted 2 trailer analysis. But all this random crap that I do here, I dislike, but it is a, how do you say? It's a somewhat marketing strategy, and it's also something that, like, stimulates, like, it's something that's easy for a passerby to like click, you know? I don't know. I don't like it, but it shows promise because I can see it, like I can see it working. Another thing is like negativity. Like, people are drawn to negativity. So I've, in the past, and I guess up to now, maybe, I don't know, I don't remember. But in the past, like, I don't know, let's say 8 months or so. No, I'd go year. Let's say the past year. If you put a negative title on, it's like statistically supposed to perform better because people are drawn to negativity more than positivity. I dislike that as well. So that's why if you look back, you're gonna see something that was posted. Let's say you remember seeing this posted 2 minutes ago, and then it will have a different thumbnail and title a month later. So yeah. So all this, like, it's too much, they made it happen, it's finally happening, that won't be the case in a month. Because, like, if you go back to my my video about Freddy in Space 3, that title is different now. It used to be some other crap. But yeah, some thumbnails that I keep because, like, I like them. But, like, there are some times where, like, yeah, I don't know, it's so silly. Like, you just look through these people and then they're like, I put so little effort in this and I have 1 billion views. I'm like, bro, why? How? So I'm starting to, like, experiment within the last year. If I can show little effort, would it gain? Like, putting that Roxanne Wolf over a blank blue background with a green arrow, that's like easy sauce. Did it show promise? Somehow it did. I don't know. I don't like it because, like, if looking back 2 years ago, I've loved making these super cool badass thumbnails, and just, like, that used to be a thing too with everybody. Everyone used to make these super cool badass thumbnails, but then you look how it shifted too, and it's all this simple crap. It's like, simple blue background, this thing, PNG you can find off the internet. Oh, here I have 5 million views. It drives me nuts. It drives me bonkers. I'm not crazy. I am not crazy one bit. But yeah, I just want everyone to know that I do dislike the tactic that I am using, which is why I switch it to what I would have done initially a month later. Because I can probably post something and I'd make the title what I would want it to be. And I don't know about the thumbnail, because, like, for the last few thumbnails, I just do what I would normally do. What am I even saying? I forget. What was my track? I don't know. I just miss those other times. Like, here's a good example. Like, looking back at, like, my trailer analysis for, like, the FNAF movie and Ruin stuff, those titles are now what I would have initially posted them as. But I can like do something right now and post it what I'd want to post it as. Like, say I titled, like, my latest one about the Steam page. If I called it, like, what I would want to have called it, like, this is just coming from the top of my head, so it's going to be silly. Like, Help Wanted, Five Nights at Freddy's, Help Wanted 2, Steam page launched or revealed, something like that. I don't think it would have generated as much as it would with the simple this is going on for so long. I just get so like when I'm talking about marketing, like that's how my brain works. Like marketing, quota, bringing the most you can possibly get in the least amount of time, or whatever amount of time. That's just how my brain works. Because I've been like studying YouTube so much over the past like 3 years. Anyway, that's probably boring, so I'm going to listen. Anyway, Nicktoon. That was your question. I'm Ice Cat. Do you remember the Nicktoons channel or network? I never seen the Nicktoons network channel because I think it was only an American thing. I am not American. But I do know of it, and my friends who are American have told me about it, and from what I can tell, it's pretty awesome. And didn't I hear that it was like somewhat changed a bit, or like altered to like something else? I think. I've seen it a few times when I was in America, of course. I think they show a lot of stuff that they don't show on their main network, Nickelodeon. Would you rather eat Mrs. Turner's casserole or Hugh's meatloaf? Oh no. I know both of them too well. Casserole, meatloaf, casserole, meatloaf, casserole, meatloaf, casserole, meatloaf, casserole, meatloaf, casserole, meatloaf. Well, to be honest, I actually don't like casserole. So I'd have to go with meatloaf. But also Hugh made a casserole and it's just as bad. So I have to commit eating Hugh's meatloaf. I love the Let's Talk because people can talk with you and other people, and you sometimes can play my games on Scratch. So I think this is very cool. Yeah, I mean, they're one of my favorite streams to do because, I don't know. The only live streams I can do is chat and gaming. And I'm not the best video gamer in the world. Rather than other people. That's why my Let's Plays suck, because I am a bad gamer. I assume that, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know how. I mean, I don't know, like, you need better equipment to do that. I don't have any of that. I can do the bare minimum. The bare minimum. Like, you look at Security Breach frame rate, it was ass when I streamed that, so. That's part of why I genuinely like doing Let's Talk streams way better. But I also just like it way better in general too, because it's relaxing to me for one point, because I can just, you know, I can talk about things that I love with people who love the same thing, cartoons and video games, Johnny Test FNAF, all that stuff, and it is honestly the most socializing I do. Because Let's Talk live streams are the most socializing I do. I socialize less at work. I socialize less in my daily life. I don't know. It's funny. Also, by a logo, I mean the YouTube logo, and print it on places so people know it's your work. YouTube logo? Wait, wait, I don't follow. I should use the YouTube logo on stuff? Hello, Albot and Mangu YT, welcome back as well. Sorry that I almost missed out on your stream because I was sick. Oh man, that sucks. Being sick is ass. But yeah, I hope you get better soon. Make sure you get all the vitamins and all the fruits. Fruits are very good. I don't know why, because my mom's always like, oranges are your solution to everything. I'm like, I can eat a 3 to 4 oranges every day and still feel like ass the next day. So I don't see the science behind that, but it apparently works. Oh. Okay, that's weird. I thought you meant like the YouTube logo. Okay, I see what you mean. So it's like, you mean like Fusion Z Gamer when he put his what am I saying? His name in his thumbnails because he got, his gears started getting grinded when people started stealing his stuff. So we started putting his name on things. Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Maybe, but I don't have that same issue that he has, because no one cares about stealing my stuff. I don't even know if anyone stole anything from me. But I don't even, did I? I don't know if I ever used that in a thumbnail. I honestly don't know, but I think that might be cool to use it in a thumbnail. I could make one right now. I remember you made that Vanessa one. I was like, bro, I still have that, by the way. I just don't know where it is. I think it might be on my hard drive. I took everything off because I was getting the blue screen of death. And okay, well, my when was this? This was like, I don't know. It was earlier this year too, maybe mid this year. I think it was during summer, so summer 2023. Suddenly, in my computer, my boot drive couldn't be found, and my long history with my my PC here, it has very unique problems that nobody else has ever had, ever. So one day my boot drive is gone. I can get my boot drive back in an hour. I don't remember how I got it back, but it just like came back on its own. And it was like, when people's boot drive and that blue screen shows up and says, black screen or whatever, with the words boot drive can't be found, they can't get it on. But me, somehow I can get mine back on. So as soon as that happened, I just took everything off and put it on my on an external drive. So yeah, and I don't know when that'll happen again. So just in case, I keep a copy of literally everything on a drive. So I have everything on a drive. The end. Anyway, I made a fan-made Cartoon Network channel called IceToon Network. Oh, that's cool. I love when people, I see all these people post like, if I had a channel, this is what I'd air. I always find that interesting to see what people would like want to air on their specific TV channel, because it's always so diverse and so different. I love seeing all that, and then just like seeing all these shows come together. Appreciate you streaming. Finally could be here. No problem. I have nothing better to do today. So yeah. Plus I haven't streamed for like, I don't know, a long time. So why not? If you made your own animated series, what would it be about? Well, I actually have, I don't know how to say it. Since 2017, I have been working on an animated show. It's just not, public. And I don't think it ever will be public. I don't think. I'd love it if it was public though, but I don't know if I can afford it to be public. Like, I've always wanted to make it, because I've wanted to do everything on my own. I've wanted to write it on my own. I've wanted to design things on my own. I've wanted to storyboard it on my own. The only things I didn't want to do is voice over it, animate it, make the OSTs for it, and I want to audio engineer it with like dialogue, but I don't know if I want to audio engineer it with sound effects and stuff. I don't know, maybe I do, but that's an either or. So I want to do everything but those things I just mentioned. And that show is about these 3 high school teenager dudes who go on an adventure. That's the basics of what it's about. Okay, so it's kind of funny. So okay, how do I explain this? It is basically a clone of Detention Air in a way, but not exactly. Like, it's somewhat similar to that. But the thing is, I drew it out and wrote it out and storyboarded the few things out in 2017, long before I ever watched Detention Air. Because the first time I ever did watch Detention Air was, I think it was 2021. I think was the first time I watched Detention Air. So the thing is, it'd be funny because, like, if that ever became a thing, that show, my show, if it ever became a thing, I could see a lot of people being like, this is a ripoff of Detention Air. Oh. But the thing is, I have not seen that show until 2021. I swear. I knew it existed. I just had no clue what it was about other than detention based on its title. Because it was on TV when I was a kid too. I wasn't interested in it. So I never watched it until I wanted to learn more about Teletoon and its stuff. So I started watching more of what it had, and then I watched it and I was like, holy crap, it's like I made this. I could go into more detail, but I think it might get boring, so I won't. Anyway. I also didn't even say much about what it's about. I just said, like, the bare bone minimum of what it is about. I just don't want, like, some bigwig person to be like, oh, that's a good idea. I'm going to steal it for mine own, because I don't have the concept or title copyrighted. Anyway. Prism says, man, I was thinking of a Johnny Test episode about dreams, and just like that SpongeBob episode, and dream waving, because I am addicted to Sonic Dream Team despite me not owning an Apple product. Sonic Dream Team, I think that's that new game, I think. So is that about dreams? That'd be fun. The Dream Team. I think that is that new game, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that would be really cool. Something about dreams. I mean, we technically had something like that with Rockabye Johnny, but say something like along a different line. We've also had like Nightmare on Johnny Street. That's kind of dream based, but let's say something like going inside dream bubbles and like a bunch of other people's dream bubbles. I'd love to see that. That'd be really cool. You know how your YouTube logo is a blue jay, right? Simplify it and make it your logo. I could make one right now. If you could simplify your logo, how would you want it to look? Because I'm making it right now. Simplify it, huh? Simplify it. Simplify it. I feel like to simplify it, my imagination would show like probably a front view of a head and probably wings behind it, just maybe to look like it's flying right at you. That's probably my idea of like a simplified version. Oh, maybe like... Okay, so I can, if that's a thing, put it inside of a radioactive symbol, and then I can put it in corners. That'd be cool to see. That'd be interesting to see, yeah. Bro, I got you. Is it just me, or ever since 2022, it's just been all about AI in terms of entertainment? I agree with you. I agree with you very much. Because AI, I think in 2022, just like became a thing. It's not like it's just like the new, like it was just invented. Like it's been around for a while, but like in terms of entertainment and creation, it's pretty much had a slow sweep from 2022 all the way up to now, where you see it's way more prominent in entertainment. Because we've seen that Marvel show, I don't know what it's called or remember what it's called, but it was very AI this and that, and also very obviously AI this and that. What else is there? Generating images is one. What else? Oh, there's like animation somehow. I don't know how, but it can somehow animate, and I'm like, no, it can't. And then it does. And then there's voiceover. What else is there? So yeah, it's really swept. It really swept. Gen Z words is cringe. I don't know what gen I am, but I assume I'm not Gen Z, and I'm like, if I'm not, thank God I'm not. Thank God I'm not. Because I am like a ferocious boomer, and I don't even try to be. I don't know how, but I just appear to be a boomer. Because I know nothing about modern stuff. Because like I was like spectacled over a 60 frames per second TV, and I assume that's like a norm for other people. So that like blew my mind. I was like, how does that exist? How? Johnny Test and 60 frames per second should not exist. Have you seen Caillou as an adult? Yes. That AOK thing, or series rather, when he got fired after 20 years, Caillou angrily doesn't want to be fired from PBS. Oh, I guess that's something else. No, I don't know if I saw that, but I did see the AOK animation short series of that. It's just like incredible. It's so funny. I love those. It's so incredible. And then the way he always like, daddy. Like that's the only way he'll say it. What do you mean, daddy? It is quite humorous, if I do say so myself. Oh, funniness. Absolute funniness. I love those. Johnny. Oh man, another thing I wish that was in the revival is like, I know they existed in the web series, but I really wanted to see Joni and Dutchie return in the revival. Someone actually made a fan art of Joni and Dutchie and whoever the brothers' names were. I forget. Hey, Brainy Bros. The Brainy Bros. I'll just call them the Brainy Bros. In the revival style. And that was amazing. It looked official. It's another thing that looked official. Just like the Womp Womp thing. Very, very official. The unusual yikes Womp Womp official. It looked that level of official. Caillou as an adult should be arrested for threatening his dad. Bro, literally though. Simon and Mark? Okay. I always get like, because there's also the Dog and Bone versions. And I'm like, what if, I don't remember either of them, their names, because I feel like I'm gonna get them mixed up. Plus I just don't remember them. So Simon and Mark, okay. I forget what Dog and Bones versions were then. Because going over what I just said, I would have thought one of their names were Simon as well. And then there's also the Rockabye Johnny ones too, where they had dude names as well. I'm like, there's like 3 things that I can get mixed up, and I don't even know if they're separate, cause like those episodes are so far away from each other. You will forget what those names were going from Rockabye Johnny and then going into whatever comes next. Lil Johnny. No. That's season 5. Going to Johnny Reanimated, going to not Lil Johnny, oh my god, Johnny Alternative. There's so many names. They're just like so far away from each other, you just forget what their initial dude names were from the previous episode with that scenario. It's crazy. It is crazy. Crazy talk, dude. And I don't know. It's crazy talk. It's crazy talk, and that's all. That's all it knows how to be. Whew. Do. Oi. All right. Let's see. Man, I can't wait to share with you guys my I haven't, for anyone's just tuning in as well, I have a hour-long Johnny test video, almost ready, kinda ish, maybe. Over an hour long, and it is crazy. It is awesome, and it had a production budget. It had a production budget. So it's gonna be pretty interesting to see when it happens. I can't say too much about it yet, but it will be pretty awesome, and it is actually really funny. It's very funny because I have playback and I can watch it whenever I want. And it's probably some of the more funny works that I've done lately, because I think probably the funniest video I've ever made is one of my Let's Play videos when I was playing this FNAF fan game called what was it called? It was like a Phaser Blast fan game. It was like that developer's interpretation on what the Phaser Blast would look like in Security Breach. What was it? Phaser something. I don't know. Whatever that was. That used to be my funniest video, in my opinion, I've ever made. But I think when this hour-long Johnny Test video comes out, I think that will be the new my funniest video I've ever made. Cause like I'm looking back and I'm just like smiling. I had such a good time filming that too. Such a good time. It was really good. It was really fun. I always wish I could go back and see that. Theme Pro, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Oh man, you should, if you were here like 2 minutes ago. I was just talking about, so for the past few streams or so, I don't know, but I was teasing this really big Johnny Test project that I was with, and I couldn't talk about too much about it, but that project is finally coming to the end, and it's almost done. So, and it is over an hour long, and it's so cool and super funny, and I cannot wait to share it, and I hope it does well, because it had a production budget. So I'd love to see if I can like rejuvenate the costs. If I can rejuvenate the costs of that video. But man, it was a blast, and I don't regret going for that video one bit, because like I've thought of it, but I never thought I'd actually do it. But then I did it. And and it happened, and it was super cool. When it releases, I'll probably watch it. Thanks so much for the support, because it took a long time to get working and actually get happening. and then filming took a long time. It's over an hour long. And I had so much fun with it too. But to get going, see ya? No problem. Thank you for tuning on in, Albot, and we'll see you next time. Yeah, it was so fun. I don't know when it'll be out though. I still have a lot of work to do on it. I can just say like the visuals and audio are like 100% finished, but like there's you know, sound effects and whatnot that still need, you know, work, and that needs to go inside the project, and thumbnail, of course. I need to think of what to do with that. But yeah, it's gonna be so cool. I love it. I love what it is right now, even though it's not finished, but oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. It's gonna be awesome. Anyway, I'm not even really saying anything anymore. I'm just casually listening to the stream. No problem. Thanks for hanging out though. It's really cool. Did you hear that Monty's voice actor confirmed that he's part of Help Wanted 2? I did not, but that is actually cool to hear though. So that means new voice lines, not just reused voice lines, but we're gonna see some probably new voice lines as well. New voice lines as well. All right, man. So that also paints the picture that there's something that we're not seeing right now that was shown in the trailer. Obviously, if Montgomery is going to have some voice lines, we're gonna see something regarding Montgomery, like maybe unlike last time, last time parts and service silent, animatronics didn't talk. This time we have a glam rock animatronic parts and service. So what if we're gonna see them actually talking to us? Dude, that would be so sick. Ooh, and if that's not it, then I have no idea what it could be. I don't know. That's like the only thing I could think of, but that is super cool. Ooh. Imagine when Lois from Malcolm in the Middle has anger breakdown to Caillou, can't get his act together. I wonder if she'd be a more strict parent than Caillou's mother, because I've always found it that Caillou's mom and dad, their solution to everything is like what I describe as their catchphrase. I don't see why not. They say that all the time, and I find that so funny. I don't see why not. So it's like a full-on thing, huh? Kinda. It's kind of like a full-on thing. I am actually going to divide it into like segments. So like if someone doesn't, you know, have time to watch a freaking hour-long video, probably like over the week I'm gonna start working on thinking of where I can divide the points and you know, separating them and just posting them individually. So I can, like, so it's more convenient too. So I want to do that as well, but I think that'd be like maybe a month after or something. I don't know. Maybe not. It could be earlier too. I don't know. I'm in charge. I can do whatever I want at this point. Teletoon it's unreal. I love that catchphrase. It's their slogan. It's such a cool slogan too. Cause you know, I don't know. Does other networks have slogans? That I don't know. Cause like, what is Nickelodeon's slogan? Do they have one? Maybe they didn't. I don't know. I can't even think. Do they? All I can think of is like, keep it here, something like that. Then Teletoon always had it's unreal. Do you have a VR set to play Help Wanted 2? I unfortunately do not. I wish I did. That'd be super cool to have, but I do not. I'd love to have one though, because like I've always wanted to experience Help Wanted, and now Help Wanted 2 in virtual reality, but yeah, I do not right now. Yeah, I have to wait to flat mode to do my Let's Play videos on them. But in the meantime, until spring, when non-VR mode is coming out, I am still going to be making videos about the game, like, you know, stuff. Stuff that I would make, like probably top 10s and theories, but I just can't play it yet. I have a question. Do you know when FNAF 3 takes place? I haven't actually had the time to research the topic. Yes. Five Nights 3 is actually, it's funny. Like, it looks like an older thing, right? It looks old, but it's actually not. It's a little more farther into the future. It does come before Security Breach, Special Delivery, and Help Wanted, and of course Help Wanted 2. I think it's also before. It's also before Pizzeria Simulator. The general consensus is around 2030, I think. I think, because I remember a lot of people back in 2015, when I was like not fresh, but when the game was fresh, it was like, this game takes place far into the future, 2030. And I'm like, okay. And I think that is the case even going forward, I think. But I'm pretty sure that is the general consensus too. Cartoon Fridays. Oh, right. Cartoon Fridays. Yeah, I guess that's also part of me. Like, I haven't grown up with like American channels, so I don't hear their slogan if they have one ever. Because I only see Teletoons It's Real. That's why it's always like in my brain when I think of like slogans. 2023? Oh, okay. That's funny. 2023. Maybe I got it mixed up too. I don't know. Yeah, it was years ago. It was years ago. 2023. Man, that's nuts. Putting that into perspective. Because like, look at us now and then look at it. Oh boy. It's close though. It's pretty close on though. Nickelodeon slogan is Nick. That's pretty basic. Oh, is it? I actually did not hear that slogan before. Nick. I want to be excited for Help Wanted 2, but I'm not allowing myself to. I was so hyped for Security Breach. And although I loved it, my expectations were way too high. I'd expect to be heartbroken again. Bro, I am way with you right there. Because, like, the trailers, all 4 trailers, and I will not forget this, each trailer for Security Breach was advertising a different game. And no one can change my mind about that. Nobody can change my mind. And, man, I didn't... I appreciate it. I appreciate the game, but I don't like it, to be perfectly honest. Like, I didn't enjoy myself playing it. I was pretty sad playing it, too. I was like, ugh. But I think my reactions to it and how bad it was, in my personal opinion, were pretty funny. Because, like, I'm looking at how broken it is, and I'm like, really? I don't know. And like, I've always wanted to prepare a video of all the things that I disliked about the game and what I would deem unacceptable, because there are a lot of things that I would deem very unacceptable in that game. Like how horrible they did that L Chips game with that office thing where they were poorly trying to make Five Nights 1 in Security Breach style. It came out like absolute ass, and then they just greenlit it. Hey, Vampire Gamer 107, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're just doing a Let's Talk stream talking about cartoons, video games, everything in between. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, if you know what I'm talking about too, the when you go into L Chips route, it was horrible. It took me, I was trying to get footage for a video I was making, and I had to get past that part. It took me, I don't remember, I think it was like over 50 minutes around there. I want to say it was around 50 minutes because I think I even still have the file of it because I wanted to keep that file because I don't want to play that section ever again. So I kept that so I could, reuse that footage whenever I needed it. Now you might be saying, Blue Jay, why didn't you just get the footage from someone else online? I don't know. I don't know. I'm stupid. I have no clue. But that is one part that I find unacceptable in the game. Another part, I'm gonna stop eventually. Just another one that comes from the top of my head. Mazer Sizer. I'll get to Mazer Sizer. That's one I want to mention too. So, if you take the Glamrock Chica route, right? You do the not part and service. The pizza making thing. Make her attack that staff bot. You're done. Go through those doors. You press that button on that desk. You go through that washroom door. Now, after a patch a long time ago, that is no longer the case. You have to do a big freaking loop thing, and it is horrible. It's so janky. You have to get her so close to that freaking washroom door to make her... Okay, you can't open the door as Gregory. You can't. Only Glamrock Chica can open that door. You have to be so close to that door while having her so close to that door. So close that she could freaking jump scare you. And how does that make sense? How? You can not to casually run by that door in a vertical straight format. You can't. There's a thing blocking you, reframing that on purpose. So what you have to do is freaking run into the door and then run away from the door while she's freaking gunning right for you, cause you it works me up. And then freaking Mazer Sizer, they don't tell you how to solve it at all. They expect you to know. And these freaking janky ass buttons on that freaking thing, you press one button, the hitbox of that button makes you press the button above or under. What the freaking hell, dude? Security breach makes me very mad. Very mad. Oh. In a funny way. It makes me mad in a funny way. But yeah, Mazer Sizer was ass. Oh, and then so bad that someone modded the game to remove all those panels in Mazer Sizer. You know you have a horrible section in a game when someone deliberately does that. And then freaking how much months ago? How long ago? Live. I was streaming Security Breach 1 month ago, and I got this amazing bug that I am actually not mad at the game for. I am actually made me like the game more. In the section where you finish the first operation on Glamrock Freddy, you go up Roxanne's service escalator. You know what was up there in Rockstar Row greeting me, to my great surprise? 2 Vanessas. 2 freaking Vanessas. That was the most awesome bug. I've had so many bugs. If you guys watch my playthrough for Security Breach, you know how many bugs I've encountered. But that one is the greatest bug I have ever seen. And I love it. I love that bug. Anyway. Yeah. Bottom line. It's a game. It's a game. It is a game in the FNAF franchise. That is what I'll say about Security Breach. Anyway, back on track. So Security Breach looked like a AAA game for the trailers, then the game felt like just scrapped. I feel that too. I feel that so much, man. You look at the freaking trailers. It was advertising something else. They clearly were not ready. They clearly were not ready to get that published. But then, to my thought is like, Well, what if they did take longer? Would it have looked like the trailer? I don't know. I mean, like, look at it still today. It looks the exact same. Why wouldn't they have changed it to what it looks like in the trailer? I don't know. Both visually and then obviously the story you can't really accommodate for, because even in the trailers they were advertising a completely different story in the trailer as well than what we got. So I'm like, what the hell, man? Anyway, Theme Pro says, but still don't understand why why 3 takes place in the future, 2023. Why aren't the cameras and reboot system way better and faster, much like it would be now, unless they used old things for the effect of horror? Yeah, man, you know, I've actually had the same thought too, because like you look at this slow ass board that you're using, and then you look at the definition on the monitors in that game, and it's just like pure static too. It might be what you're saying too, like the effect for horror in that game too. But like it's so weird to me. It is very weird to me too. Which, if you know 2023 is the case, that would mean that Help Wanted, Special Delivery, and Security Breach and Help Wanted 2, of course, take place way further than 2023, in years that we don't even have, which is crazy to me. You know, which means it I don't know, to guesstimate, 2040 is when I'd say VR, SB, and I don't know, everything. All those 3 games take place. I'd guesstimate 2040. I don't know. It's crazy. What is the inspiration behind your whoops? It just went up. What is the inspiration behind your name, as in Living Blue Jay? Is it a reference to Living Tombstone or what? People actually think that a lot, actually very much, but that is actually not the case, because I'm pretty sure I made this name before. No, I don't know. I don't think I did, because I knew there are songs, because I was a huge FNAF fan in 2014 and going forward. I made this channel in 16. I sound so old. I made this in 06. Okay, I made this in 2016. Ergo, I made the name in 2016 too. So, the thing is, I actually did not grow up with the internet. So, the only people online, like YouTubers, I remembered their names were Markiplier and Smike. That was it. That's like the only people that I remembered. Everyone else I'd like watch and then forget. Even though I watched them a lot. Like, I used to watch Yami Mash and Risk Rim all the time. As a kid, didn't remember their names. I don't know why. So I also listened to Living Tombstone's FNAF songs. That's another YouTuber that I didn't remember the name. That one even more so, because it's just music that I listened to. It's not someone that I was visually looking at. So I especially didn't remember Tombstone's name either. But the real, that's what people would probably think, but where I got it from. But the real thing is silly. So 2016, I was probably a teenager, probably, yeah. And I was visiting my dad at his house. Years ago, I got a plush Blue Jay from my grandmother, and I left that plush grandmother at, no, wait, did I say just plush grandmother? I left that plush Blue Jay that my grandmother gave me at my dad's house, and I just let that plushie live there. And I still remember the day, because that plushie was sitting on top of his speaker system next to his shelving unit, and I was sitting at the table across from it on the couch, and I first made this channel there. And I was like trying to think of a name, and I've wanted something that sounded really badass, like there was like The Living Dead and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, what if I take something like that, The Living Dead, and think of something else. And then I was like looking around for some inspiration, and I saw that plushie sitting on top of that speaker system. And I was like, I wonder what that would look like. And then I started typing it out into the thing, and I was like, all right, I could see that. And then thusly created what we see here today. And that is the story of how my name has originated. But yeah, it is actually in no way a reference to Living Tombstone. Although that is what people think, it is not. Because I was a dumb kid and I didn't remember anyone's names except for a few select people. And I only, especially someone who I just listened to music, because I don't know, it's not a face I can recognize with. It's just, I didn't even look at the person who made it. I just knew what the thumbnail looked like, clicked it, and my child brain was like, I know that picture, it means this song, wanna listen, click. Yeah. And then, yeah, that's how it goes. Sleeping while listening? How does that work? I'm so annoying. Also, looking at it, I don't use any punctuation in my sentences aside from maybe periods and question marks. The thing that makes sense to me is the thing that makes me the most mad is the potential security breach had. I know, I agree, right? It could have very well won a reward. Don't get me wrong. Oh wait, no, that's separate. I agree. It looked insanely promising. Like, insanely promising the way it was looking in the trailers. Again, advertising a completely different thing. It looked award-winning too. Because, like, it was showing a really cool mystery was going to come up to it. What happens in the game? No mystery. We're just running through this pizzeria. Not pizzeria, mall. No, there's not really a mystery that's going on. It was advertising so much. But then it just showed what it shown. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I'm hyped for Help Wanted 2, but I'm just gaslighting myself. Help Wanted 2 will be terrible. To be perfectly honest, I actually have high expectations, or I don't know, maybe high regard for Help Wanted 2, because I love Help Wanted 1, even in non-VR mode. Obviously, it's way better in virtual reality because it was developed in and for virtual reality, and it was, of course, janky in non-VR mode because it wasn't built for that, and I can respect that. I'm happy that I'm able to play it though. So of course it's way more difficult in non-VR mode, but it's still nice. So even still, I think it was an amazing game, worth, maybe not the best FNAF game, but I think it was probably worth in the top 5. And look, okay, I might get people mad, but like, I don't know how much people like love Steelwool Studios. I personally, ever since Security Breach, I was like, to Steelwool Studios, because like I used to like them because of Help Wanted, because like I thought that was really cool what they could do with FNAF. But then I looked at them butcher it, in my personal opinion. Obviously, that's not everyone's opinion, but in my opinion, that's how I saw it, and I was like, I lost a lot of respect for them with Security Breach. But I think Help Wanted 1 was perfect. I don't think they can mess up Help Wanted 2. But then there's also the benefit of the doubt too. Steelwool Studios is a virtual reality development studio, not a other type of game thing. So I can see what went wrong. They didn't have the right people for Security Breach. In the development side, story-wise, a lot of whys. They had the wrong people making that game. They are a virtual reality studio. They should not have made that game, in my personal opinion. That idea should have been handed to somebody else. Another studio, I mean, not some random dude. you know what I mean. I don't think Steelwool should have made that game. Should they make Help Wanted 2? Yes, in my opinion, I think they will make an excellent Help Wanted 2. Because I don't think they can go wrong in virtual reality. Because what they've shown shows a lot of promise, both in the first game and what they're showing in the trailer. Hopefully they're not just showing a completely different game in this one, but I don't think that's the case because we're actually seeing gameplay. And the only things they have shown is gameplay, so that's cool. Actually, no, like, go back, even Security Breach. No, it had other things, never mind. They had gameplay trailers, of course, but not everything trailer-wise was gameplay, but yeah. You heard a rumor that MatPat figured out the lore before Security Breach came out, which therefore caused Steelwool to scrap it. Really? You know, I've heard that too. I've heard that somewhere too. I find that silly though, because like, why would they? Like, I don't know. Like, why would they? Okay, they know how important this stuff is to FNAF fans, and then just like something so silly could like throw it off balance like that is a little rude. I don't know, like, it's something. Say they had an awesome story and then we don't have that story anymore because of them. I don't know, I've heard that rumor too. I found it interesting. But then, like, going forward, like, how fast could they have changed the story? That means they'd have to redo voiceover and all this stuff, too. And scrap a lot of other things as well to make the game we see today. But, yeah, I generally would hope that's not the case, because I wouldn't want, like, just someone saying, like, this is what I think this game will show. And then they just, like, go a different direction. Because I don't like that. I don't like that. Because I think that'd be very revolutionary. Like, he found it out before they even solved that. That'd be really cool. Anyway, back in my day, I watched the premiere of Johnny Test on Kids WB on September 17th, 2005. FYI, Senior Sammy is a character from an upcoming game I'm making. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Oh, you sent the logo? Okay, I will check that out momentarily. Senior Sammy. I like that name. Senior Sammy. Living Dead sounds so badass. That's true, but then the thing is, that is also the title of a movie. So technically, I couldn't necessarily use it because it is a title of a movie and probably some book, I don't know. So I mean, that was like, of course, the first thing that came to my mind, The Living Dead. But then I was like, if that is the case, then I should not be using that. What else is there? Looking around, I see that little plushie. I wish I still had that plushie. I do. It's just still at my dad's place, and I am not in the country. I am not in the country at the moment. So it would be quite hard to see it. Okay, let's see. Oh, dude, that looks pretty neat, actually. It has TLBJ, and it is, like, super fitting with the outline. Whoa. And I love that the little, I don't know if that's a wing on near the head or if that's some sort of, like, emotion-y, bubbly thingy. But either way, doesn't matter which way you can perspectivize it. It looks so badass. And the little eye hole too. TLBJ. Dude, that's sick. Whoa. That is a sick logo, dude. I like that. Thank you. Whoa. Oh, man. Alright. I like that. The logo I sent you on Discord, tinker with it till you're happy or just scrap it. No, man. No way, man. I like that. That looks super cool. I mean, I can think of what I can do with it. I just don't know what I would do. I mean, the only thing I could think of is like giving it some sort of glow or outline, but I know how to do that. But like, that's like the only thing I can think of to do with it. That looks so cool in like a corner or something, like for a thumbnail decoration or like screen decoration. Oh, that's sick, dude. Okay, I will save that. I shall save that. Now you have me hyped for that project you were talking about. I genuinely can't wait. Yeah, I was someone asked me in one of the comment sections on some video, I forget which one, but they were what was it? They were oh yeah, they were asking me a certain something, and then I brought that up. And then I told them I hope it's out soon. I don't know why I told you that story. That was so irrelevant. That was like the most irrelevant thing I could ever say. I don't even know why I said that. Anyway, forget I said that. Either way, yeah, I'm really excited to get that posted too. There's still a little bit of work to go with it as well. I am probably going to like divide the whole video into like certain sections to like make it more easily accessible to people who are like, you know, can't sit around watching an hour-long video. But yeah, I'm really excited to get that out because it is so funny to me, and I think it would probably decrown my previously personally picked most funny video I've ever made. Because I just look at the replays and just like laugh and just it's funny. I can't wait to share it. I still love Steel Wool. They made one mistake, so as long as if they don't mess up again, I'll sleep well. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're gonna ruin, no pun intended. Oh, don't even get me started on ruin. Wait, before I even go there, I don't think they're gonna ruin, no pun intended, Help Wanted 2, because I don't think they will make a bad VR game, and I think they know what they're doing, because they knew what they were doing with Help Wanted 1, they know what they're doing in the sequel, by that math. Bro, ruin. Guys, for any FNAF fans currently here, what's your opinion on Ruin? I need to know. I need to know. I'm very mixed on Ruin. I will say, I think it's better than Security Breach, but I'm still very mixed on it. Very mixed. I think, at the time of Ruin, when it came out, when I finished it, like, you can hear me even say it at the finale, the last video, because the finale was no, wait, I have another, okay, hold up. Okay, I have a video that's gonna be coming out. Someone told me about a certain secret that I missed when I was playing Ruin, so I went back and checked it out. So that is gonna be a video of Ruin, of me getting that secret, the Chica's Feeding Frenzy minigame. I didn't know about that, so I will. I have a video about that is pretty much ready. I just have a thumbnail that I need to make. We're literally done. So I'm gonna have that. So the last video at the moment, you can hear me say how I think Security Breach was better, but looking back at it now, I don't think that is the case. I think Ruin is better. I think it was just like me angrily speaking, because like I was just like what's the word, put up. I don't know, I was like at the end of my rope with I was at the end of the rope of me and Security Breach being bros. And it just made me mad. So I was like, alright, whatever. But yeah, looking back, I do think Ruin is better, but not to say that Ruin didn't make me mad or had issues or other things. I don't remember everything completely because even with Security Breach, even though it had a huge impact in me mentally, I'm being dramatic, not literally, but like it made me very mad. What was I saying? I completely forgot what I was saying. Was it something about problems it had? What was I don't remember. What was I saying? Vibes, definitely. I know. Definitely the vibes were way different. What was I saying? I don't remember. Oh my god. I don't remember. Oh well. I'll just see what you guys think. Anyway, let's continue. I'll probably remember later. I have a question. I uploaded a multi-language video of and people are saying they can't see it on my channel when I ask them, have you been able to see it because it's not that good? Because if it's not that good, Well, I know what you're talking about because I saw it on my recommendations. I saw it, so I don't know what people are talking about. Maybe some sort of copyright, because I know copyright very well, and they tend to block the videos or whatever is copyrighted in like certain countries and territories, so that might be the issue. I can see it right here. I see all of them. Yeah, 3 days ago. Oh, are they alphabetized too? Did you alphabetized them, didn't you? It starts at A. Yeah, you literally alphabetized. That's super cool of you. Oh man, that's sick. As soon as I saw the A in Arabic, I was like, he alphabetized them, didn't he? And I'm looking at the description. Looks like you did. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I can see it just fine. Plus, I saw it on my recommendations too. So, if Johnny Test and FNAF didn't exist, what would you be talking about today? I still find it funny that both the things I talk about are created by a guy named Scott. Obviously, they're two different guys named Scott, but nonetheless, there are two guys named Scott. So I find that very funny. I think... Let's see, if they never existed, I probably would have... At the time, I probably would have made Totally Spies and Jimmy Touche's videos. Probably. And honestly, other cartoon videos too. I probably would also do that, like a lot of like more variety. But like when I made this channel, I didn't really care about of course I was a huge cartoon fanatic. But I didn't have the inspiration to like necessarily do anything about that. But like I don't have much inspiration to talk about many things. I only talk about on YouTube things that I, am very inspired to talk about, like Johnny Test. Since I love it so much, I have dedicated years of my life to it. Since I love FNAF so much, I dedicated years of my life to that. And there we go, here we are today. Plus, FNAF had a slightly different story when I decided to make its videos too, rather than Johnny Test. They both had interesting stories, like how I decided this is what I want to do and produce. But also, I think I would have also made anime videos too, like just cartoons and anime, like animation in general, both sides. That's what I think, though. What I would have done. I assume Eric would be a gamer. I kind of am, but I'm not good at video games. It's like Susan Tess says, I stink at video games. Yeah. Because that's why I don't like play video games much on my channel. Because I'm not good at them. Not very good at them. There's one thing that worries me for Help Wanted 2. In the blog post, Ray McCaffrey states, if you're short on scares, try out the sister location VR part. The fact that he says short on scares feels to me the game won't be scary. That's an interesting point. I didn't really think about that. I thought it was just like, buzzwords, stuff like that. If you're short on dread, something that rhymes or like catchy. That's what I thought, but that's interesting the way you put it. Won't be scary. This is just like what people said about Security Breach. That's something also with Ruin that I want to mention with you guys later when I catch up. How Ruin was way more scary. Scarier than Security Breach. But that's interesting. I mean, to be honest, looking at the minigames we have, most of them I would say aren't scary. Cause like, what's so scary about feeding staff bots? Now we have confirmation that we are actually feeding the staff bots. We're not preparing food for staff bots to bring to someone else. We're feeding them, the staff bots. So like, what's scary about that? Other than burning your hand inside the nacho cheese or the oven on the right side? Not much. What's so scary about the pirate ride? Probably nothing. The most scary thing in the first version was that Kraken just like jump scaring you, kinda. He didn't really move. It was just a piece of wood, or cardboard rather, I don't know, that lit up and then you went into his mouth. That was like the scariest part, but also not that scary. So that's probably not gonna be scary. Fowler Blast might have potential to be scary looking at the way they might do it, because on the left panel you got the plush babies. Who knows what they'll do? They're probably gonna start crawling on you, so that's a little scary, but I don't know how they're gonna nail that part. What else is there that's like not scary? Obviously like parts and service is gonna be pretty spooky, which is good because that's what everybody wants. Sister location is gonna be scary because that's a night system. What else was there? Oh, that arcade game. Oh, I don't even know what that arcade game is gonna be. I'm really excited for that though. I don't even know how. Yeah, I don't know what that could be. What else was there? There was. Oh yeah, makeup session with Roxanne Wolf. That's not scary, unless she moves. Moves her head. Yeah. To be fair, from the looks of it, there's DJ Music Man. I feel like that has a potential of being scary, but yeah, I agree with you there. It looks like it might not be the most scariest thing. Wait, I wonder if... Let me think. Okay, I have a theory video about Help Wanted 2 that is pretty much wrapping up. I'm hoping it'll be the next video that I post, if not the next FNAF video that I post. And it might show why this game may not be as scary. Oh, the endoskeleton. Yeah, that one might be scary too. That one will have a very highly likely of being scary too. Cool, the Faz cam is back too though. I think that one will probably be one of the scarier ones in the game. Yeah, I do have a theory video. I haven't made a theory for like 8 months. So I have a theory video about Help Wanted 2. And I feel like one of my points in that theory might help in explaining why. Help explain why this game might not be scary. I'm not gonna say exactly what the theory is, but I'll say this. So look at both games. Look at the prequel and look at the sequel. remember the games in Help Wanted 1. Remember all the mini games. Now now think of the mini games we know that will be in Help Wanted 2. There is a distinct difference between both mini games. One thing that Help Wanted 1's mini games have, Help Wanted 2's mini games lack and don't have. And there's a certain reason for that. And I think the big difference, which I'm not going to say yet because I don't want to spoil that theory for you guys whenever it comes out. It's obviously going to come out way before the 14th because I need it to come out before the 14th. So it will come out, I'm hoping by Monday. Yeah, I'm going to aim for Monday for that theory. I just need a thumbnail and probably a little tweaking in the video. So it's pretty basically done, just a few things. So the big difference between both games and minigames is probably the reason why this game will not be as scary. That's what I'm thinking though. I wish I mentioned that. I didn't even think of that. Oh yeah, I wish I mentioned that in my theory video. That's cool. But yeah. Which alternative Johnny or character would you want to have a spin-off? Honestly, I would like to see a Dog and Bone series. Dude, that would be super cool. We've talked about stuff like, hello, One Bougie Mashups, welcome back. Welcome. We're still going on, yeah. What I miss? We were ranting about Security Breach. I was talking about a theory video for Help Wanted 2 that I'm planning to get out on Monday, hopefully. And how we're thinking that Help Wanted 2 won't be as scary as Help Wanted 1, or like really lack in that department. Anyway, yeah, we've always been thinking of Sissy and Missy having a spin-off, so I think that'd be cool. Dog and Bone is very applicable as well. That would be absolutely cool. We have Joni and Dutchie would have a really cool spin-off show as well. To be honest, if I had to choose like out of those three, I'd love to see them all, but like I would very, very much want to see a Joni and Dutchie one. That'd be so cool. Gotta use the bathroom? No problem. No problem. Yeah, I think a Joni and Dutchie spin-off show would be the one I want to see the most. Let's see. Ruin was fabulous in my opinion. In a degree, I agree. Compared to Security Breach. Onions. Oh, I see. I gotcha. I feel like they did Glamrock Bonnie dirty. Oh, dang. I mean, potentially. I mean, looking at how Glamrock Bonnie was before Ruin, I don't know what other they could have done with him. I know what they did. They kind of like stored his body away, locked him in the freezer, like with the health inspector. They just kind of hid his body, but I don't know what else they could have done, to be honest, with Glamrock Bonnie. I mean, if like he doesn't have much to him, like we don't know anything about him, pretty much. So I wish they showed more. They showed things. I'm not gonna say they didn't, but they showed a lot compared to what we knew before. All we had is a message of his existence. Now we have a cardboard cutout. Now we have posters. Now we have his back room in the Bonnie Bowl area, and is that it? I think that's it. Oh yeah, we have his body. We know what his body looks like. I think that's it though, but yeah, they could have done a little more. Ruin was super straightforward in terms of story. I agree with that to a degree as well. To adding to that, the game was more linear as well. Whereas security breach, you didn't know where the heck you were. And it said, oh man, this freaking grinds my gears. Okay. Security breach tells you, go to the West Arcade. Yep. Go to the West Arcade. Alright, I will go to the West Arcade. Come on, Freddy. Oh no, I don't know where the West Arcade is. Nothing in the game says West Arcade, only in my Faz watch. Maybe I should use the map. Wait a minute, this map is illegible and makes no sense. Can I use the cameras? No. How does Fazcade mean West Arcade? I don't know. Is it pointed in the west direction? Maybe if I had a compass, I'd know. But I wouldn't think of using a goddamn compass. That freaking makes me so mad with the West Arcade thing. I don't know. It's just, that's another thing. Should I make a video like everything I dislike about security breach? Because like I've always wanted to. I just didn't. Because I was like, ooh, that'll backfire. That will backfire one day. It had completely different vibes from security breach in animation and atmosphere. Absolutely. Like, the animations were way better in that game. More diverse as well in animation. Atmosphere was perfect. What I wish security breach could have been. Obviously this one had the benefit of being a actual scary place. But like, man, this one was amazing. It did the scares and jump scares way better than security breach. Cause like, what did security breach have for scares? Well, an animatronic comes up, starts chasing you. Can you get rid of it? Nope. Can you defend from that animatronic? A little bit. Then they'll see you and go back right on you. That's basically it. What did Ruin have? I am walking by Montgomery. Freaking scary. What else did Ruin have? A freaking cart going down the stairs. What else did Ruin have? That freaking staff bot dude with the flashlight. Horrifying. What else did it have? Walking into the sewer. Montgomery Gator. Perfect. Amazing horror in that. Amazing. Far, far, far superior than security breach in every aspect. And Ruin also way more fair. Way more fair. Did it make me mad? Did Ruin make me mad? Yes. Was it more fair? Of course it was. I was able to get rid of these animatronics that are impossible to get rid of. By removing and putting on the mask. It made me happy. I wish I appreciated that. I wish I appreciated Ruin more than I made it out to be. I wish I did, but I didn't. I was still angry. And I had all rights to be angry too, because security breach doesn't tell you what to do. It doesn't tell you anything. Everyone knows that. It doesn't tell you a single thing of what to do. And because I had that boot drive issue, I lost all my data on all my progression-based games, like something like Team Fortress 2 or Left 4 Dead 2, and there's no progress in that game, so everything stays. But like story-based games, I seem to have lost. So I lost all of that, all of my security breach. So I did not have, this is why I'm also a bad gamer. I did not know DLCs are separate. I thought they were part of the game. Because security breach had an update. I updated it. I thought that would bring me the DLC for free. We all knew the DLC was for free. So I got the security breach update. I thought I would access the DLC. But no, I could not access the DLC. Did I know there was a Steam page for that? No. Did Steel post about that? From what I know, they did not. What did I think? Well, I'm not the only one, because I asked this to a lot of people in the comments. Did I replay through the entire game on day of launch to see if I could again gain access to the Ruin DLC? I did. Did I want to? No. Did I do it anyways? Yes. It was horrible. It was horrible. I literally tried sped run the entire game. Now I'm getting like flashbacks to that day. They are not fun. They are not fun. What was I saying? Yeah. But yeah, I speed run through that entire game, being sad the entire time. And what did I get? No DLC access. So I'm like looking online while playing through the while speedrunning through the game. I'm like pausing and looking up on my phone. How do I get it? There was no Reddit post, nothing post saying it's an actual Steam page. Here's the link. Go to Steam page here and actually download the DLC. Nobody even said that. There was nothing online that said there was a separate Steam page. So I just continued and continued and continued. And then eventually, someone on the internet was like, here's why you're not seeing it. You need to go to the Steam page. And I'm like, there's a Steam page. Oh my god. Those were dark times, because I wasted the entire day of launch playing the initial game. So I initially going into Ruin was ferociously angry. Memories. I don't know why. Security breach always leaves a horrible taste on my tongue. It just doesn't get me going. It just doesn't make me happy. Like, it doesn't get me hyped at all. Whereas every other game in the franchise does. I don't know. Anyway, continuing. Man, that was fun times. The Helpy Tortures minigame. That one, I don't know how, I mean, that one does have Scrap Baby. So, I don't know how terrifying that'd be, because, like, obviously she is a threat coming in and out. But it'd also be fun to, like, poke around playing Operation on Helpy. So, yeah, I think that's gonna be one of the games that will have the scares with it. Like, maybe not the best, but it'll have the scare in it. Man, how long did I talk about Security Breach? Holy crap, I gotta... The Moon minigame also could be terrifying. I agree too. That one is in the dark. That one is in the dark. I think the one with the carousel. Oh, that's right. Wait. I think the fuse repair and the carousel is like one and the same, I think. I have no clue. I have no idea. But if they are, they might be the same. I don't know, because they both seem to have a moon in them. So that's why I think they are the same. But yeah, that one is definitely looking terrifying because you have a flashlight and you're in the dark. And you're trying to focus on something too, so. It's also kind of just like the Phaser Blaster one. You're focusing on blasting the set while there's a plush baby on the left trying to eat your toes. It's crazy because I've been watching you for 4 years. Whew, 4 years, oh my god. How could anybody stick around for 4 years? Oh my god. So, I'm assuming 4 years ago, that was before I was doing commentary videos. I'm assuming. Because I think I was only doing commentary videos for like 3 years. I think. No. That was earlier. 29? No, it was 2019, right? When I started that. Because everything before that was like, you know. I mean, anyone who knows, you know. Let me see. I'm curious. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it was 2019. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Yeah, I'm seeing 3 years ago. Okay, we're going further. I remember posting like my first few top 10 videos for both Johnny Test and FNAF AR, and I'm like wondering what they'd look like with like X years ago marked with them. But now I'm like scrolling down to these things I haven't seen for a long time, and now I'm seeing them. I remember distinctively like thinking what would they look like. Oh boy, 4 years ago. I guess I did start doing like commentary or like shifting into that. Actually, 4 years ago. Holy crap. Oh boy, that's nuts. Ooh boy. Always been very confused about the Johnny Test first intro because the lyrics say his ultra busy mom and his dad's a bit obsessed. But for some reason it does not sound like it's saying obsessed. Yeah, I agree. I think in my like lyric video I wrote, I wrote what I thought it said, but then the official lyrics, I think it's something else. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I do. I also find the Hugh and Lila segment in the first season 1 theme song also kind of strange. Try to find out the lyrics for the intro on my multi-language and add them. Oh, I see. Like the closed captions. That'd be cool to add there. Yeah. Because a lot of people do that. I'm pretty sure. Like they customize the closed captions on their YouTube video, and if it's like a different language, and actually put it in. Like say someone's speaking French, they'll put an English translation, or maybe vice versa, There's a game called Geometry Dash. I think you should try it. I've been playing on it. I'm playing it and on and off since 2015, and I really enjoy it. I have played that actually. I used to play that quite a bit on like my old iPad when I was a kid. It was a big thing, I think, even when I was during school. But like my cousins, because when I was a kid, I was more like visiting my cousins more often than I am now, and for the past 5 years or so, and like they were like playing all these, geometry dash is one they were playing, so I started playing it because of them. They were also playing these like brain puzzle games. I wasn't good at them because I'm really dumb. Yeah, so there was a lot of like mobile games that my cousins and I and my brothers were also playing all together there, or back then. You just like jump the shapes, so fun. I'm back, and also dang, 2 hours. Didn't expect we'd stay on for this long. Neither am I, because it's hot. It's hot in here. Wow, almost 3 hours now. Broccoli. Random stuff. Broccoli's not random. I think Help Wanted 2 will be balanced. Oh yeah, balanced out the scares and fun extremely well. They both are the same. Yeah, I could see that too, because like looking at what we have, we just went over like a few non-scary things, like what we know these aren't scary, and some things that we know will be scary, like the night system and parts and service. Yeah, like now that you say it, I think it might be pretty balanced as well. Was the first game that was like morally adamant on horror, I think, because there wasn't many mini games from my memory that weren't scary, other than like Pirate Ride. Like Pirate Ride was just for fun, but what they're doing with Help Wanted 2 is adding more things that are just for fun. Otherwise, the first game was like all scares. So that'll be interesting to see. Like, it's interesting too, because like a lot of things we'd never get the opportunity to see and or do will be here in Help Wanted 2. A lot of fun things. I might be able to get the Johnny Test Season 1 theme song in widescreen and no watermarks. Or screen bugs? Oh, really? Ooh, that would be fun, though. That would be fun to have. Well, good luck with that. I'd love to see that. Widescreen. I still remember that Deep Sea Johnny, or Aqua Johnny. I always get confused with that. I'm pretty sure it's Deep Sea Johnny. Because it's not Johnny of the Deep. That's from Season 5. So it's Deep Sea. The thing is, YouTube, Netflix, and what it's officially written as is always different with that season 1 episode. Yeah, I still remember that widescreen thing you made with that. Deep Sea Johnny, yeah. See, some YouTube videos of the episode calls it Aqua Johnny, even officially on Wildbrain's channel. So I'm like, that like deviously brainwashes me thinking it's Aqua Johnny because I more often watch Johnny Test through Wildbrain's channel. So that's what I see. And then, of course, there's the title card, which you only see for like 5 seconds. So that doesn't have as much of an impact, whereas on YouTube, I am constantly looking at the title. Because like it's just there whenever I move the mouse, it's there, or whenever I'm not in full screen, it's there. So, late 2019. Yeah, probably, yeah. Man, those humble beginnings, those cringy, humble beginnings of mine. Yes, I do have a Discord. I think it's in the description. Yes, it is. It's in the description. Yeah, you can click on one of the links if they work. I would hope they work. And hopefully one of the moderators will press the check mark. If not, I'll do it later. Because in 2019, you were like, oh yeah, the general audience crap. Yeah, that was a time where the COPPA was like scaring literally everybody who was working on YouTube. Like, even Markiplier was like felt threatened by it. Like, a lot of people were feeling threatened by that. So then, like, I was more scared than other people, because like, what I do could be considered what they are against. So I'm like, ooh boy, I gotta do something about this. So I thought that stupid thing would work, because like I showed a picture or something of like what showed my innocence, and like pointing an arrow at what shown my innocence, and claiming that that is the case, that I would be innocent for having this video public. Yeah, part of the voice thing is like, first I used to film videos on my freaking phone, the same phone I have here. This is an old phone, so it is pretty ass. So obviously phone audio sucks. Then I got this low budget clip-on microphone, and sometimes like if my shirt I'm wearing right now, the only place I could clip it is like way down here, so it'd have this is a button-up shirt, so the only place I could clip it on is like way down here in my chest region. So that's part of it. It was a low budget microphone, and then my mom actually got me this thing right here for I think it was Christmas. And then it's just like, it's not the most high quality, it's not the most expensive, but hey, it is way better than phone and cheap clip-on. Yeah, just joined both already. Yeah, hopefully one of the moderators will see. If not, I'll check mark when I'm when I'm off stream. Also, in order for someone to verify you, you have to go in the rules and say you will what's the word? You have to say that you will. Man, I'm dumb. What is the word? What's the word? Abide by the rule. I don't know. I use a different word there. I just copy and paste. Yeah, so whenever I or one of the moderators see that you have read the rules and agreed to them, then they know to checkmark you, and I know to checkmark you. I really want to find more JohnnyTest.fla files because I've been wanting to make that fan-made thing that I wanted to, but I haven't had enough FLA file. The movie thing. that was a good time. Very exciting too. Heather is awake. Welcome back from the nap, Heather. welcome. Wanted to make FLA files. Yeah, there isn't much to make with them because there isn't much from right now. But then making them from scratch is even harder. Have awoken from my slumber. My Heather slumber. I have to wait until more are released. I also really I also really wish there were Ben 10 FLA files because I would make something really cool between Ben 10 and Johnny Test that I know some people would enjoy. I remember that AI discussion they had. That was funny. So what'd you send? You were watching a YouTuber earlier and made this. Cereal. What the? New Freddy Fazberry. It's the bite of Tasty 7. And the Garden of Banana. I love Markiplier's Ruin thingy where it was just screamed banana. For some reason, it was so funny. Banana. Garden of Banana. So it's from I turned horror games into cereal mascots. Oh my god, what? Okay, I gotta see that sometime. The bite of Tasty 7. I can't. That's too good. That is too good. I wonder if Poppy Playtime is in there. That'd be funny to see. I probably got heat stroke. This is probably my ghost talking. I'm conserving my energy and not moving around too much. And drinking lots of water. I've only probably drank water 5 times. Like 5 sips. Not 5 things, but 5 sips. So excited for the FNAF 2 movie and the FNAF 3 movie. Yeah, they got. I'm pretty sure a trilogy was confirmed in a degree. So I am really excited for what they'll show in the second movie. We don't know if it's actually going to be based on the toy location. I am hoping that it is because that would be absolutely awesome. Or if they're going along a different line, like the aftermath of like the first location. Something along like detective work or something like that, and then we'll see the withered animatronics show up there rather than the toy location. Who knows? But either way, I've heard so many like ideas from people over what the second movie could show, and I just like all of them sound amazing. I'm just actually surprised. I mean, I know like this was thought and it was a script for the FNAF movie, but of course they chose the Mike script, but I've always wanted to see like the classic, you know, teenagers break into the pizzeria trope. That kind of did happen in the actual movie, but they weren't, you know, teenagers. They were like big adult people. You know what I mean? Not that hot anymore. I still am. I gotta take a shower after this. I gotta, or I'll actually die. I'll actually die. I wish I could be like Frost Plush Drive over here. Always cool, dude. I really wish the last web series wasn't discontinued. Me too. I freaking loved it. It had so much promise and so much hope, especially at the time, because like I said on whatever video, it was like, man, the last web series came to me at the best time it possibly could have, and left at the worst possible time it could have. You know, midst 2020. Yeah, midst 2020. I was about to say 2021. I don't know why, but midst 2020. I needed that. I needed that in my life. And then what do? They just like, take it back. They just take it away. I'm like, And then like looking at it in a more mature way, it's like you spent how much money on producing these 15 segments, and what do? Throw them away in your vault. I'm going to counter sue you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm mature, alright. Anyway. Yeah, I looking at the League of Johnnies, I was so hyped to see what else was in store. I loved the writing in there. It felt so unique from what we have seen in the first six seasons. So freaking cool. And I know the animation nobody liked, but I actually really did like the animation there, because I don't know, like, to me, the web series animation, it was a worse version of season 5 to 6. 4, no, because 4 had a lot of jiggle physics, and I love it for that. It was so cool. 5 to 6 got rid of that and like dimmed it down. Not saying that they just, removed it, but they dimmed it down a lot in comparison to season 4, and of course everything before that. But I really loved like just showing a worse version of season 5 to 6 animation, and just like, I'm not saying worse in a bad way, but like, I love the way season 5 to 6 is animated. I love every season how it's animated. I love the animation in the Lost web series too. I just love the simplicity. Like, I just love how simple it looks, how simple they move, and just as well, on that note, seeing how different they'll move, because we had stock animations from each season prior, but now we have new ones. I wanted to see them. I didn't get to see all of them, and I want to see all of them. So that showed so much coolness to me. The voiceover I really liked too. Was it better? No, of course not. But I found it interesting to hear these characters officially vocalized like that. I found that really interesting. I wanted to see more. Unfortunately, it's not the case, because it's gone. It's gone. They deleted it. And then what hurts me second of all, because what hurt me the most is like how they took it away from me at the worst time possible. But what hurt me the second most is like, now that we see all the title cards, how did I not make a video about those title cards? I've been meaning to make that since I found them on the Ryan's website, and I still didn't. Oh my god, I suck. I am the worst. Thing is, I do so much that like things that I want to do never happen, and things that I am working on fall behind. Like, I have so many examples of that. Like, I don't know, man, it sucks. Anyway, I don't know. I'll make that. I'll pretend that it's new. No, I'm joking. I mean, it'd be fun to see like breaking them down, because I can still do that. But yeah, I mean, going back, looking at all the title cards that we have all 15 title cards. What we've missed, we're missing out on all this content. Look at this, all these title cards look amazing, and they show so much awesome story. Freaking One Punch Johnny, hype. Johnny Lost at Sea, I want to see that. What else? There's that's all I can remember. I don't know. I know all of them, but I just can't think of them all at the top of my head. Anyway. Yeah, like web series showed so much that the initial show wouldn't have shown. Well, maybe it would have, but it wouldn't have shown it the way it has, or it wouldn't have shown what the web series is showing for an episode. Would it show Johnny test, let's see, what is something, there's that scene that Johnny and Dookie was in an alleyway and this shadow dude was walking up to them. I couldn't see that happening in the original show. What, the freaking One Punch Johnny thing, that wouldn't have happened in the show. That thing with the life bars, like turning real life into a video game, have they done that in the show? Yes. Did they do it with the lengths they've gone further in the web series? No. Freaking life bars. Freaking funny names. Funny usernames. Awesome. What else did they have? Oh, there's that jetpack, water jetpack experiment. Plus, they had so much newer modern things in the web series that never seen the light of day. Oh, for the freaking Ben 10 Johnny 9 thing. I think it was called Johnny 9. That is something I wanted to see so bad. I am so mad that I can't see it though. That'd be a fun like series of videos to do, like something like with all the Lost web series episodes, like maybe ranking them on some. I mean, I'd have to think about certain topics, but like ranking them on something. I don't know, something. I have to think about it. Anyway. And if it was long form, it would have been so much better. I know for a fact. I agree with you there. I have to agree with you because ingesting my Johnny test in 5 minutes, I'm like, all right, whatever. Would I have liked 11 minutes? Yes, I would have liked it in 11 minutes, way more than 5. I do, though, still think it's cool to have a Johnny test, you know, system of shorts, or what we were supposed to have, a system of shorts, but I agree. If they didn't want to do shorts, I would have loved if they did a short, micro season of the Lost web series in longer format, like 11-minute this, League of Johnny's 11 minutes, so on and so forth, you know? Oh man, I love the web series. Let's just hope they won't be in development for like 8 years like the last one. We were working on this and now it's garbage. Here's the first. Oh no, it's gone. Bro, what the hell, man? I remember in 2020 we were so hyped for the. Yeah, I know. I love reminiscing on like the Johnny Test news. That's part of the reason why I started making Johnny Test videos. There's lots of reasons why I started making these, but that's one of them. We were so hyped for the Lost web series to release. That hurt too, how they took it away. And the day of season 7, the trailer dropped. We were so elastic, and I actually started crying of happiness when I seen it. Dude, me too. Remember I freaking cried at the trailer when I first reacted to the trailer? Oh my god, that's one of my favorite memories on YouTube altogether. Like, oh man, like, no one knows, I mean maybe, but no one really knows how much that this show means to me. Like, and I remember making this old video. I think it was the Scott Fellows video, where I read and showed you guys this excerpt of him, and he explained the show, and it connected to me like we were blood brothers. Like he knew what I was thinking. He made it for me. Like that's what it felt like with his excerpt. You know, it was amazing. It was good. I loved it. But then, with that in mind, seeing he was talking about season 7, of course. I mean, I forgot to mention that, but yeah. Live stream goes on. It does. It has, and it is. Wait, is it? Yes, it is. How? 3 hours and 13 minutes. Holy crap! That's way longer than I was expecting. This is my first time I'm using my camera in Florida, because I've been only making videos that I can make without a camera because I didn't know how it would look. But now this is my chance of knowing and seeing how it does look, to see what I can do. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, we were just talking about like the nostalgia with the Johnny Test news from 2020 to 2019, I think, right? To 2022. Oh man, I love reminiscing about that because I still remember the day when I like reacted to the episode 1 of both season 7 and 8. Yeah, and then I just remember like getting hyped over the littlest things over the news. The freaking character model sheet was like over the top. hype. They were so beautiful, those character model sheets. And then seeing the colors, and then seeing how they changed from the show, like the eye color specifically changed. But then going back, seeing them with their actual eye color, like seeing Susan with blue eyes in that character model sheet, amazing. And then we had those few teaser images, and I missed one, and I'm still kicking myself for missing that. Because I think they only posted that on like Instagram, I think. And at that time, I did not have an Instagram account, so that's why I think I missed out on that teaser. So that sucked. Yeah, I'm still kicking myself for that. Yeah, man, I love those times. I'm so sad that they're gone because I'm never gonna be making a Johnny Test news video ever again. Unless it, like, maybe they make a comic book or something, or like it gets renewed, but I don't know. I don't see how likely those are realistically. Would I love that? Absolutely. Yeah. I still remember also making my last Johnny Test news video. It was during Security Breach. It was during it. It was nice. It was nice. Because I was like making Security Breach video right after another, then like switching it up and being able to make these two Johnny Test news videos. I was like, all right, this is something different than the past week of this. So that was fun, and I still remember it too. But yeah, the freaking trailer. The person who was William Afton, I think, it was confirmed that there was going to be a second and third movie. Yeah, that was it. They had a Matthew Lillard, that's his name. I always want to say Lillard Matthew. I don't know. I don't know why. So I have to like, it's another thing where I have to stop and think and like, oh no, his name is pronounced this way. So yeah, Blumhouse actually did sign Matthew Lillard on a, I don't know the technical terms, but it's like a trilogy contract, something along those lines. So that kind of like shoved into the rumor that there will be a trilogy for FNAF. Otherwise, he'll be in other Blumhouse movies, but I don't know. It doesn't seem the case. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that means second and third movie. I remember I stayed up until like 12 a.m. for the revival to release, and when I seen it pop up on Netflix, I was almost hyperventilating. I can very much relate to that. I remember, like, not just like Johnny Test, I like hyperventilate when I'm really excited over any trailer for Johnny Test or FNAF, because like it excites me so much from what it has to offer in just a trailer. But the Johnny Test trailer just like took me over, because like seeing it like that moving in this new style was beautiful. It was beautiful, and I couldn't contain myself. I was like, I have not been happier in my life until that moment, and since then I still have not been as happy as I was during that day. That was like the best day ever. The best day ever. When you open your mouth, the truth comes out. That's a lie, and you know it. If you need me to, I will rip all the revival episode seasons 7 to 8 in HD and send it to you via Discord. That would be cool. In HD though? That's neat. My brother actually knows how to do that, so he's done that for me as well, but I don't know what the difference is between the ones he got me or the ones that you have. I don't know. Because the ones he got, the audio is slightly off, and I didn't bother to fix it because I just don't care. It's just like barely noticeable. I don't know. Maybe you guys have the same source too. I have no clue where he got it from. I have no clue. But they're cool to have, because I can watch it anytime. Yet I am still paying for Netflix. I watch it on Netflix too, but like any screenshot or animation that you'd see in a video is from the files that he got me. Got FNAF 3 today? Hey, yo, that's nice. I love FNAF 3. I mean, I love all the games, but yeah, I just love the progression through that game. I know it's like one of the least popular games, but I just love like hopping into the next night, until it gets too hard. Whereas like for the other games, it's a little different. Whereas like I don't want to go into the next night. Whereas FNAF 3, I kind of do. And then there's also FNAF 4, which is way different. Whereas like it's a little weird. So I even mentioned this in my live stream when I played through FNAF 4. I never knew this, but not apparently, but maybe just me, I find FNAF 4 very adaptable, like the most adaptable game out of all. Go into night 1, FNAF 4, you're like a little angry, you're like, I don't understand how this works. Then you slowly but surely, you get it. Or I get it, I guess. I got it. And then I never, ever in a million years would have thought this, but I actually got in FNAF 4 to the most difficult part of the game. I don't remember what it is, but it's either what's called Nightmare Mode or 420 Mode. There are two separate things in that game. I just don't remember which one is like harder, Nightmare Mode or 420 Mode. Whatever's the hardest one I didn't beat, whatever's the second hardest I did beat. So say 420 mode is easier than Nightmare Mode, I beat 420 mode on that game. Vice versa, I beat Nightmare Mode in that game, I just couldn't beat 420 mode. I don't know. But I was so proud of myself on that stream. I was so happy with myself. Because I never ever thought I would ever be able to play Five Nights 4. Ever. And then I've never been so far in a FNAF game until FNAF 4. And that day I played it on stream. I was so hyped. Not even... I mean... I don't know, Security Breach. I beat it. But I know I missed collectibles. I know what collectibles I missed. I just didn't bother to go back and get them. I mean, technically Security Breach is easy to get far in, so let's say games that aren't easy to get far in. FNAF 4 is it for me, somehow. I don't know, I'm happy about that though. Anyway, because I'm not sure if you have a way to watch it, if you need me to rip them, then let me know. Yeah, I still pay for Netflix. I still pay for Netflix, but I also have the files. You got every FNAF game on iOS technically? Aw, dude, that's sick. I like that. I also have pretty much every FNAF game. Mine are on like I have like all. Yeah, I do have all of them. Every single one. On PC though. I got a few on mobile. I got Five Nights 1 to 4 and Special Delivery on mobile. But yeah, otherwise I got all of them except for Special Delivery, of course, on PC. I don't think the animation was that bad. I just don't like how they animated their eye movements, like that, and how the animation was really slow-paced compared to the original. Yeah, I know what you mean too, because like the most famous example of this, we're talking about the web series, the most famous example of this is obviously in League of Johnnies, where Dookie was like moving his arm in a weird ass way, very slow as well, moving Johnny's jaw upward in the most robotic way possible. That's probably the most famous example of this. So yeah, I agree with you there. Would I call that a flaw? Yes. But I do like the charm that it has. But I'm not gonna say it shouldn't have been there, because I would have loved if that was not the case. And of course other examples like that. I would have liked if it was animated better, but I also like the way it's animated there, you know, now. Plus, if it was animated better, it probably would have had a bigger lifespan than one episode. And then bye-bye, you know. But yeah, I find the animation of that interesting, I'll say. You know what makes me feel even older? The revival release 2 years ago. Dude, I know, I agree with you, because it feels so much more recent too. like season 8, freaking oh boy, it just feels like way not as long. I don't know how to say it. Just, I don't know, man. It's freaking nuts. And I have so many good memories because I remember binging both seasons with my brothers the day of release too. Oh man. The freaking Jeffy thing. If you guys saw my face when Jeffy, like my brother, when they were watching with me, they're probably like, Jesus Christ, calm the heck down. Oh boy, but like I was like jumping up and down at Jeffy's return, even though I was quite angry. But seeing that returning character, I like also someone I never would have thought to see again. I'm adamant he was a one-off character that Wild Brain forgot about. That's what I thought initially. Yeah, there's so many moments where I just like stood up from my seat, and then the FNAF reference in there, I was like stood up. I was like FNAF. That was awesome. It was like weird. Why would they reference FNAF? Why would they reference FNAF? Do they know someone who revolves around both topics? That's quite strange. Oh man. Anyway. At least we found Johnny Boogerman. Yeah, Johnny versus the Boogerman. Yeah, I agree. At least we found that. I'd hope we could find more, but I have no clue how we would find any more, or how anyone would, because finding Boogerman was, I would assume, a big fluke, and like it was somewhat leaked. It had to have been, otherwise we wouldn't have got it, right? And it was never officially released either. I think it was a 4chan thing too. So I don't know. Hopefully someone could like reevaluate the procedure in which they retrieved and recovered such an episode, but if they could do that again, I am not gonna stop them. I am not. Yeah, Boogerman was hype. I still remember when that was discovered on the internet. Oh, well, that was fun. I remember just like, you know, watching it, just like, you know, doing this with my fist the whole time. Yeah, it can still be found on Vimeo, yep. And I also still have my Google Drive link that I can give anybody at will who can download it and then have a file on their desktop. So if anyone wants that, you can feel free to ask me. I'm sure other people have it too, but yeah. It's also cool that I think it's also Vimeo, or maybe it's a Wayback Machine, but you can go back, not go back literally, but you know what I mean. You can see what the description looked like on their YouTube post or whatever. It was so cool, super cool. I sound like a big nerd, don't I? Anyway. I have like 10 videos in the works. That's what I'm saying, like, right? I have so many things that I'm working on that some things get left in the dust, pushed back, forgotten, or yeah, stuff along those lines too. And then like there's more and more coming on too, because like I cover news, so there's more and more piling on, which is pushing more things back. Like I still have videos from like, you remember my place I was in 2020 and 2021? I think, I don't remember. I still have videos from there I didn't post or finish. Some I have finished but just didn't post because I was like, man, there's no point in posting this, like at all. So I never did. You ride motorcycles? Because I see the one next to you. Nothing? I wish I did. I don't know how. That is actually my my stepdad's. Because he is a biker. I wish I knew how, because that would be cool. Imagine FLA files. Oh, yeah, for the revival characters? Dude, that would be cool. just to see their walk cycles and all this. That'd be awesome. See, that's another thing with the revival. They had new walk cycles and everything. Just like the web series, which is part of what made it more exciting for me. New walk cycles and animations. The way they move too. The way they move from the original to the web series to the revival, each are unique and different. I love it. To be honest, I didn't really think the last web series was really good. The main problem it had was with it is the original cast didn't come back. No offense to the new voice cast, but it just doesn't feel the same. Oh, I know what you're saying with James. Heck, James even stated that he wasn't contacted for the project. I mean, I get wanting to try new things, but it was just a real poor choice on Wildbrain's part. I do agree with you there. I would have loved if the original cast would be there. Which Mary? I don't know. But seeing how they got the original Johnny, Dookie, and Susan, really good. But the Mary one is who knows what would have happened back then. But obviously, at the same time, we would have had James, Trevor, and Marix. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Because they were clearly in there, clearly available as well. Whereas Ashley was not, and Brittany was not either. So the Mary, like, even like with that idea, who's Mary there? Who? I don't know. So that would be really cool to see if that was the case too. What's going on here? Okay. Are we back? I think. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're back. Yeah, okay. Well, I have no idea what that was. No clue. No clue. Anyway, yeah, I think we're back. I don't know what that was about. I can get you them in 5.1 surround sound, completely synced. Also, I don't know. Oh, that's separate. Actually, you know what? That would be really cool. So if you want to, that would be cool of you. Of course, you don't have to, but if you want to, that'd be awesome. In 5.1 audio as well, man, that's awesome to have. Because you can do anything with that. The separation, you know? Just grabbing a bunch of sound effects. You can get a bunch of Guy Moon sound effects, which is super cool. I know EM would love that. He's a big Guy Moon fan. Are we lagging again? Okay, I think we lagged again. Okay, is it back? I have no idea. It always seems to happen like when I stream for like a long time. It just like goes like decline that or something. I don't know. It just always happens, and I don't know why. Like I think it is still happening. Yeah, it is. The current bitrate, 875.07 kilobyte per second, lower than the recommended something. Bro. Bro, I don't know. What the hell? Open widget. Hello? Hello? We're back? Okay, we're back. Oh, it happened again. It always happens. It always happens when I go for like so long. It's just like it declines. It just declines and I don't know why. Dropped frames detected 25% over the last 2 minutes and a few seconds ago. I always just wait until it fixes itself. Because what am I gonna do? The only thing I could do is stop. Oh boy. But I think it's fine. Anyway, back on track. Also, I don't know why, but FNAF 3 is the only game where I screamed like a baby. That's funny, because like people even call that the least scary game too. So that would show how powerful that game was to you. I still find that game scary too. Like, and I don't hate horror, but I don't like playing it, and I still find it very scary. The freaking phantoms are terrifying. And very unpredictable. I wonder what the one that made me scared the most. Security breach was really scary to me at the time. Now it's not, because I know every second, you know, I can reiterate the whole game second by second. It's not scary anymore. So that can't be it, even though I did find it very scary on launch. And you can see through my Let's Play videos, I was freaking terrified of that game. I was also terrified of how bad it was. What? For some reason, Ruin, I don't remember my reaction and how scary I found it. For some reason, it just didn't stick, even though I do remember it being scarier. Or like it should have been more scarier. But, overall, FNAF 4 is definitely what I would consider the scariest out of all. 3 hours and we're still going? What a chat. Bro, we're all Chads here. We are all Chads. Everybody here right now is a freaking pure Chad. I can tell you that for sure, though. We are all Chads. Yeah. But I should probably wrap it up momentarily because, man, it is hot in here. And as we've been witnessing, oh, there's another drop frame detection. Well, and secondly, it looks like my internet can barely handle what's going on for this long. So, yeah, I don't want to end now, but like just start thinking about wrapping up in the next 15 minutes or so. But I don't know. Also, I just want you to know that you're one of my inspirations for doing YouTube. Thank you so much, Theme Pro. Yeah, everyone has their inspirations. I've had my share of inspirations too going into it. But I never really thought of like myself being an inspiration to anybody else, to be honest. So thank you for your kind words. And yeah, I can definitely see it too, because like what you do is a lot of things that I've done back in the day, the prime time, 2017 to 19, I want to say, like all that. Like you do a lot of similar things, or like things in a similar range, So yeah, that's really cool. Thank you. Yeah, these I know what you're saying, Theme Pro, right there, like the ads. I'm gonna find a way to like I don't like ads in live streams. Like, do I want to make money on this job? Yes. I just want it on live streams. I just want them at the beginning, nowhere else. I've never, ever had ads active inside of a live stream. Only at the beginning. Never have I ever. Well, live. But yeah, I'm gonna look to find a way to like have that not happen, because when I opened the stream thing today, it almost looked like it was forcing you to have mid-roll ads. It was looking like it was forcing you, and I didn't have time to like read all the fine print, so I was like, I just like filled out a few circles and I was like, all right, I just need to go now. So apparently you can let YouTube do it themselves, or you can set a custom thing. And I don't know how that custom thing works, so I have to look into that and learn how that custom mid-roll ad works, because like if I didn't even click on it because I had stuff to do. I had to get here. So maybe the custom thing can have 0. Maybe you can't have 0. Maybe you have to have at least 1. Like I can tell that it'll make you choose. I want 1 ad to play every X minutes or something. So I'm assuming that's what it'll look like when I go inside the customizer. But if there's a 0 option, I would click the 0 option. I remember the Break the Silence live stream. Bro, I threw that together. I remember that. That was really fun too. And like it actually worked, because like a week later the freaking trailer came out. I thought that cause was a bust, because like it wasn't looking up, because like Wildbrain didn't seem to acknowledge it in any way. But then a whole week later they're like, trailer. Boom. Oh, that was so hype. That was so hype. Oh boy. And just like getting together with a bunch of people for a similar cause that you are just as passionate as I was for was such a cool feeling, to like have such a sense of community fighting for the exact same purpose and cause. It was so cool. It's like you see all these charity streams, like, do you really care about this charity? Not really. Do you care about this? Yes. I got here to fight for Johnny Test. I have my rights. We have our Johnny Test news rights. They were like silent. I don't remember how many months they were silent. I remember remembering the number of how many months they didn't post anything about Johnny Test. Like it got so bad that a lot of people were asking me if the new seasons were canceled. Like I got so many comments asking if this new seasons were canceled. Like that's how bad it was. You don't like charity? You monster. I can say I like charity. But I'm just not gonna lie and say like I care so much about charity. This guy hates charity. Don't clip that. That's silly. I think it was like 9 months away. Holy crap. I don't remember it being 9 months. I just thought it would be like 7. I don't know. This guy hates charity. Man, 9 months was that's quite a long time to like just be silent about a new thing you were like advertising, because they had like teaser images and all this stuff, and then just like nothing for like 9 months from the look of it. Whew, boy, oh my god, it's worse than I remember. But that was a cool cause. I remember my first time I ever seen your videos. It was a live stream, and my username was LazyRTEdits. I do remember that username too on live streams. I do remember that. Struggling to pronounce my username. I do remember your classic username there. Is this stream gonna end soon or what? Not trying to be mean, just wondering. I think it will, yeah, within the next couple of minutes, because like I'm drenched. I'm drenched right now. And yeah. We're probably gonna wrap up in a couple of minutes or so. Ooh, and you know, fun fact, I am sitting on a toolbox. I am sitting on a toolbox, so my ass is what's the word? I don't know. You can guess though. Oh, if my name was Johnny Test. There's one person whose name is actually Johnny Test, and I envy them so much. I think Johnny Test is just a cool name, so I think I would be cooler than I am now. And the thing is, I don't even know if I'd be like attracted and pulled toward the Johnny Test cartoon if that was my name. Because I feel like I'd be like a rebellious, be like, ugh, I don't want that. This has the same name as me. That's like a kid thing. It's just a kid thing. I don't know why. Kids are They're an interesting specimen with the way their mind works. 3 hours. What a pro. What? A pro streamer who doesn't know how to stream and has ass internet. I'll take it though. Ooh. Man, if Johnny Test had a live action movie, how do you think it would turn out? Ooh boy, I've always wanted something like a Johnny Test live action movie too. But like morally, I've wanted an animated movie though. But a live action, I'm not gonna, push around and say no. Live action. Bro, live action Bling Bling Boy would be awesome to see, so he'd definitely have to appear in there somewhere. Oh, speaking of him though, what if Johnny's family gets kidnapped? So it's something like the Brady Bunch movie, the second movie, but like their mom just got kidnapped and the rest of the family go to rescue her. What if there was a similar thing where Johnny's family gets kidnapped and goes to some place for ransom or whatever the hell, I don't know. And then Johnny and Dookie are just there, but it's a similar thing to Johnny versus the Brain Freezer. They can't do it alone. They need somebody's help. Who's that help? Bling Bling Boy. And then my leg. Don't worry. Your leg will be here in a moment. Darn this transporter thing. So I think it'd be like an interesting buddy movie where like live action Johnny Dookie, animated, CGI like Scooby-Doo Dookie, and Bling Bling Boy would go on this epic adventure. I think it'd work well too because Bling Bling Boy is like one of the most popular characters in the show, if not the most popular character in the show. So I like that idea, yeah. Similar to like Hey Arnold's Jungle movie, but live action. I can imagine you with Johnny Test hair, and you would be like recreating the intro in like live action and awkwardly singing it. I'd actually get a green screen and like try to do stuff like that. If I did, I would definitely have gotten a green screen and recreate the intro. Cause I have his entire outfit too, like literally down to his freaking socks, right, Jeffy? Where do you keep your socks? Bro, what a weird kid, I don't like that kid. He's bad, in my opinion. I don't like him. Oh boy. I just don't have like hair that he would have, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'd definitely like recreate the intro with a green screen or something along those lines. I do somewhat like reminisce over the theme song in the hour-long video that I have, somewhat in a funny way. Some of you might be thinking that it's somewhat of a documentary, and it is not, but now that I am thinking of it, I would love to make a Johnny Test documentary. I just don't know what it'd be about. I don't know. I can make a few documentaries too, like my experiences with it, and talking about like another documentary about the show, something about the show. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. I don't know. I don't know. That's probably a stupid idea. I don't know. But I would assume a lot of people, when I was talking about the hour-long thing, was thinking documentary, but it is not a documentary. I'd like a documentary, though. I'd like an official documentary. I would like that. I'm sad that there is not an official documentary. I will make an official documentary. I don't know. I'm just joshing. I'm joshing around. If I do, I'm not making it now because like I want it to be. I'd love for it to look like a really cool documentary, like official one, not filmed in a garage. So I'd have to wait till like I find I think of an awesome ideas for documentaries, and then find a cool place to do it. You know how documentaries are like the dude or the people, like sometimes documentaries are one person, sometimes they're like others, multiple people. So it's just like usually sitting on a chair, cutting to, you know, scenes of like a horror attraction or whatever. Stuff like that. It's kind of how documentaries work, so I don't know. I'd have to like really study how they're filmed and stuff. I'm probably not gonna ever do that. I'd love to, but I'm just saying things. I thought this was Living Tombstone, like the actual band, and I was like, oh, yes, this is what the Living Tombstone looks like. We were actually just talking about where I got my name from earlier in this stream. Welcome to the stream, though. I don't think the Living Tombstone watches Johnny Test, though. I don't. I don't think so. But yeah, welcome. You would make like everything from scratch and even sound effects. That would be fun. Like the whole theme song, like when he's like turning around on his jetpack. The whole thing. Purely homemade, unlike what the animated person did with the homemade intro. Mine's like legit homemade. I don't know. I don't remember what he did. I'm pretty sure he was like all, you know, his own singing, his own mouth sound effects. Bro, I swear, there's a scene from season 1 that has been stuck in my head. Send it? Okay. I always get scenes that are like stuck in my head. But then like the next week I have a different scene stuck in my head. I don't know why my brain works like that. And I don't know how either. Let's see what's... Oh, the Kung Fu DVD disc. And then the... Doing the robot. Silly me. Wrong disc. I taught Dookie a new trick. Yeah, I always get scenes that like A, get stuck in my head, and B, like I just like reiterate the scene in my head as well. What if there was a Powerpuff Girls and Johnny Test crossover and Johnny Cup would become canon? Well, I'm probably expected to say I would like that, and I also would like that. I still remember there was like that Cartoon Network event where they were like showing PPG and Johnny Test like all day long, and I was like, wow, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. But yeah, I like those two, but man, I got a lot of backlash with those two. To the point where I'm like, eee, boy. Like a lot. That's why I stopped drawing them and like posting about them, because like, man, it was tough. But I still love them so much. I know it sounds weird, and I do find them, you know, my actions with them very cringe. I do find my not appeal, but like what I've done to show my gratitude and what I like about those two, cringe. Very much. Yeah, I checked the scene. The robot doing the robot dance. Kellen Golf likes FNAF. I mean Ben 10. I don't know why I said that. Ben 10. I didn't know he likes Ben 10. That's cool. And Theme Pro up here really likes Ben 10 too. He's one of the biggest fans of Ben 10 I know, and probably one of the biggest Ben 10 fans, I mean, ever. I've always said he's like me with Johnny Test. I would be mad if Hot Nightguard Woman had a crush on Gil. I would be. That so mad though. I would freaking. I'd do things that I could not say. That someone they'd be. Oh, oh boy. Bloodshed. Bloodshed. What's going on, Mr. Bean fan? Disney 2005. Have you watched a new series by Sony Pictures animation called Open Season Call of Nature? Series? I thought that was a movie. I'm pretty sure. If it is a movie, I've seen that movie. But if they got a new series, that is news to me. First Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, then Hotel Trans. Oh, so it is a news. Okay, I did not know that. Okay. Yeah, I have seen the series for Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs and Hotel Transylvania, but I did not know that Open Season you got a series 2. Interesting. What's next? Surf's Up. Is that the one with the shark guy? Because I think if that is, I think I remember that. The cool surfer shark dude. If Eclipse made an appearance in FNAF Help Wanted 2, what would you like to see? What would happen, or what his role would be in the game? Whew. I actually have a theory video about Help Wanted 2 that I want to post. I'm trying to get it ready before or for Monday. So if anyone's interested in that, make sure you stay tuned on Monday if you want to catch that theory. But I do think that Ruin is going to be avoided from being mentioned in Help Wanted 2, and I will explain in my theory video, but I won't spoil the theory right now. But if Eclipse was in Help Wanted 2 though, let's see. What would be really cool for Eclipse? I think something really interesting with Eclipse could be something that maybe people would have thought would have happened in Ruin, but never showed up. Like, we've seen Eclipse. Was he a threat? No. Can we make him into a threat? Let's do that in the Help Wanted 2. So how could we do that? Something different than what we've seen them as a threat as before, just as themselves in Security Breach. So let's see. What could we do? I think something maybe with a day and like a bright and darkness thing would be interesting. Similar to like the Funtime Foxy area in Help Wanted 1, where it was like a purely dark room and you could use your beacon. But what if you weren't in control of that? What if it was like a dark room and then it'd be lights and then dark again? But there's this, you're being hunted down by Eclipse, who I'd say is in control of the day and light, or like the light and darkness cycle, but and probably a objective. Ooh, maybe no, I don't know. I was gonna say maze, but I'm like, maze? I don't know about that. Oh, actually, maybe they control the lights, so it can be really dark in the daycare, and then not, of course, no, lights on, lights off, right? In the daycare, they're in control of it. Maybe we need to roam around the daycare and retrieve whatever, I don't know, some things. And then like we have to find them all while he's going crazy with turning on and off the lights like Nosferatu. You know what I mean? I think that'd be fun to see. Also in the Ruin style to make it look more creepy, you know? Slightly broken, some linear paths as well. Maybe some generators too would be cool to have as well. Generators to maybe generators could like do what they did to him in the actual game. Like maybe you obviously would want the light to stay on. So what if you could turn on the generator and that would keep the lights on, and maybe he would try to go find the generator to like destroy it so he can gain control of the lights, something like that. I actually met Bling Bling Boy once when I went to Hawaii. He was actually really cool, and he was actually really skinny and had no chains. No way. Freaking Eugene Hamilton. Oh. If that's a joke, I'd like to learn the origins of that joke. Or does he look like some Hawaiian dude? I like that rapper guy who dresses like Bling Bling Boy. He has like that white suit on. He's got a bunch of chains. Got that hair. Not the same hair as Bling Bling, but because Bling Bling's kind of a nerd. But that rapper guy is not. You know that meme? I thought it was a joke. You guys know that picture from Google Images where you can see Bling Bling next to that dude. I have no idea who he is, but it's a classic. It's a classic meme. He was in Hawaii. We are in Fiji. I love that joke when they finally get to Fiji. It's like, you feel so good for Mr. Black and Mr. White. You can see the happiness on their faces. Yeah, it's a new open season show. It was supposed to come out next year, but someone uploaded all the episodes on YouTube because the show is currently airing in Brazil. Oh, I see. So that's similar to like the new Total Drama seasons. Like, it came out in Italy for some freaking reason before even Canada, I think, and America as well, and other places obviously, but Italy first and foremost before anything. So that's nuts. Oh my god. So that's why people here know about it too. Honestly, was anyone really asking for more open season in their lives? You know, I'd probably say the exact same thing too. I don't think so. I mean, it was an okay movie. Would I watch it like 5 times in a row? No. Would I watch a SpongeBob movie 5 times in a row? I would. No, I seriously have. I've watched like the SpongeBob movie, probably all of their movies, all day long, and didn't get bored. Probably just biased too, but yeah, it was an okay movie, but yeah, I don't think anyone's really asking for more. With a moose and a bear, and I don't remember. I don't even remember much about it. I made a fan-made Johnny Test intro using the FLA. Oh, sick, dude! The FLA files. A Flash recreated season 1 intro. I sent you it on Discord. Okay. I'm gonna have to see that. That's gonna be sick, dude. Another ad about Karen. I don't know. With fresh lime and cilantro. Cilantro is a word used in Johnny Test. Johnny Test. Johnny Test. I got test rolled. I like that bling bling though, just like blobbing onto the screen. That's funny. He's just like, I can definitely hear like a blobby sound effect there. Yeah, I got pranked. I'm trying to remember where the word cilantro is used in Johnny Test. Now this is gonna be like racking my brain for the next couple of days. Cilantro. Where was that used? It had to have been used by Dookie, right? Or was it? Was it or was it not? Maybe it was. But I'm also like, was it Mr. Teacher Man? But then that goes to show they're both voiced by Trevor Duvall, so it has to be Dookie. Remember the hot naked woman? I still call her that to this day, so do I. I just called her that like a few minutes ago. Mangu, were you here for my playing every FNAF game until the FNAF movie comes out Security Breach Edition? If that is what I called it. I don't remember. Might have been Finale Edition. I don't know. Because somewhere in that stream I got an awesome glitch of the point where Vanessa is in Rockstar Row when you finish you were? Okay, so you must know what I'm gonna say. When you finish Glamrock Freddy's Parts and Service, go up Roxanne's service elevator, and the Rockstar Row part where she's roaming around in there. The 2 Vanessa glitch was awesome. I was freaking. I just wanted to not continue. I still need to go back and like see if the save works and like I can save that bug to the point where I can open the game and open that save file, and I can just relive that bug, because like I could literally stay in that game all day, following her around, getting recharged, going back out. And I'm afraid to like die in there, because like if I die, would it like revert back to normal? I don't even want to test that. You remember that? Awesome. That's like gonna be unforgettable for me. I still need to, I don't know, like watch it back and I don't know, maybe make a YouTube short out of that, because like that's funny. Oh boy, I love that glitch. Out of all the bugs I've gotten, my favorite, and I've gotten a lot. I've got a lighting bug when I was playing. What else did I get? I remember I got a lot, but I don't remember much of them, because I try to wipe my security breach playthrough memories from my mind. But I remember a lighting bug that happened, and someone explained to me why that happened. And then there's that Vanessa bug. What else was there? Less than... I just realized that Help Wanted 2 comes out in less than 100 hours. Yeah, less than a week, less than 100 hours. Bro, I am so hyped. I'm gonna be like literally following Fusion Z Gamer all around. New video, watch. New video, watch. New video, watch. 4 videos in one day, watched them all. And then freaking Markiplier, hyped to see his stuff and his reaction to everything too. Whew. And everybody else, like, oh boy, I'm so happy. I can't play it, so I'm like more hyped to like see others play it too. But when non-VR modes comes out, I'm definitely gonna be trying it out. Spring 2024. So sometime between what was it, March and April? Yeah, somewhere there. Hey yo, hey yo. Vanessa and Bling Bling Boy got married yesterday, so yeah. Is that alright? That's it. I will not sit here and take this. I will not. I'm gonna drink this. Yeah. First of all, allow me to tell you 100 reasons why you are wrong. Okay, I'm joking. I'm just joshing. But reading that hurts. It hurts in here. She's still my video game waifu. Oh, what's with the pranks? I love the pranks. Recreated the season 2 to 4 intro in the season 5 to 6 style. It's not a prank. I'm sure you've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it around. I've seen it around quite a bit. I've seen Oh, 9 years of it. I don't know. I'm really bad at math. I've seen 9 years of it. 4 hours. I won't be surprised if we go on for 5 or more. Oh my god. Bro, time flies. Holy crap. 4 hours and 8 minutes. Oh boy. See, that's what happens. I should probably wrap up. Getting sweaty. And then don't. I don't know why. I just get like... I don't know why that is. I don't know. Fusion Z Gamer vids is about to be working on Roxanne and finding Gregory. Finding Gregory with Mimic in the thumbnail. Bro, that's funny. I saw this post on, I don't remember, some social media where it's like POV, point of view. You're watching Fusion Z Gamer on December 14th. Not oh my god, why did I say that? No, it is December. Why did I forget it's December? I have no idea. Man, I'm tired. Yeah. And then they just showed like a bunch of like random Fusion Z Gamer-esque thumbnails and titles as well, like in a playlist. They were fake. Like they just like put it all together. I was like, That is accurate. I just like point at that post and like, bro, that was accurate. And I'm like, that's not far off. That's not far off at all. I don't know if you know, but do you know what part of Help Wanted 2 of the different minigames will have the sun level? Not sure if it's a customer service, technical support, security game, or testing. Security or game testing. We don't know too much about Sun being in the game. We just know that he will exist in the game, judging by the poster. But if I had to guess, he'd be in the same levels as Moon. If not, though, I don't know actually. I could only think like he'd be in the same thing as Moon, like he'd switch back and forth, right? Cause obviously we've seen some gameplay of the Moon and they were all dark. So what we don't know is if the lights will ever turn on, right? Oh, freak, that's right. You can create a plate with him. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, whenever I'm looking at the paper plate pal scene, I only look at the paper plates. I totally forgot Sun in there. I totally forgot that. Oh man, thanks for reminding me. Man, I forgot. I probably even mentioned that in my trailer analysis video, but man, that did not stick. I did not remember him being there at all. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so you can create a paper plate pal with him, huh? So assuming if maybe that's his only part in the game, but yeah, the only other thing I can think of, if the lights can turn on in the Moon minigames, then he'd be, you know, turning into him, because like that just makes sense too, because like that's supposed to be what happens to him. Lore accurately. When lights goes off. Like how I made the intro is different, I'll show you. Okay, I will. I shall peer. I shall peer into my soul. What's next after Help Wanted 2? What if we get a worst of the worst security breach too? Bro, if that happened, I wouldn't even want to discuss it or do anything about it. Oh, the comparison stuff. Oh, this is what you meant. This is what you meant. Oh, and then like all of them going on at the same time. Ah, that's neat. I've seen other people make videos like this, but they're not as like high quality as the one you did, cause like they're all like, you know, small and blurry. But this one isn't. Johnny Test. It looks at the same, but trust me, there's yeah. We get all three of them at the same time. I've been planning, like this goes back to since even like 2021. I wonder if I can like see what time I made that document. It's not on me, it's on a drive that I have somewhere else. But I've had a plan to make it top 10 facts about the Johnny Test theme song for like 2 years now. And where is it? It's not here. It's another example of like this thing gets pushed back by all of this new stuff, you know? And then it's just like gets lost in the dust. So now that I just reminisced over it, I'm probably gonna have to finish it. Oh man, it's gonna be interesting to see where I left off on that, or like what I did on that. Anyway. When you woke up, you were shaking. Oh wait, I remember having a dream. I was in the play place. A son was coming to kill me, and he called me like Springtrap and Music Man, and they chased me into Glamrock Freddy where I got Ooh boy. Because Glamrock Freddy isn't supposed to, crush you like Count the Ways Funtime Freddy, but eesh, that is creepy. I've had my fair share of like FNAF nightmares, especially when I was a kid. I've had so many FNAF nightmares when I was a kid, of the, Freddy, Chica, Bonnie and Foxy, and Golden Freddy coming to my house at the time. So it's basically like special delivery, but without the mail. It's part of why I believe that psychologically, the most scary game out of all is special delivery. It's not like visually the scariest or like everything else the scariest, but I think psychologically it is, because I can say, and I bet on this too, I think every FNAF fan at one point, like OG one too, had horrible nightmares of those horrifying characters coming to our houses. So I think that's why it's psychologically the scariest game out of all. But I also had I also remember having a nightmare about special delivery skin, the Scorching Chica skin. I remember having a really bad nightmare over that, and I was like, holy crap, because I woke up on that in like a cold sweat, if that's what it's called. Man. Oh. But like those are the only like FNAF related nightmares that I can remember, other than being smothered by Toy Chica. What? Wait, what? Oh, wait. I think I just hey, there's a penny on the floor. Ooh. I can buy lots of stuff with a penny. Wait, they don't even take pennies anymore. Anyway, let's get back on track. Someone was getting off topic. You want to do that level when it comes out? Man, I feel like Help Wanted 2 is going to be like really different from a point of like when you first get in, what you want to do. Because Help Wanted 1, first thing everybody would want to do is play through Five Nights 1 in VR. It was so new too, because like no one has ever played Five Nights 1 in VR, so like that's the most classic game. That's what they want to first play and see what they did with it in VR in Help Wanted 1. But then we have Help Wanted 2. They have lots to show, but they have too much to show. And we have I have no idea where I want to like first play. But the thing is, I'm gonna be watching other people play the game, so I'm already gonna see everything, so I'll already know what I want to play first when I get the non-VR mode. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see like what they show out and like see what I want to play as for myself first in non-VR mode. But if I had to guess though, I wonder what I would want to play first. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, the Paper Plate Pal one. Like, I do want to start off with like one that's not scary, because I don't like horror games, because that's why I don't play them. Like, I only play FNAF, and even then I don't want to, and I barely play it too. I mean, like the Paper Plate Pal one sounds really fun, so that's definitely a contender. What else could I see myself choosing first? Oh no, I might choose the Roxanne one. I might choose the Roxanne one first, to be honest. Because it seems like the most steady starting pace to be in. Because from what we know, in that minigame there's like 0 threats other than Roxanne. Whereas like everything else, even the non-scary ones, will have a threat. If Sun is a threat, then he might be, I don't know. He might not be, he just might be a playmate. But we have Scrap Baby as a threat in the Helpy one. Like, yeah, because the Roxanne one seems to be like the safest bet to start for like a non-scary beginning. Lucid Dream. Boy, is that realistic? Man, I want to have a like a Pizzaplex nightmare. Just like, imagine what it'd be like to like be in Gregory's shoes in the Pizzaplex there at his time. Whew. You had to run around all the way from the play place to the eating area. Oh boy, the food court. See how I removed Dookie? Oh, that's something else. See how I removed Dookie from the scooter passing scene? Did ya? Ooh. Oh my god, wait a minute, you did. Did you? If so, how? No, you didn't. It's another prank. Unless you didn't, I missed it. But I'm very perceptive, and I don't miss things. Talking dog. Prank. Prank. You did? I'm gonna. If you did, I probably missed it. I can claim to be perceptive, but I'm dumb. Maybe you took the animation and like pasted it over like the other one, the one that doesn't, because like each theme song doesn't have, or both both theme songs are different in that perspective. If you catch my drift. What am I missing? Oh, wait, I think I see what you did. I think I might have seen what you did. I think. From my brain. I think you might have edited it in a way where... So, the lyrics say neat freak dad home and a super busy mom. And they show different things from season 1 to 4 versus season 5 to 6. They show different things. Season 5 actually shows Hugh and Lila when they are shown. First version does not. So is that what you did? I think? I might be. I think that might be the case. I don't know. I'll say this: you're most definitely my favorite streamer. You read all the chats and you have a great personality. Oh, thank you, Mangu. That's really kind of you to say too. Man, I'm not the best streamer, I've got to say, cause like look at this crap. It's so like and I think my camera's glitching too. Like I have ass technology too. Like but yeah, I even like I make sure to get to like every message too, cuz like I don't just like skip to the most recent stuff unless I have to, cuz like there's a few like FNAF theory live streams that I've done where I had to skip to the bottom cuz like there's just so many theories, and like I've been like talking so much about one theory, and so like there's some points like that where I just had to, but like generally I do not do that, you know. Yeah, and this is a good example too, because like that's why the Let's Talk ones are so chill, because like I feel like I'm talking to a bunch of friends where I want to hear my friends' thoughts on this, and I want to hear my friends' opinions on this, on, you know, what we have in a common interest too, right? So it's kind of stuff that I want to hear too. But yeah, I know what you mean, because like I watch streamers too, and they're like the weird like 2 chat messages the whole time. Unless they're paid, then they'll read them. Anyway, back on track. Thank you for the kind words though. Yeah, I don't know about the personality. Like my personality has a hard time shining, because I have such a monotone expression. Like it's hard for me to, not expression, but tone, where it feels weird to like move from that and like sound enthusiastic. Like I've tried in videos and they just like, they sound weird. Sound forced. There was an ant on my screen. I had to get it off. I'm in my personal opinion though. I find myself really funny at the weirdest times too. Like when you're trying to be funny, it's like, you know, it's funny, but it's not like that much. But like when I'm not trying, it just like comes out and I don't know why. Anyway, you should upload that top 10 facts about the intro and make sure to include each intro from season 1 to 8. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I'd have to rework that too. Like my initial thought was like going into like a bunch of top 10s for Johnny Test is like I wanted to keep them separate. I wanted to have like my top 10 facts videos for the initial show, web series, and revival, just, you know, to get more, you know, content out. Instead of there being like one top 10 facts about Johnny, there can be like 3. So I've always thought that'd be really cool to see, you know? But I am a insane slacker. Like I wish I didn't. I wish there was more revival videos I'd made than what I've had. I wish. I'm just such a big slacker. I know like there's a lot of FNAF things going on at the same time, which is part of why I didn't have the time to make a bunch of Johnny Test season 7 and 8 videos. But even now, I don't even know why I'm not. I want to. I really want to. But part of it is they take a long time to make, because like in each top 10 facts video I made, remastered. I'm not talking about the old ones. I hate the old ones. If I could, I could get rid of them if I wanted to. Those things I threw together stupidly. But the remastered ones, I literally watched in detail, didn't blink once. The whole show, seasons 1 to 6, all the way through, wrote down every single fact I could find. And then it was a huge list. And then I went through the entire list, picking out what I deem most important to be in the top 10. And even so, I wanted to do, even after that, like top X amount, like just like go over every single fact that I collected over every character. So they take so long to make. Like watching the show in detail, like I watch Johnny Test every day, but I'm also working on other things, so I'm not, you know, watching in detail. When I'm making a video, I have to have it on my screen, face in front of it, not working on something else, you know? So that's part of it. Collecting, then finding out in like 50 plus facts which is the most top 10 important. Like they take so long now. Like I'm working on Dookie at the moment. I don't remember where I left off in the show collecting facts. But yeah, for updates there, I'm working on Dookie. But you know, I think it'd be faster to like just work on revival videos first, because there's only 2 seasons to work on instead of 6, so I could get those out faster than this. But I would also like feel weird for me to go out of order. Like I really want to kick myself, because when the revival was hot and heavy and topic heavy and all this stuff, I didn't do much about it. I wish I did, so I'm always kicking myself for not taking that opportunity and using that time to start, you know, talking about it more than I should have, because that is one of my biggest regrets here, not doing that when I should have. Yeah, I know I was working with FNAF at the time, but I wish I took more time to make revival videos. I'm always gonna kick myself for that. Ooh. I feel like for the revival intro though, I'd have to make like a top 5 facts video, because like there wasn't too much, unless I can think of 10. But yeah, I do remember collecting like a lot of facts about the season, or like the first theme songs, because like the top 10 facts about the Johnny Test intro that I had made but just didn't work on it and flesh it out, I made it about like, you know, the first ever intro all the way up to season 6's intro, so it covers not every fact, but like the facts that are in all of that. but that I deem most important. So it goes over all those. You forgot something in your top 10 facts about Johnny test video. Johnny's test full name is Johnny Xavier Testicles. That's right, I just said that. You're right, I did forget that. I did forget that. Amazing dude. Oh man, guys. You guys are too kind to me. Even though I'm such a slacker. Man, I'm not a slacker. Like, I've posted like how much Help Wanted 2 videos and I'm calling myself a freaking slacker. I don't know. 6. I'm saying things. I used to think his full name was actually Jonathan Testicles until I found out what that meant. Oh no, that's funny. That's awesomely funny. Oh man, I never trust what like internet says about like what these characters' full names are, cause like one's like Sissy Elizabeth or something. I don't remember, but like there's a bunch of obscure ones. Why is everyone saying boa boa tree will be in Help? What? That Help Wanted 2. All I know, it has something to do with Tiger Rock, a book character. So they're gonna put a book character. Oh, another book character in a game, huh? So they had Mimic and potentially the Tiger Rock character, huh? Interesting. But I don't see any like evidence that, well, I haven't seen any evidence to back that up. So it might just be speculation or like wishing that they want to see, or people would want to see in this game. But hey, I think that'd be pretty interesting as well, like seeing the actual Tiger Rock in there. Found out about a certain comic which almost ruined my childhood. What? Is it the actual comic called Johnny Testicles? Because I may or may not have read that. I've read like the first 7 pages or something. Maybe that's just only 7 pages, I have no clue. It probably is a childhood ruiner, to be perfectly honest though, because like I know what it is about and I've seen it. And man, it could definitely have the potential. I'm 100% choosing a Pizzaplex one first. The Pizzaplex is stunning. Yeah, the Pizzaplex does look good. I mean, it looks good in the game, but it also looks pretty good from what we can see so far in Help Wanted 2. So what do we got? We got the food service one. We have DJ Music Man. What else is there? What else do we have? I don't remember. Roxanna's technically one. Yeah, I feel like, you know, a lot of people are gonna be picking a security breach based one first, because like, bro, it's the newest thing, technically, kinda. And people want to see more of that in a better way in virtual reality. Yeah. Something to make them forget about their sorrows. Hope we get some more Vanny content in Help Wanted 2. Bro, I am right there with you, but I don't know if they would actually go that far, because they didn't show much about Vanny in Ruin. I don't know how, but they freaking tricked. You know how when Vanny technically shows up in Ruin on that screen? I have no clue how, but they tricked me. Like, when I was editing that video, I was like, looking at myself with pure disgust. I'm like, me, half hour ago, was just looking at that screen with Gregory being chased by Vanny in what looked like security footage of a non-ruined mall. I am so ashamed of you. And then I yell at myself back and like, oh, give me a break, bro. There was a stupid freaking glitch trap thing breathing down my neck, and I was on edge, and I was also very angry. at the time. So I didn't pick up on minor details like that. But I still like look back and like, how did I not notice that? But that's why I didn't notice that. So yeah, that kind of claims that part of that, but also other things suggest that the Princess Quest ending is the canon ending, which means we can't have Vanny in Ruin or Vanessa, of course. She kind of was in, but not really. But who knows about Help Wanted 2 though? From my theory, which I'm gonna show on Monday, hopefully, according to my theory, I don't think Vanny and Vanessa would be possible to show in that game. If my theory is correct though, I'm not saying that it is. But if my theory is correct, it would kind of be impossible to show those two. But I should have mentioned goddamn Vanny in there. Man, I'm dumb. See, that's what I'm saying. I mentioned in my theory video, that I might be a little rusty because I haven't made a theory video for like 8 months. 8 whole months I haven't made a FNAF theory video. So I'm very rusty, and now I'm just thinking, from what you guys are saying, like there's so many obvious things that I didn't even put in it. I mean, I could still edit it and like put it in. I don't know. I have no clue, but I could have totally mentioned Vanny in that theory video to like as another piece of evidence. Not saying that I literally shove every piece of evidence. It's good to do though, because more evidence is good evidence. No, more evidence is good if the evidence is good and applicable. And Vanny in that theory video is good evidence, so I might have to. I don't know. If I feel like it. If I feel like it, I will. Actually, I probably will. I don't know. If players wave at Sun in that paper plate level, I hope you wait. Bro, I would love that. Yo, that's awesome. Because like if you can, because they said that Help Wanted 2 is going to be a lot more somewhat initiative, or whatever the word is, where with their virtual reality stuff, whereas it will notice things that you are doing, whereas the first game didn't. So if the game can process that you're doing a waving motion, would the characters react to that? That is something I'd like to see too. Like they're amping up the levels in virtual reality realms in Help Wanted 2. They mentioned that a lot, so I'm really excited to see what they have cooking in that perspective. They have already showed, or not shown, but like revealed a few things that they said. Like the rumbling system is gonna be really cool to see. Some other things, something about haptics. I have no clue what a haptic is, so that could be something. But yeah, they said a lot of stuff. I'll say in terms of variety, Help Wanted 2 is great. We can be on a carousel, to cooking food for robots, that's right, to making my own custom paper plates pal, which again, I said it once and I'll say it again, I never would have ever thought I'd see the day where there'd be a freaking paper plates pal customizer. But hey, look at us now. See, that's a good thing about like goofiness in these games. Like, would I have thought about making a paper plate pal? Probably not. Would I like to? Probably would. Can I make it officially? I sure can now. I guess it's kind of like Build a Mangle in a way, but like more easy, I would hope. Because Build a Mangle is pretty tough. Pretty tough. Yeah, it is insanely diverse in what it has to offer. Way more than the first game, whereas like the first game, like every game mode was like the same thing after the next, right? But just like replace the mechanics and characters, but it was generally the same thing. Obviously the night systems are like excerpt from that, because it is supposed to be the same thing over and over. But like this one has game mode, 4 different things in each one. So cool. I can't wait to see. I'm really excited to see as well like what they didn't show us. They didn't show us everything in the trailer. And also the Mystic Hippo, because goddamn, they're hyping up Mystic Hippo so much. And it is a VR and also PSVR exclusive, which means VR is necessary to make that minigame work. So there has to be something very, very special and unique with the Mystic Hippo, with the unique sense of you cannot do that in non-VR mode. You can't. So I hope they impress us with that. Like, if I look at the Mystic Hippo game, right, and I say I could so see that being programmed and also being played in non-VR mode, like, I would be quite disappointed in that with the way they're talking about it. So I'd hope it like does something insane with virtual reality, with Mystic Hippo especially, to the point where it can only work in virtual reality. Anyway, I'm back. You're still live? Yes, I am. Oh, okay. So you slowed it down. Neat freak dad at home. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, I see what. Okay. So what I thought you did, you didn't do. Oh, I see what. Oh, looking closer, I can see what you did. Oh, that's so cool how you can just do that. So you did actually remove Dookie. Holy crap, that's freaking nuts. That was way off from my guess. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. Because if I look closely, I can see where you removed him too. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay, I got you now. I see what. That's so cool. I mean, people were saying a tree will be in the game. I have absolutely no idea. I mean, to be fair, trees exist in Security Breach. You can see them in the main atrium or whatever that place is called. They're fake, but still, trees. Funny. Trees exist in the FNAF lore. Donuts exist in the FNAF lore. That's my favorite thing that Security Breach brought to the table. It finally revealed that donuts exist in the FNAF lore. That's like the biggest takeaway. Is this gonna be as long as the Teletoon stream? Oh god, I remember the Teletoon stream. That was like forever. Probably not. Probably not. Imagine a Security Breach movie. I can imagine it being way better than the game. Like, probably makes sense too, and even the story, I feel like they'd add on a lot to make it where it'd be more investive and way just better in general. I'd love to see like for a Security Breach movie, I'd love to see like the performance and everything before the performance, right? And then like when the climax where Gregory wakes up inside Glamrock Freddy's stomach, and then, you know, it kind of plays out the game fiddling with a few things, but especially I'd love to see like the beginning. Also, maybe some origin to why Glamrock Freddy fell on stage. Which, looking at that, just saying that reminds me, I made a theory video discussing what I believe to have happened, why he fell down on the stage, and that video I wrote. I never filmed it or anything beyond. It's another example of so many things that get in the way, like all this news stuff that get in the way of some videos, and they just get lost in the dust. So that is yet another one that I gotta remember to go look for in my documents and finish and do. Headphones are about to die. Oh boy. My mom and my brother actually got those hot wireless ones with the charging things. I'm like, oh boy, those look difficult to use. Because they're like more modern than I am. I'm all like, you know, when I want to transfer water, I use a water, whatever that thing is. These people use faucets. Crazy people. I used to march uphill, downhill, uphill, both ways, through the snow to get something. Anyway. Bro, the set for a security breach movie would be massive. They'd have an entire mall, so many floors. Oh man, I'd love to see a security breach movie. You'd definitely have to like regain, you know, the good name of security breach. Like just look at all the 4 trailers and just make a movie off of that. Forget everything else, you know? You'd have a way better movie if you did that, and also game. You could also wave to characters in Job Simulator, and they would react to that? Is there a VR job simulator thing that I don't know about? If so, that is awesome, first of all. And man, if they had the same technology with that, then, if that is the case, that would be sick. I could just imagine waving to Sun, and just he's like waving back, and then I get back to work on my paper plates pal. Man, I hope we can like recreate the classic paper plate pals, like the 3 from Five Nights 2. Like I hope there's pieces in the minigame where we can just recreate those, because I'd love to recreate them, but also of course, you know, make my own. That'd be awesome. But I also want to see what they'd look like, you know, something I can hold and move, you know? Whereas you could never do that before. Not even in Click Team Five Nights 2. You could not pick it up. But you see, one of the animatronics could pick it up and put it in your office for some freaking reason. See, I miss those things. I miss when Scott used to throw stuff like that, and like one of the paper plates pals being in your office for some unknown reason, and then leaving for some unknown reason as well, was so cool. I really miss when he used to do stuff like that. And obviously he's losing a little bit of that because the games that are coming out now, he's not in total control over, whereas before he was, you know? So that's part of why stuff like that isn't in any of the more newer games, but I missed all that. So it was some of my favorite aspects of the games too. For the PSVR 2, there will be a hippo minigame exclusively for PSVR 2. It will be using eye tracking and stuff. Oh, okay, so that's why it'll be like exclusive. Okay, that explains that. Somehow it uses eye tracking, and Mystic Hippo can guess what you're doing. I know the PlayStation article was like saying she can literally read your mind, but I was like, what? How? I have no idea what virtual reality has gotten to the point of now. Like, is it like AI? Like, has it gotten that far? And like, I actually believed it could read my mind just like reading that article for the first time. I don't know if that sounds silly, but oh. Then I was like thinking, like, how could VR do that? How? I know it's connected to your head, but could it really go that far? Okay, so that explains it. It'll be using the eye tracking stuff. Okay. Fortunately, I have to go. Thanks for doing this stream. No problem. Thanks for tuning on in. Please do this more. I will try. I shall try. Someone wanted me to play one of the FNAF fan games live called Creepy Nights at Freddy's, I think it was called. And they wanted me to do it live because they wanted me to see all these Easter eggs and stuff, and they knew it, so they wanted me to do it live so they could like guide me through. So I think the next live stream I do will probably be playing that Creepy Nights at Freddy's game. Yeah. But yeah, other from that, some more Let's Talks probably as well. I always stream on the weekends, so yeah. I find it the most convenient for myself and other people as well, so I always try to stream on the weekends. And the way I don't tell anyone that I am gonna plan on stream is awesome. I really have to get better at that, because I really don't ever, because I'm like, what if I actually can't that day? Like I want to, but something comes up, then I feel bad. That's why I stopped doing it as well, because I used to. I know I am rambling. I am the Ramble Forward the third. Oh boy. Alrighty. Creepy Nights at Freddy's. I have it bookmarked too, so we can just grab it and go. Got a head of fiery hair and a turbocharged backpack. I sing a bit of the theme song in the hour-long video. I won't say why. In fact, I don't even know why. I just started breaking out in musical song and dance number. I don't know why. Yeah. Yeah, that's part of why I haven't had many Johnny Test videos out. Help Wanted 2, a lot of news every single freaking day. The thing about FNAF is like, if you know about FNAF, oh boy, FNAF, right? And you've been with it a long time, you know that every time A, a new game comes out, or B, something news comes out, it'll like pour out, like it's freaking a torrential downpour. And then the other side is I was focusing a lot while I wasn't working on Help Wanted 2, was on that hour-long video, which took so long because the footage was over an hour long and I could only trim it down to, I think it's like an hour and like maybe a minute, like that's how much it is kinda, but like it was like, I think probably an hour and a half or something, so I had to trim it down a lot. I don't remember, because I've been working on it so long. Like so long. 3 extreme teens and an air-breathing shark. Mega action game controller skating in the park. A Pharaoh booster bling bling, what do we make of this? Bro, I could listen to that song all day. I used to listen to that song all day too, matter of fact, like back in 2017 and 18 and so on and so forth. Like, the only music I ever listened to was like theme songs. No joke, literally no joke. I didn't watch Johnny Test. You're missing out. I don't know what you're missing out on though. But I can just say you're probably missing out. Born in 1992. Okay, that explains it. Cartoons back then were different. Like, it was definitely a generational thing with like cartoons. Like, let's say my parents, they'd have like different tastes in like watching cartoons and other shows. Meanwhile, the shows I grew up with and were first exposed to, of course, are different from the ones they have first grew up and exposed to. No, I did see the change you made. Did you not see the change I made to the part of the intro? No, I did, yeah. The last thing you sent to me, the slow down, I saw that, yeah. I saw how you removed Dookie too. And then looking back in slow motion, I saw like parts of Johnny's head missing for like a frame or something. But yeah, that was really nuts seeing the in the chat. Oh. Is it the part where you put my name in it? Because I saw that. I just thought like spell check. Spell check did that or something. Is it the part where you put my name in there? Mega cool down Eric machine. Bro. Oh, playing FNAF 2? He's making fun of bling bling. What do we make of this? Oh, you know, I honestly didn't even see any of that, because like when I see 3 extreme teens and an air-breathing shark, I just like think and like my words just like continue with the song. I didn't even notice that at all. Oh my god, I can't believe how oblivious I can be. See, that's part of why I'm such a bad gamer. Like, I'm insanely oblivious. Like, I've seen people in like comment sections when I play games. Not like angrily, but like yell not angrily, of course, and taunts me for like missing completely obvious things. Like, I'm very oblivious. I grew up on the 90s Goosebumps series. That was awesome. I've seen some of that too, because my parents had me watch some of that too, and they are fan-flippin-tastic, those Goosebumps stuff. And then I remember reading the books at school too. Some bizarre shows. There was a cartoon called Bump in the Night. It was an American TV series that aired in the 90s. Bump in the Night. Man, that's a obscure title. Like, it's one of those titles you don't understand what makes the show have that as its title. So that's a good example of one of those things. You know, I feel like in my generation of cartoons, you didn't really see that much. Like, the title was basically what you need to know, you know. There wasn't really anything like, you know, water drinking. I don't know. That was a stupid. That's dumb. You remember that one vividly? Oh boy. It's interesting how you'd remember the name too, Bump in the Night. Cause to me, it doesn't sound memorable. I don't know, it might be, I don't know. You remember the 90s Goosebumps show too? Oh man, yeah. I think it was pretty also popular and also like pretty widely famous too. So even people in like even horror people who love horror would go back to see, like, even, I mean, like, people in my generation and maybe even after, right, who love horror would definitely go back and even see the 90s Goosebumps, because I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure even the Goosebumps are, like, you know, prevalent even today, I think. The Blobfish episode. I actually don't remember too much about the show, but I remember watching it quite a bit. It's been fun, but stuff is about to die, so gotta go. No problem. Thanks for tuning on in. Yeah, we'll be live again sometime in the future, unless this is my last live stream ever. I don't know. But yeah, thanks for tuning on in and hanging on out, and we'll see you next time. Yeah. I think I also have to go as well, like start wrapping up. Like I said I'm gonna wrap up like hour and a half ago, but I didn't. Yeah, but it is like 10:40 p.m. at night, and I am sweaty in the garage, and I want to take a shower because I feel gross. And I'm also haven't eaten since lunch. Test. Johnny, test. Yo, ooh. He's action-packed, turbocharged, ready to blast. Ooh. Man, I love this theme song. It's 7:20 for you, or p.m. for you in California. Whew. Yeah. I still haven't changed. I'm still in Eastern Standard, even though I have left my country. And I'm in a different area, and it is still Eastern Standard Time, which I find hilarious and very convenient to me. Then I don't have to like change a sleep schedule or get used to something else with time frames and stuff, so I find it quite convenient for me. That is the case. Oh, it's 7:40 for you as well, huh? So you two must have like the same time zone as well, or I guess you have to have the same time zone for that to work. Yeah, mine's Eastern Standard Time, so it is later than other things. I think I think Arizona has a time like, or is it? No, I'm probably wrong. Because I have a friend from Arizona, and I think his time is like 2 hours back from me, and that's, meanwhile I think yours is 3. I think. I'm really bad at math, so. Both in Cali. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so you guys do have a different time zone than Arizona. Okay, that makes sense. Pacific Standard Time, and Arizona is an hour ahead of you guys. Oh, I see. Okay, I don't know why. I was just thinking like it was all like the same time zone. I don't know. Just like Johnny and Dookie when they're running through the Arizona desert to pick up the beep beep fruits or whatever. Meep meep beep beep. Doo, doo, doo. The regions. San Diego. That's pretty cool. Good old San Diego. Do, 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 do. I bet it's man. I think it's hot. Like, is it hotter in California than it is in because I'm currently vacationing in Florida, so I'm wondering, is it hotter there than here? I don't know. I have no clue. Part of me wants to say it is, but then another part of me says that it is not. 59 degrees where you are? 59 degrees. I have to convert that because I only understand temperature in Celsius because I am Canadian. Temperature converter. Yeah, I only understand Celsius. Okay, let's see. 59. Oh, it's just 15 in Celsius. Is that so? That's that's weird to me. Like the numbers in Fahrenheit seem so high, but then like I look at Celsius and it's just like, you know, average. It's 13 degrees for you Celsius as well. Okay, so that's kind of similar because 15 and 13 aren't that off from each other. Whew. Yeah, because like 59 is such a big number. Then like this 15 is like one of the most average numbers ever. You know, it's like the first number anyone would think of when being like, I'll be back in X minutes, or it'll take this minutes to do whatever. You know. It doesn't snow in California, only in certain areas. Oh, that's weird to me, because like, from my Canadian brain, I feel like snow goes everywhere. It's like, it's not exempt to any area if it snows in a place. Like, let's give a province. Let's say Quebec. If it snows in Quebec, I think it'll snow in every part of Quebec, and even the neighboring province, you know, stuff like that. Oh, up north and in mountain places. Okay, that makes sense because of the altitudes and stuff. Obviously gonna be colder up there too. But I think it's cold where I'll be at right now because I'm close to San Diego Bay area, which is cold. Oh, I see. Okay, so I guess it's slightly colder in California than here. Maybe at the moment too, I have no idea. One time it snowed out here, but that was the first time it ever snowed in really? First time it ever snowed in California. No, that's nuts. Whoa. There was Canadian people who have never heard The English Johnny Test intro, only in French. That's that's funny to me. That's really funny to me. Cause you'd think they'd as a Canadian, you'd think they'd hear the show's theme song, right? Live by the ocean, that's why. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Why it'd be, you know, a little more cold up there too. I see. And I think it also tends to be a little windier by the ocean too. So it's gonna be like England, minus the rain. I don't know if it rain. I don't know. I don't know anything. In California, we have an accent. We put the word like in our sentences. Oh. So, okay, I see that. That's a thing, huh? A? A? So you guys say like a lot? That's interesting. I never would have thought about that. Like, also those stereotypical Californian accents aren't real, honestly. Californian accents. I don't know why people just think that just because we say that a lot. I don't know. I mean, it's the same thing with like the Canadian stereotypes too. Although I will say that I can see why they have become stereotypes. Like, I've heard quite a bit, but not as much as people make it out to be. I've heard bud quite a bit, but not, of course, not as much as people make it out to be. And stuff along those lines. But there's also some that I like don't understand, like how like the whole igloo thing and snowshoes, all that, you know? That stuff I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know if I would go that far. What sucks is that I live near a country club. Oh boy, with a beautiful golf course, but I can't go golfing because I'm broke. Man, I've always wondered what it'd be like to be part of a country club. See all these beautiful people and all these rich people just like playing golf and like pooling it and all this stuff. It always interests me, especially that Looney Tunes show episode after that, you know? I don't know why, but it's just like sometimes that we do like, you know, and sometimes it gets so bad when we stutter, it's like just us saying like. Oh, okay, is that a thing? Okay. Like. So something like that, I guess. They're rich AF? Bro, those lucky B-astards. B-astards. B-hastards. Man, I want to be rich too. I've always wanted to be rich. I used to live in San Bernardo, and it was so bad, it's literally living in the trenches, aka hood, aka ghetto. Ooh boy. I don't like thinking about living in places like that. Like, they scare me. What I want is a Tesla. You and everyone else. What I really want in life, though, is a Tesla. They're fancy cars, too. And I think rich people drive them, too. Not that I know anything about rich people's lifestyles, but I assume that is the case. Because from what I know, it's just, you know, a fancy brand for vehicles, I mean. From what I know. POV, people from out of the state or country who think LA and San Diego are amazing. Then point of view, the Californians are ruffling. I think that's very true. That is very true. That is quite true, actually. Because the way I look at them, I would think of something way different than what they actually are. So, oh man, a homeless rate. Eesh. Whew. Yeah, see, that's something that people wouldn't go into it thinking that that is the case. And a lot more violence too. Eesh. Toronto. When I went out, when I went to In-N-Out, right. See, I don't have a restaurant called that where I'm from. I saw a Tesla Model X, and the doors had angle wings, and the kids were flexing. Bro, like, everyone wants something that they can flex, you know? That's definitely something that you can definitely flex. Lots of rich people live in LA, and it's really hard to live in LA and not either be rich or become rich, because like there's so much opportunity in Los Angeles where like it's almost impossible not to like somewhat get ahead in life. Of course, it's not guaranteed that you'll get ahead in life, but I feel like it's a little hard maybe not to even try to get ahead in life while you are in Los Angeles. So yeah. Is it? I wonder if it is called the land of opportunity. If it is, I see why. And if it isn't, then I don't know why. And if it isn't, then that's probably what they just call the America. Yes, the America. That's right, the America. Oh. I have opportunities for me in LA because I want to transfer to university in LA because my major is theater arts in college. Oh, I see. So that's a really good transition to go to as well because, I mean, look where you're going. And look what you're majoring, plus where you're going, right? It's like two peas in a pod, like, it's like the next step, you know? It's the next step that needs to be taken, what's the difference? One time I visited Canada, like last year. I think I saw you in a Zehrs, and I was scared. Was I in a Zehrs last year? That was 2020. No, 2022. What am I saying? I'm forgetting to say. I don't know if I was in a Zehrs. Oh, JK. The pranks. I feel like I've only been to Zehrs like at most I'd say like 3 times in my life, to be perfectly honest. 3 times in my life. I was like, that would be hilarious. I'm like, bro, what? What is the Zehrs? I think they're expensive too, from the times I've been in there. I'm like, I can buy a loaf of bread at the dollar store for less and less. But I did see you going inside your house in a black shirt, and you were smiling so hard for some reason. I was wearing a black shirt with a radioactive symbol on it, and I just ran over somebody with my car, the car that I don't have. That's why I was smiling. That's why. You know those calls when you say hello and they hang up on you? They hang up until you say something. I thought using Sun's voice when he says hello and use that next time I get a call like that. Oh, I can still do that. Hello! Hello! Oh boy. That'd be fun. That'd be so. I remember like a bunch of like calling Freddy Fast Furious Pizza videos way back in the day. Like, this is old school stuff I'm talking about. Like, it's crazy old. You followed me in my home and went in your room and took my Johnny Test stuff. Oh man, my Johnny Test stuff. I got my shocking figure, my little figurines, or whatever they're called. I have no idea what to call them. Because minifigures sounds wrong, because that's what I think about when I think of Lego. Minifigures. I have my silly Johnny Test cosplay. I have the original box for the shotgun figure. I have a bunch of paper and a bunch of bags for the Johnny Test little figures. I would like to use Sundrop's voice when he says hello new friend. Oh man, that would freak somebody out. I bet. I hope they won't use his voice for anything. Is my last name actually the following? Because if so, how did the wiki get that information? My information? My last name? How can anyone get my last name? I have never once disposed of such critical information. That is also not true, and definitely not true. And wherever you heard, it's a big lie and a big scam, and I didn't do it. Wait, why am I here? I'm not paying attention in class. That is silly. That's silly. No, my true last name is actually Blue Jay, ergo Eric Blue Jay, the totally not fake stage name. Yeah, that's it. That's gotta be it. I wonder why I'm so inanimate of like sharing what my last name is. Because people I talk to is always like, this guy won't share what his last name is. And then they're always like trying to make me say it. I'm like, and then I like to say the whole gag, the whole, thing all over and over again. If you do that, hello, why hello, new friend. It'd take a prank phone calling to a whole new level. Potential. Potential to prank, but there's caller ID, and what Johnny Test has taught me is like it's hard to prank phone call people in this day and age when everyone knows who you are. But that doesn't go to say that back then there wasn't all these apps and technology, whereas now we have many apps and technology that can give you a randomized phone number that you can use on your phone, using it as your regular phone number for absolutely free of no charge. Yep. Those things exist, and they don't have caller ID unless someone gives you that caller ID, but initially going forward you won't have that caller ID. So if I call the doctor, they won't know that Eric Blue Jay is calling. They'd have no clue. Anyway, is Sun capable of whispering? Because Kellen Goff told me he couldn't. I think it was because he sounded tired when I was on his stream, and I assumed he was in a bad mood, but he only spoke little. He was up at 10 a.m. to 6 to 8 p.m. on Halloween. Oh my god. Ooh. That's crazy. That's a crazy long live stream. I don't even know how many hours that is. I don't even want to 12, 13, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 10 hours. Oh my god. Oh, he was doing some signings. Okay. Man, 10 hours to do signings? No way, that's nuts. Oh boy, that's crazy. Halloween signings. Oh boy. The longest I was on stream was over 12 hours. 12 hours. I always try not to be in a bad mood, but like I feel like whenever I am like making or like during a live stream, it's just like kind of goes away. It's the thing, like when you're working, you forget like a whatever you were going through initially, because like it kind of just goes away. Like when I got my first job, I never understood that until someone told me that that actually happens. Like when you start working your shift or whatever problems you had at home or in your life or whatever, just like you forget about them. And then like I never understood that until I was told. But even while I was working before, I didn't pick up on it, right? But it is actually true. But I didn't notice it until somebody actually told me, and then I looked back and I was like, oh man, that is true. The living blue. Oh my, POV. Me. The living blue jay is a huge fan of cartoons and animation, complimenting his goal of producing an animated show he's been working on since 2017. That is true. That is true. I don't think that show is going to get anywhere because, man, it is expensive. And I don't think I could ever do that. Like, I'd have to save up a lot to like get that like actually rolling out of the gates. Because I've talked about this on streams before. Like, I am and have worked on a show that I created. I just don't think it'll get anywhere. Like, you know what I mean? I'd love to see it happen, though. I would love to see it happen. Like, I'd love to do everything on that show, like storyboarding, designing, background design, you know, all the design stuff, writing, story making. I don't know if that's a thing, but I technically have a story, so technically that isn't necessary, and stuff along those lines. Like, the only things that I don't want to do on that show is voiceover, animation, audio engineering. I might want to audio engineering is like, I don't know, maybe not, you know. Other stuff like that too, I think. You know, stuff like that I don't have the talent for, like, you know, animation and voiceover. I don't have talent for that at all. The Living Blue Jay Show intro. Hi, I'm Eric. I have so many friends. I love to watch cartoons, and I have so many plans. I have a good fan base, and I love my fans so much. And then the song comes in. It is a good song. I want to do voiceover, and I'm actually working towards that. I did my first improv class. Yeah, improv is very, very, very necessary for like the voiceover spectrum. Like, I've dabbled in it, and I'm not good at it at all. Like one of my friends who is actually making a cartoon. He is a EM, you know him, Theme Pro. You know, he's making his whole show because he knows how to do everything. But he's going through a audition process to grab some actors, because he doesn't want to. He's like me. He doesn't want a voiceover. I think he did pilot voiceover because, you know, it was just him, right? Yep, leaked seemingly harmful. That's the title for anyone who's watching. You know, I have leaked the seemingly title episode. Don't tell him. I won't. It will be secret saved. Yeah, there's actually, a lot of people do want to be a voice actor too, but like, there's a lot to go into it. Like, just said, improv, that's a lot to have to do. That has a lot to do with it. Like, I, for one, am horrible at improv. Even though I may not look at like it, I don't know, because I don't know if I can count what I do as improv, because what I do is just like, I'm going through what I am intended on doing. Like, technically you could say Let's Plays are somewhat of improv. Like, I'd say to a degree, maybe, but not necessarily. Because like, you have material to work with, right? The video game. Whereas other things you don't. Like actual improv. So you need that And I'm sure that would help with Let's Plays too. So I will not take improv class. Anyway, then there's also like throat exercises and remedy taken care of. Like, that's a lot. I can do Dee Dee's voice from Ultimate Custom Night. I have a high-pitched voice that I can do only when talking, not singing. That's an example. Uh-oh, how unfortunate. Uh-oh, how unfortunate. It's weird because I personally think I have quite an interesting range, and I don't know why. Like, my regular voice is just like monotone, and it's not like the most deep, but somewhat deep. But for some reason, I like people who've watched my Comedy Minute series and or 3 episodes, which I call series. Like, I have somehow a big range that I can do, high or low, and I don't know, man. It's just weird because I'm not good at it at all. How unfortunate. I used to do a perfect Timmy Turner voice. Not sure if I can still do it. I have a similar thing because I used to be able to do a SpongeBob impression, Patrick, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs, Plankton, and Larry really well. Like, really well. Like, this is like 2019, 2020, and I don't know if I can do that. I don't know. Like, I used to be able to impression those characters quite well, if I do say so myself. And I used to be able to do a pretty solid Dookie voice, and I'm not sure if I can still. Yeah, I love impressioning Trevor Duvall's Dookie. It's one of my favorite voices to impersonate. Impression? Yeah. That one I think I'm still okay at. Like, I think the Johnny one that I've kind of like lost a little bit, cause like I can look back at my episode 1 of Comedy Minute, and I feel like it was slightly different than what my more modern one looks like. The episode 4. Yeah, episode 4. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Comedy Minute 4. Episode 4 was actually filmed before I left for vacation, so that will be worked on sometime. I haven't really edited it, I just filmed it, so yeah, hopefully that will be amusing to watch. I know a lot of people like my Comedy Minute show, and man, it's fun, it's funny. Anyway, I can do a Dee Dee's voice too, good too, and I'm a male. Uh-oh, how? I don't know if I could do it. I'm trying to be quiet right now because it's 11:10 at night, so I'm trying to be quiet. So I don't want to, like, you know, talk loudly and whatnot, and like do funny, you know, Dookie impressions, like really loudly. Gonna do a sneaky thing. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a sneaky thing and throw a new contender in the ring. By the way, if there will be a female version of Sun and Moon, if Steel Wool will ever make that possible, I would definitely audition. I would have to practice on how the voice of the character may sound like. I would have to imagine on how she would sound like. Oh, that's cool. Well, you said you can do a good Dee Dee, so I feel like if you can play around with Dee Dee and like maybe make it sound more crazy and creepy, because like that is kind of like what Sun and Moon is. One side's crazy, one side's creepy. So yeah, I feel like if you combine that with Dee Dee, you might get something cool for like a female version of Sun and Moon, or even Eclipse, I don't know. I mean, they're the same, who knows. Let me animate your Comedy Minute. I can do a voice impression of you too. It sounds just like you. Definitely not a clip of a video. You know, I've always thought about like looking into like at freelance animators and like seeing if I can hire them to animate like I don't know how long my Comedy Minutes are. It's like roughly 2 minutes or something. So I've always wondered, like, to do what I could do about that. Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue. Like, the version that I make and then an animated version, like, I've looked into this too, because I've always, this might sound so dumb, so I don't even remember if I said this before, but I've also, I'm talking like 2020 to around there, I've wanted to hire freelance singers and musical artists, because like I wanted to try writing Johnny Test songs and getting people to hiring people to perform them, and then hiring an animator to do some sort of animation to it. Like, I've always thought that would be really cool. I never did though. I never looked into how pricey it might get into. Cause like that's a lot. Singer, musical artist, animation. That's like 3 things, and it's probably something that I'm forgetting about. I've seen your animation of Johnny Test. It was the bling bling blob. No, I'm joking. I've seen what you've done with the FLA files. I know. I still love the running thing and his head just like that one still cracks me up. It still cracks me up. I found out how a female eclipse would sound like. I did it just now. I'm pretty satisfied with the result. Ah, I see. Okay. I wonder what it sounds like too. Like, from my mind, it sounds like it has to have a blend of like some, like maybe using the deity as a base, right? And then incorporating the creepy aspect from Moon, and then the psychotic craziness from Sun, and then just like mushing it all together, and then just seeing what you can get for like the female version of Sun and Moon. Now I'm thinking about like looking into like the freelance animation people on like what's that website? What is that website called? Fiverr with 2 R's or 3 R's? I don't know. And to like just see what's going on there to see if I can afford anything. Yeah. And you guys should try that too. Opening a Fiverr, Fever thingy, whatever it's called, and like putting out, if you guys have a demo, then like, you know, not demo, but like showing what you can do, maybe you can find something. Or maybe someone can find you, right? How tall am I? I actually have no clue how tall I am. I literally have no clue. I would assume some average height. I have no idea. There's some people who you imagine like so much taller than they actually are. Like I've thought of people like that too. Or I have thought of people like that, but then you just see they're just like somewhat average height. But I think I am average height, but I actually have no clue how to measure that. I literally have no clue. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. HowTallIam.com. I'm a 5'2" woman. Am I short? I feel ashamed of my height because my little cousin is going to grow taller than me. I wouldn't say that's short, because I feel like I'm around there too. I have no clue. All I know is I'm fairly certain that I am also average. No clue. But it's also like a dude thing. Dudes want to be tall. Dudes just want to be tall. Years ago when I was 12, I was like 5'8", so yeah, you are. Bro. Bruh. Bruh. I have literally no clue how tall I is. Yeah, I want to be tall too, cause like, man, I could do so much things if I was tall. What? I don't know, but things probably. uh, welcome to the club. I mean, I was 5'8", and now I'm not. Just kidding about that. I decreased in age, not age, height. I want to be tall so I can become a model or something. That's a really cool dream to have, to be honest. You know, oh man, I've always wanted to become like a hair model just because I could have nice hair, not because I wanted to. Because, man, I don't know. If you look up Avin Jogia, the actor, I've always wanted hair like him, and that's like the inspiration behind my hairstyle. It's not like that now because I'm a sweaty mess in a garage in Florida. It looked like that this morning, but it's hot, and it seems to like go away. So yeah. I don't even know if hair models exist. I think that probably doesn't exist. There's no way that can be real. Like specifically that. I'm pretty sure that's. I just made that up in my mind. I think they just use like actors or other models just for that reason by itself. You know what I'm saying? I wonder who the shortest model is, like not like midget wise, but like you know, like, is there a model that's like average height or something? I don't know. Cause I know like how do you say, I know the general consensus with models are like they're tall, or somewhat tall, you know. But I don't know. I feel like there can be averagely heighted models as well. You kind of look like John Wick a little bit. So I don't have my glasses on, it's because you're far from the camera. John Wick doesn't wear glasses, does he? Ooh. Well, I'm actually as well also far away from the camera because I'm not home. I'm in a garage away from my home, so I am filming currently on a small bench that was provided in the place we're staying at. My cooler, which is what my microphone is sitting on, and my drink container. And I'm sitting on a toolbox. And my ass hurts from that. So even my camera angle is a little weird as well. You know what's funny? I've also wanted to, you know, Markiplier, he made a video called like people who look like Markiplier or something like that. I want to like completely rip off that video and make one of my own, because a lot of people have like referred me to other people. Not referred, but like said I look like other people. Like people actually do say I look like a younger Markiplier. There's a Mortal Kombat character people think I look like. I don't know if I heard John Wick before, but like this hairstyle, I could kind of see that. I don't know. But I definitely have to add that to the list too. Of like, if I ever do like make a funny video like that, like completely ripping off his video. Like I definitely like studied the way he acted in that video, and literally personify that and try to act that way just for funniness. Like even the thumbnail, I definitely like do the whole white background, same face, you know. If you guys know what video I'm talking about, like I've always wanted to do that. Ever since people were like, you kind of look like X, you kind of looks like Y, you kind of look like Z. And I even have a whole list about it too, like marking down everything people have called me. Not called me, but you know what I mean. I might do that one day. I think I'm like 7'10" or something like that. Whoa. Look at the funny video I sent you on Discord. It looks creepy, but it becomes funny, I swear. Okay. Turn up your volume so we can hear. I smell a Rickroll. Or Josh Hutz. I don't know his last name. I like how that's the Josh Hudson blah 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 is like the equivalent of a Rickroll in the FNAF community. It's like basically the equivalent. When I was a kid, I used to look like Dora because I'm a Latina. Okay, that's funny. That makes sense. Apparently, Dora's getting a new show too, like a CGI show. I've been seeing its commercial on, and I'm like, whoa, that looks wild. Yeah. I don't know where the list oh, the list is probably on my hard drive, so I don't have access to it right now because it's in a different room. So, yeah, I feel like I should probably funnily make that video just for like funniness. Dora Hutcherson. Man, that is a obscure last name to remember. Not too loud, I don't want you to get in trouble. Bro, wait. What does that mean? Not too loud? Screen share the video so the other people on the stream can see. I swear it's so funny. It's not a Rickroll, I swear. It's not a Josh Butcher whistle either, I promise. Okay. We'll see. Let's see. Let us see. Okay. Alright, how do you put things on screen? See, I am a horrible streamer. I don't know how. Window capture? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm gonna guess window capture. And, then what? After that. Window capture 3? Sure. Aha! There it goes. Okay, so here was your funny video. Laughing so hard. Okay. Oh wait, my desktop audio is not on, is it? No, it is not. Of course it's not. Okay. Let's see. What is this? Oh boy, that's creepy. Oh, hello, alien man. Whoa. There's two of them. Dude, that's freaking creepy. Oh man, they have like the FNAF eyes. The FNAF animatronic eyes. Oh, that's creepy. That's freaking creepy. Oh. Yeah, it's quite hilarious. It is quite hilarious. I raffled in my pants the whole time. That's a cool model though, I like that. I could see this being like a really cool video, like a horror video game. Like a double alien game. I'd like to see that. Man, they're creepy. Oh boy, I don't like that. Ooh, they give me the shivers, just the way they look. I find Moon a flirty type because I imagine that if there's a woman's leg with a Mary Jane and fishnet, he would approach it and Sun would be uncomfortable. You know what? I could actually see that too. I could definitely see that. Oh man. I'd like to imagine that too. Just like the leg popping out of the wall, and it's like, "Hello, nurse." You laugh. What? You laugh so hard at this. You're missing all the jokes. Where do others message you on Discord? If you go down in the description, there is a link to where you can join my one of 2 Discord servers. Because this channel is a half Johnny Test, half FNAF. I have one server. No, I have 2 servers. That one is Johnny Test and one is Five Nights at Freddy's. The Five Nights at Freddy's one I made quite recently. Quite recently. I don't know when. I don't know. I don't know when, but it was pretty recent. You also have the Dog and Bone intro Oh, did you recreate it? Oh, that's pretty cool. Cause I remember when, like a long time ago, you made like you engineered the little tune that Dog and Bone had, and then just like played with the footage, and man, that was so cool when you showed us that. Yeah. So just click whatever one you want to join, and then you just have to agree to the rules, and then either myself or one of the moderators will give you the thumbs up for like access. Yeah. So yeah, you can chat with other FNAF fans in the server, or you can direct message me, whatnot. Yeah, there's just a bunch of stuff, a bunch of stuff to do. So it's unfinished, but here. Dog. Bone. Dog and bone. Ah, oh, man, that's so cool. Dude, that's freaking neat, dude. And just the oh man, it's so good. Oh man. They have so much potential for a little spin-off show. Maybe not a spin-off show, but a little like maybe even a little short series for like commercial breaks. Yeah, there's a lot of potential, like random potential too. Your app isn't working. Oh, I don't know why. Man. Maybe it's down for like mobile wise. I don't know. Or I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, even if it's not working like later, the link is always in the description, so it doesn't really matter whenever, you know? Dog and Bone. Whew. Man, that's so cool. That is so cool. Dog, Bone, Dog and Bone. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, I mean, while I'm here, I can probably, because someone else earlier joined the Discord, so I should probably see if one of the moderators are online, because, I don't know. If they're not, then I have to run in and press the check mark. Okay, there we go. Okay, so your mom made it into the Johnny Test not version, but server. We just gotta wait for them to agree to the rules, and then I think we can probably accept them. Oh, there you are. I think I see you in the FNAF one. Okay, so all you need to do is click the hashtag rules, and then just say that, you know, you'll agree. not that I like don't trust anyone. I'm like, I think it's just there for like, it looks good for like other people, and it shows like there's some sort of you know, semblance of order in the court. Yeah, so all you need to do is like go into hashtag rules and, you know, say I agree or whatever you want. And then one of my moderators or myself. Oh yeah, on mobile. Okay, so you know where all the hashtag, you can see a bunch of hashtags, right? Like hashtag general, hashtag theories, hashtag FNAF news, hashtag YouTube notifications. Do you see that on the screen? I also reconstructed some title screen. Oh, dude, no way. Oh, you sent them to the server? Okay, I think I saw them. Okay, so yeah, you see those? So if you go above, you'll see something that says start here, and then it'll have hashtag welcome, hashtag rules, and hashtag announcements, right? They should be showing. I had a lot of trouble making the server because I made my Johnny Test one like in 2020, and I don't remember, like, I made this one like maybe like 2 months ago or something, I don't know. So then I was like, how do I do this? It's so confusing. So I had to get someone to help me. So I was like communicating with somebody to like make sure that certain things weren't accessible at a time until you were verified. I had like all of that kind of stuff, and I was like communicating with my moderator there. Confused? Oh man. Do you see anything that says like hashtag rules? It should be visible because other people have seen it and have agreed to the rules too. But I did have issues with like having things visible to unverified accounts. You do not. Okay, so that's definitely something I have to fix. Okay, yeah, see, this is the issue. Like, I don't know how to make these things, these servers. Like, people have asked me to make a FNAF one. I'm like, yeah, alright, I'll do it. Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna set you as verified. I want to see if that's the case. Like, okay, so I'm gonna set you as I'm going to set you as verified. Okay, so now you're verified, and I want to know, do you have the ability to see those other hashtags now that you're verified? Because I just verified you. Because if unverified accounts don't see those, then that is an issue. Then I have to look into and fix. I'll send you them. I'll send them to you separately. I've already sent them in the server. Okay. Okay. Let's get this fixed. Okay. You do not have permission to view the message. Oh, is that it? Okay. Because that was I was talking about with my moderator here. Because they kept saying like something about like message history, and that's why they think that it's not showing up. So I do need to go inside the settings and change that to that specific. Like, you have to like go into every single freaking hashtag and set them separately from what I know. Oh man, how do I do this? This is so confusing. I did it before. I should know how. Settings. I don't know. Roles. I don't know. No, wait. I wonder if you right click on the actual hashtag. That has to be it. Edit? Permission. Okay, I'm getting there. By making this a private channel. Is it set to private? Was it somehow? Okay. I guess it is. Okay, I think I fixed it. It might have been set to private. I don't know. It couldn't have been earlier because other people have been able to comply to the rules. I don't know. It's fine. I don't know. I don't think so. How do I send a snapshot of what I see? I mean, oh, you can click my icon and just like send a message so you can show me what it looks like. But I'm hoping that what I did fixed it. Oh yeah, try that resetting the page. See if that works as well. Yeah, that's a good idea, Theme Pro. Because hopefully that would work. Because I'm like, editing these permission thingies at the exact same time. So you might also need to refresh as well, and reload or exit the app and open it. No access. Oh my goodness, I don't get it. I don't get this stuff. That's why people call me Boomer Blue Jay, because I don't understand any of this stuff. Oh, okay, wait, let's see. Okay, I think I fixed it. Try refreshing again maybe, and it should hopefully update? I don't know. I should reset my, yeah, I guess I should. Let's see, refresh. It looks weird, but because I still have that on my screen, don't I? I do. Of course I do. There we go. I'm using my other monitor. Here's Johnny to the center of the earth. Johnny to the center of the earth. Ooh, boy, those look cool. Widescreening them up. Some I didn't even do, and all of them are unfinished. Okay. Like, man, look at that. Look at that. Even extending the cord. Oh, this one looks pretty simple. This is like all in red. Ooh, let me see this one. Oh, oh, wait, there we go. Oh, there we go. That's cool. Oh, this one would be interesting to see. In widescreen. Maybe this one's also unfinished. Okay. Here we go. I want to accept the rules, but I don't know how. Do you see the hashtag rules now? Or is it still invisible to you? Why is there there's a lock icon on the rules specifically, and I don't know why. It's like the only one with a lock on it. I don't get it. But if you see the hashtag rules, you should be completely fine. Somewhat. So if you do see the hashtag, you don't, oh man, okay. Let's see. See, this stuff is tough. I don't get it. Advanced permissions? Oh, advanced permissions. That makes sense. So is there one of those yeah, here it is. Read message history. If I checkmark that and save. Okay, let's see now. Maybe refresh just in case, I don't know. Or close the app, reopen. I don't know. So I enabled that read message history activation point. Sound like a video game activation point. The activation point. Man, I love the season 1 title card. Oh, this one's badass. Audio. Always something different. Which is super cool. That one must have been complex. The Amazing Turbo Action Backpack one. Oh wait, I should probably keep that on screen. Just in case I need to like show something visually. Okay, so how's it? Got it. Okay, nice. Okay, so all you need to do now, if I don't know if this is the case, but you should have access. Wait, first let me unverify you, because I want to see if this works. Assuming this is you. How do I change your role? Because I need that rules thing, the rules hashtag available to unverified accounts. So, okay, I just unverified you. So let me know if you have access to the rules hashtag and if you have access to typing inside that. I went all over this with my moderator and like everything was fine, but I guess something I missed or something, or maybe we forgot something. I don't know. Okay, it's the same on here. It has my name on it. Yeah, I thought that was you. So I just unverified you. So let me know if you have access to the hashtag rules and if you have access to actually typing in there. So all you need to do is like just say I'll comply to these rules and then you should be verified. I know it's silly. And like this isn't like, you know, distrust to anybody like at all. Failed to send. Oh man, okay. So that means I will have to. Okay, I know what to do. So I need to go in my settings, go to my roles, and I have an unverified area. So I need to edit that, I think. I don't know. I'm just pretending like I know. Bro, I literally don't know. I mean, it'd be so much simpler if I didn't have this process. Which I could totally not have. Permissions. Oh man. Okay, here we go. Okay, unverified accounts can view it. They can't send. That okay. The send isn't even the send is not even checked mark. I should also, while I'm here, probably turn on the where's that message history? Oh, here it is. Read message history. That's it. Okay, I'm gonna save changes there. Okay. Now I would hope that it should work. Okay. The amount of cringe. Oh gosh, I just seen my most cringe video I've ever tried to. So hard to copy your style, but I was a noob at editing back then. Oh man, I feel you, man. I can look back at all of my videos and it just like, I hate the way it sounds. I hate what it was recorded on. I don't know how much the editing was, I don't know. But I just remember them being cringe. Even the writing style, I remember being a little meh. Like I've gotten better at writing because I've looked into how to make writing better for like, you know, nonfiction and informational stuff. All right, I'm gonna refresh that. Okay. Let's see. So technically, now you should have access to typing in that hashtag rules area. Man, this is tough. I should have got someone to do this for me. Still having problems. Oh man, okay. I'm gonna have to go talk with my moderator to see if we can fix this. But yeah, I'm gonna verify you anyway. And I'm also gonna verify the other user earlier that joined, your mum with the troll face, because I trust them and I know that they joined from my live stream. So I'm just to verify. Okay, so I got 3 verified. Okay, so I just verified. Oh, I agree. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, but the issue is I'm trying to get unverified accounts to like have access to typing in that hashtag rules. So I'm gonna have to look into that more to like find out how I can get that working. You got it? Yeah, but the thing is, I also verified you. So I don't know if that was the case, like when I verified you, you suddenly had access before you were able to type in that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to run through some tests with my moderator to like see if I can get to the bottom of this. There we go. What happens to Allison that was in our server? Allison is actually she's interesting. So she is the type of fan that will fan over something for a while and then move on to the next thing, but you know, still have that last thing lingering in a little bit. Cause like I remember she got super into Johnny Test and like always want to talk about it and show off all these funny pictures and scenes and all that. But then she got into this show called Comey Can't Communicate. I remember that very well. And then, you know, slowly, you know, moving away from Johnny Test. So that's the kind of fan that she is, you know? Not like, you know, saying anything bad, but you know what I mean? There's, you know, types of fans, right? You'll like, oh, so that's what you're saying, huh? Bro, the rules were literally the only one not there. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta fix that. No access, no access. I see. Okay, yeah. My moderator and I, he was like exchanging his photos. Showing me like what it looked like on an unverified end and on his end. And I'm like, bro, how do I manage this? Either way. Either way. The confirmed revival release has been confirmed. Oh, this is from you. So cringe, I tried to copy your style, I couldn't.
Hey everybody. Today is a very special day. Now you may be wondering why it's so special and why I'm using text-to-speech.
Text-to-speech.
Well, if you saw my last video, then you would know.
Yes.
Today, the release date has been confirmed by Netflix and they even dropped
Is this for season 8?
Trailer. So you may be wondering when it will be released? Well, it will be released July 16th, so mark your calendars everyone. Also, some people think it's gonna be season 7 in the same series. Well, actually, it's gonna be in a separate
Oh, it's
series.
for season 7, Durr.
Let's look at some photos.
There we go. Man, this takes me back. This takes me back.
Alright, so now that we've seen the photos, the video is over.
Because One Bougie Mashups, I think, found all these early Netflix things with like the whole animation and voiceover over the on Netflix, and I was like, we were just so excited to see all that. Man, it was so exciting. So fun. Good times. Yeah, season 7. Like, I thought it was for season 8 because of the photos you were showing. Because, like, I thought that was the time where we had photos and the episodes for season 7. So that's what some stuff you're using. But then I started to pick up on these were scenes from the trailer. Or something. But I never had to verify when I joined in 2021. Yeah, that's different. I don't think I began with that, the verification system. But it's somewhat complying with the COPPA in a way. So I had to somewhat, you know, add that system into the servers. Because I didn't care or think of it anyway beforehand. But then when the COPPA was like, oh boy, I should probably do something. So then I had to make rules and whatnot. Yeah, so I don't think it was like necessarily the most important thing. The only reason why I'm like obsessing over it with the FNAF server is because I don't know if I got it right. Because I I inputted all this stuff myself and I know I didn't do it right. Like my moderator and I went over this a lot of times and we just found a new problem after a new problem, fixed the problem. made a new problem. So I wanted to like see if it worked, but yeah, it didn't work. So unfortunately, I still have to look into that, but I joined very early 2021 or mid to late 2020. Probably, yeah. Yeah, back then it was quite different because I didn't care about rules or security. Like, at all, to be honest. But now I kind of am because I'm like, well, it's also a little different because I know where certain people are joining from, because if I not randomly mention, but if I mention it in a live stream and I suddenly see someone with a similar name even, let's say, popped up, then, oh, sorry, then I know who this is, and I know whether, seeing their behavior in a live chat, then I know they can probably, behave in a not private, but you know what I mean, chats, you know what I mean? Boy. But it's just the whole COPPA thing. Otherwise, it would have been slightly different. Back when it was mainly me, you, Looney, EM, and Ro. Yeah, I really miss those days too. I really miss those days. 2020 to 2022-ish, man. Those are fun. I love staying up, having these conversations, sharing, what we're doing, sharing pictures and projects. I loved it. It was like my favorite time. The K-pop one, yeah. Yeah, that's her. Yeah, them mainly. Those were some good times. Those were some really good times, especially with all the new Johnny Test stuff. Like, that helped quite a bit. It was so fun. Wonder what happened to her? She pops in every once in a while. Every now and then. We still play Roblox. Yeah, that's all. Not lately, I don't know. I don't know. Not lately, but she's still active. Like, online active, I mean. Yeah. Alright. There we go. I haven't really been active recently on the server because I've been really busy with school and stuff. Yeah, no problem at all. It doesn't really matter. Like, it's just a place to hang out whenever you want. So it's not like I want it, 100 million messages every 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Because like I as well have work to do. Like, I can't be online on Discord all day because I'm busy writing and filming and stuff. So yeah, I understand, like trying to pop back in every once in a while, but yeah, no problem at all. It's absolutely fine, because everyone's got their stuff to do. Everyone's got their projects and their schooling and stuff they gotta do in their life, Ooh. Yeah, like even myself, I got so much to do. I wish I could like hang out and just chat, but yeah, I can't. I feel like there's a pattern, like I come back every 1 month or so. Is that so? Like every other monthish? Every other monthish. Oh, I just saw your thing, the wavy thingy. I saw something funny. Jaden Animations has a new video, and her birds were burrowing behind the dresser, and the bird laid eggs. It's a funny story. I'm still watching this story. It's so funny. Oh, I gotta watch that because I watch her animations every once in a while. So that'd be fun to catch back up on there. So Her birds were burrowing behind the dresser, and the bird laid eggs. So what happens next? Oh, I see. So I gotta watch to find out. Okay. So I wonder what she did. Obviously she had to retrieve the eggs. It'd be interesting to see how she retrieved the eggs. I wonder if it's something funny like the iCarly thingy with retrieving the little birdies. To be honest, in our server, there's a guy named Nicky Team, and I don't really like him. He's an interesting dude. He's an interesting dude. He has a mouth on him, you know. A mouth. Yeah, he's interesting. I'll say. But you know. You know. I mean, he helps out our friend Looney, so I can't hate him, you know. Nick. No offense, but I find him kind of annoying, and he's always talking about things off topic. I've never seen him talk a bit or care about. Oh yeah, the Thomas and stuff. Yeah. I know. Cause like there's always those sets and books that he shows. Oh, okay, Fairly Odd Parents. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because him and I are kind of connected through Louisa. So the only times he really talks to me is in my server, because I'm not really active anywhere else. Because I'm like too busy to be active in any other place, because I'm like writing, filming, planning, life stuff, work. Like I just have time to like look into my server and just, you know. So I'm probably assuming that's why. I don't know. No clue. But yeah, it's fine. It doesn't matter too much. Oh yeah, and there's that Baldi's Basics, I think it's called, a thing. From a few days ago, I think it was. I'm scrolling up. Oi. Oi. Yep. He does. He really does, yeah. Because I'm in one of the servers with Louisa and him and other people. And on the voice thingies, he's always like, you know, you can guess, because you can see the way he types. You can only assume the way he speaks as well. Yeah. Yeah, he's a character. But aren't we all characters in a way? Yeah, that's true though. I need to change my profile icon to that season 1 image from Johnny Impossible, the one where he's on the roof of Old Man Newman wearing the Santa Claus outfit. I used to do that like every December. I kind of forgot, so I gotta take a screenshot of that and just put it back on. The first bit seems to be drawn on paper, and then it seems to go on digital. What? First bit seems to be drawn on paper, and then it seems to go on digital. Oh, like the animation for season 1? Yeah. And I think that was also the case for season 2, I think. Like somewhat. But they just depended more on the digital side. Oh, by unusual. Yikes. Okay. Really? You think that? I don't know too much about animation to like make guesses, but I wish I did. I bet EM could like totally tell like exactly what they did. I bet he could probably do that. Like, yeah, it was animated with this and use this technique and whatnot. Drawn on paper and then went to digital. I mean, the way how it looks exactly like season 1, I would not be surprised if they used like the exact same method. That's the word. The exact same method that season 1 used. Want to know a person I wish appeared more? Let's hear. Janet, exactly. Man, she's a prime example of like a really interesting character, but like, you know, not used all that often and kind of pushed to the side, especially in freaking season 2 and 3, like how she was literally a background character. Like she turned into one of the generic background people, citizens, right? That kind of sucked seeing. But then, you know, you got season 1, which is pretty cool with her. But yeah, I wish she had a lot more to do with the show than what she had initially. Just season 1. And just a background character roles in season 2 and 3. Man, that sucks. But it's funny because I didn't begin this show in season 1. I didn't know that season 1 existed. I thought season 2 was season 1. So I didn't even notice her when I was watching as a kid until 2017, when I discovered that season 1, there is on season 1 that exists, and this is it. Not season 2 is season 1. I don't know. I sound like a lunatic, probably. What else is there? Yeah, so it was interesting because I recognized her too as a background character. So it was like, at first I thought that was like new episodes for on YouTube that maybe I missed on TV or didn't air on TV yet. So I thought maybe they turned that background character into a actual character for a bit. But then like looking at the animation, I'm like, that doesn't look, you know, what I'm used to seeing. I'm used to seeing the Flash, and season 2 and 3 Flash, you know, the 2 versions of Flash, I guess. Yeah, man, I'd love to see her more often in the show, but man, she was only like there like 1 or 2 or 3 times in season 1. Plus she had so much cool potential too. But then it's almost adamant that they wanted to push her to the side and focus on Sissy Blakely. Because it kind of really feels that is the case, why they nudged her away. Because that was the first, and also only at the time, girl that Johnny actually visually had feelings for, you know? Because even Sissy Blakely in season 1, he didn't necessarily show that he liked her, unlike Janet, where he had like the heart eyes and all that. His behavior, you know what I mean? Imagine her in the revival, dude. I would love to see that. Because I've seen fan art of Joni and Dutchie and the brothers, the Brainy Bros, in that style. I'm like, man, oh man, I want to see other people. Then I saw a fan-made concept art of Sissy Blakely, and like that just like threw me over. Like, come on, how did none of these characters show up? How? It's just not fair. It's just not fair. I'm still a little peeved at like that the Dookie channel thing with those stranger children. I'm still a little angry about that. I'm still a little angry about that. Because like you had a clear opportunity to show other characters, but you show these weirdos that nobody knows. Like, come on. Even if they were just a one-off appearance, I wouldn't have cared. That would have been awesome. That would have still been great. the voice actors for Sissy was also the voice for Mary, so maybe that's why. Yeah, you actually might have a point there, actually, because each and every transition from actress to actress, she was always took the Sissy Blakely role as well. Yeah, cause like, I found it very odd that Sissy, out of all characters, wasn't there. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for tuning on in, Viviana. I hope that's how to pronounce it. I'm sorry if I butchered that, but yeah, thanks for tuning on in. And no problem. You're always welcomed here, and everybody is welcomed here. So yeah, I'm assuming it's nighttime for you guys, so have a good night. It's actually at 12:08 a.m. for me right now, so I gotta wrap up soon as well. Probably get to bed and stuff. But yeah, I believe that might be the case too, because maybe Emily couldn't do a convincing Sissy Blakely voice, so they probably tried to avoid her character appearing in the revival at all costs. But it's weird because Ashley came back in season 8 to portray Jeffy, so I don't know, it's so odd that was the case. But yeah, man, long-term run, that looks like it, because Sissy could be, you know, a long-term character, right? Because she wasn't a one-off like Jeffy, whereas Jeffy only takes a day to film, you know? So Ashley just had to step in the booth, do one episode, and she is done. She got paid. Whereas, I don't know about Sissy, she'd be more of a reoccurring character. My family's over right now, so I'm gonna have to be with them for a while, so have a good night. No problem. Family time's always important. Yeah, thanks for tuning on in. We will see you next time. Yeah, I also need to start wrapping up because I'm getting stupid and tired. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap up right now too. So, anyways, yeah, thank you guys very much for watching today. My live stream on vacation. I apologize that it looks really odd. This is a really weird setup that I'm having. I have my microphone propped up on on like DVD cases and whatnot, so it's very odd. I'm sitting on a toolbox, so yeah, I'm very low right now, like really low. I'm usually not this low down here, but yeah, things will change when vacation is over, so. When you get home, please do more. Yeah, I mean, it's okay right now because like Let's Talks aren't like, you know, I don't have to move around. Like I don't need a mouse to like play a game, or like I don't need easy access to my keyboard if I'm playing a game, right? Here, like I have a giant thing in front of my keyboard holding my microphone here, so I can't reach my arrow keys or certain buttons, so it'd be really hard to like play a video game here. I'd have to like really think about how I set everything up. I don't know. We'll have to see. Or if you can while you're still there, but I don't while you're still in Florida. Yeah, I mean, I can't go. My family is thinking about being here for like 6 months, so I can't go like. I mean, I used to like be able to go without streaming for like 6 months because like I didn't stream very often. But yeah, I think I'm still going to like stream, but like maybe just a few Let's Talks here and there, until, you know, we go home. Yeah, anyways guys, I'll see you guys next time for some other thing and some other videos. Some other video of some sort where you do the watching of the screen. Yeah. Anyways, thank you guys for tuning on in. If you'd like to see some Help Wanted 2 news, you can check out the latest videos on the channel. It is pretty much all Help Wanted 2 news. So if you want to catch up on anything, if there's something you may have missed news-wise you think, make sure to check them out. There's a bunch of information and stuff there. And yeah, other from that, lots of cool videos coming out. The hour-long Johnny Test video is on the way. A return to FNAF Ruin video going over a, I was gonna say bug. a secret that I missed in my initial playthrough, so I'm gonna be checking out that in that video. What else am I working on? I don't know. That's all. Not leaving until you end. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much it, I think, from my memory. Plus, I'm tired and my brain doesn't work. That's why I get dumb and stupid. Anyway. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. 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 Also, get some sleep. What y'all doing? I don't know what time it is. What am I doing? It's 12:13 a.m. in the morning. What am I doing is a real question. Alright. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. 9:13? That's not too late, but it's also kind of late. I don't know. But it's not like 12. I don't really care. It's not like I have anything to do in the morning. That I have to get up early. Like, since I'm on vacation, I don't have to get up for work. Yeah. So it's okay. I don't have to go to work. It like balances itself out. I don't have to sleep earlier and I don't have to go to work. It's really cool. Anyway, I'm gonna stop. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. 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 Goodbye.